the beach?
When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep, or riding if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature,
Oh.
and there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Good morning, everyone. Fourth day of competition at the 2023 Gran Canaria Frontón, a day that we expect to be another amazing day. Lucas, we still have some good waves. Good morning.
Good morning, Bago. Good morning, everyone. Welcome. This is the fourth day here. It is looking amazing. Yesterday was a great day. I would say the greatest so far. But, you know, these guys are going to the water again. We're going to be starting with the men division. That's going to be the rapid charge. So make sure to tune in with us throughout this day because it's going to be great.
That's right. This is a full elimination round. Only first and second will be advancing and meeting the rest of the riders that skipped around with at the non-elimination, which is, you know, the one that it's might happening today. We will do this whole round and then we will assess the conditions and see if we will continue with the men division or try to do some juniors. Let's hit the water. I can hear the horn just sounded, and as you can see, there's still some waves. Look at this heat. Oh, well, yesterday we were saying that the rapid charge rounds are difficult because look at those names. Ethan Capdeville in red, Matias Diaz from Iquique in yellow, and Guillermo Cobo from here, local, in blue. First wave.
We have waves there. That's Matias Diaz from Iquique already going to the left on a very dry wave. Manages to complete that backflip in a very dry section in there. Good start for the Iquiqueño.
Guillermo Cobo en esta derecha que va por un rolo para poder poner algunos puntos en su cuenta y no logra concretarla. Pero sí, buena ola la de Matías Díaz. Sabe que debe empezar temprano. Es una de las grandes recomendaciones que siempre yo creo los atletas tienen en mente. Tratar de marcar dos buenos puntajes o aunque sea así, entre las notas medias en los 5 primeros minutos de hit para poder después, ¿cómo se dice?, inventar un poquito más con otro tipo de maniobras. Sí, pero bueno, no hicimos la introducción en español, se los digo ahora. Este es el cuarto día de competencia en esta 11ª edición del Gran Canaria Frontón King. El día de hoy vamos a hacer esta ronda de repechaje de la categoría masculina, que es lo que estamos viendo ahora. Aquí solamente avanzan el primero y el segundo, y el tercero se despide. Bastante cómodo en realidad el formato, porque a veces tenemos los repechajes de 4 riders, repechaje de 3, muy bien, solamente uno se va a eliminar. Y ahí cayó la primera nota para Matías Díaz, el iquiqueño, un 7. Una nota bien buena para comenzar el hit.
Very good start for the Chilean there, already scoring a 7 point. So we have 3 people in 3 athletes in every heat right now for the rapid charge round. That's a full elimination round. Of course, only the first and second advance to the next one, and the third is eliminated from the competition. We have some good waves over here. Looks like Ethan is going to the first right-hander in there.
Oof.
This wind is
Second.
looking good for the right-hander in here. We have some western winds right now in the morning. The forecast looks like it's going to increase a little bit, this wind, despite the wind, we have good conditions here. The swell decreased a little bit. It was actually huge yesterday, guys. If you want to check out the highlights, I would highly recommend that you can check this up on the YouTube, I.B.C. worldtour.com, and of course I would recommend going to the website, that's ibcworldtour.com, and there you can see the highlights. It has about 3 minutes and a half of full action. I'm pretty sure many more qualifying waves for the Red Bull Banana Challenge, definitely.
I agree with you totally. We are going to see, swell decreased a bit. Still some bumps, still some big waves, but definitely we're going to see a lot of action, a lot of air time. I'm pretty sure of that. These riders, they saw what happened yesterday. I mean, and I believe there's a lot of motivation as well in the juniors. It was really impressive to see Gabriel Mendoza, and wait a second, there comes a wave. Una ola para Matías Díaz, bonita ola de proyección, un backflip súper bien completado. Y esta sería la ola de respaldo que Matías está buscando. Está haciendo un trabajo muy bueno en comenzar de esta manera. Sabe que los otros dos competidores son muy sólidos. Y puede tener, yo sé que ambos competidores surfean todos los lados, pero puede que tenga un poquito de ventaja porque ellos se han decidido por las derechas hasta ahora y no les ha servido. Tanto Ethan Capdeville como Guillermo tomaron cada uno una derecha, que cada uno intentó un tubo y no, bueno, Guillermo intentó un rolo y no lo logró concretar. Así que me parece que Matías está aprovechando exprimir esas izquierdas. Vamos a ver esta para Ethan.
There comes the French, Ethan Capdeville, getting out of that wave with a roll. Very good, very quick wave for Ethan to sum with that 2-point right that he already accomplished. I would say that with the low tide, I mean, we're in the mid tide right now, something like that. And the left hands are still pretty dry for now. We can see Ed Luciano there representing Brazil, getting ready for the second heat of the day, where he's going to be facing Maxime Castillo and Willy Lujan. And yeah, for now, with this west wind, it's a side wind here, but I would say it's best for the right. And then, of course, with the increasing tide, we might see some left-handers as well starting to provide some good sections for sure.
That's right. And yes, a bit of a texture, not really affecting, the wave. We saw those lefts for Matias were really good. Matias Diaz got a 5.75, and now he's first in a good way with a 12.75. Guillermo he doesn't really have a valuable score, and that's a William Lujan from Sardina from here, getting ready for his heat. Has been surfing really good, this kid, and he is actually, as we have been saying, the first one to be crowned junior champ here in El Frontón. For the first time they did junior, he was crowned the champ here. He is one of the wonder kids of his generation. So yes, here in Gran Canaria, lots of great juniors, and bodyboarding very alive for a number of generations. It's pretty cool to witness that. Great place for bodyboarding. A split peak right here for Ethan Capdeville and Matias Diaz. Nice looking right for Ethan. Is he gonna come out of there? Oh, that was close. That would have been a very good score, and we're gonna get to see what Matias did to the left.
Yeah, Ethan actually ended up hitting a bump in there right before scooping into that barrel. Let's check Matias' wave. Scooping into this one, getting some barrel time in there. Quite deep in this wave. Coming out of it in that dry section.
It's a beautiful wave.
In the limit there, I would say. And he's happy with that. Check out that expression. And then just getting out of it as soon as possible, because, yeah, that section drags you all over the other side of the reef if you let it. So good call for Matias Diaz that just started the heat very well, getting a 7 and a 6.5.
Super bien.
Very good start in this case. That is all or nothing, guys. It's a rapid charge round. If you're not familiar with the format, yesterday the top 16 athletes just faced the other athletes that came advancing since the first round of the competition, and now that was a non-elimination round actually, and this is the rapid charge where the athletes have a second chance to stay in competition.
Así es, vamos a ver. Guillermo Cobo intenta esta izquierda, ya se dio cuenta de que Matías tiene muy buenas notas. Bonito backflip también. Ya se dio cuenta, yo creo que ellos están empezando a entender, bueno, si Matías tiene ese gran puntaje para la izquierda, creo que voy a tener que empezar a correr izquierdas. Y ahí están los dos riders en combo, de hecho, por Matías Díaz, que ha hecho muy buen trabajo. 6.50 fue ese tubo, el que acabamos de ver, y está súper feliz, lo puedes ver en su cara. Él, yo creo que quedó con un gusto amargo el día de ayer, que no pudo avanzar en la ronda de no eliminación. Como decía Lucas ahora, que lo estaba diciendo en inglés, ayer tuvimos la ronda de no eliminación en donde solamente el primero podía tener el beneficio de saltarse una ronda y bueno, los otros tres quedaban en el repechaje. A nadie le gusta caer en el repechaje porque tienes que surfear más y además te toca con contrincantes súper fuertes. Vamos a ver esta Ethan Capdeville, una derecha, ya nos la van a mostrar. Ethan, bueno, ahí va, un rolo. Lástima, cae como en un área que los jueces quieren ver las maniobras caídas por delante de la ola, ¿no? No sé cuánto va a recibir, igual tiene scores bastante pequeños. Y mira, la última de Guillermo es un 5, ahora está segundo.
Yeah, so let's check again this wave for Ethan Capdeville. Ooh, scooping into that section, hitting the white water in front of him. He actually made it, but it was a very quick barrel for Ethan. Ended up hitting that the wall in there in front, but could make it. Adding at 360, and check out, that's Guillermo Cobo on a good ramp in there, throwing an ARS, but ended up falling behind the wave, so not going to make a big difference for Guillermo. He actually needs only 1.75 to go to second, so
this was
a small score.
Oh, wow. This is, I think it's another wave for Matias. That's a very well-executed backflip. Well, the landing there, bit tricky. But yeah, either way. I don't know if that's going to actually do something to his total score. He's holding a 7 and a 6.50. Great performance here. Such a smart rider for this heat, I will say. Matias Diaz, actually, no, it was a 390. Yeah, makes sense, you know. Landing is very important. Maybe we can check the judging criteria at some point and show you la forma como se completan las maniobras es súper importante. Si una maniobra se completa, o digamos en el caso de los backflips que hay que girarlos, ¿no? Si esa última parte de la maniobra no es fluida y va a tener un poco de resto de puntos. Vamos a ver esta Ethan Capdeville. He goes for the backflip. Also, he has that maneuver very well learned. So, yeah, that's probably... Yeah, actually, he got a 3.50 for the previous wave. And right now, still needs a big score. But, yeah. Right now, it's all about trying to secure that second spot for, in the case of Ethan, because he's looking for a 10. So, we'll see.
Yeah, he still has time to increase that score. Wave by wave, but yeah, there's still a lot of time. Actually, Matias Diaz is in a very good situation with less than 10 minutes there in this heat, already getting that total score of 13.50. So he's chilling right now there, just basically for sure is going to use the priority right now to be close to those other two guys and secure that first position. And very good start for Matias Diaz. But, you know, these two. And yesterday, actually, Guillermo Cobo in his heats, Guillermo was looking for the bumps. Guillermo was looking for the big ramps, waiting with the priority. But today the conditions have changed. We still have some great waves in here. Not as big as yesterday, but with the increasing tide, you guys can bet that this is going to get bigger for sure. So it makes all the difference here how much water is on the reef. It makes all the difference on the wave itself. And in the case of Frontón, increasing tide means increasing size as well. So stay with us throughout this day, guys. Make sure to follow the I.B.C social media, and of course share this live stream with everyone you love that want to see bodyboarding. So in the meantime, no waves, so let's get some time to thank our sponsors. Cabildo de Gran Canaria, el Instituto de Deportes, Turismo de Gran Canaria, la Presidencia de Gran Canaria con el proyecto Isla de mi Vida, el Ayuntamiento de Gáldar, Cerveza Corona y Red Bull. It's Ethan Capdeville on the right-hander.
Vamos a ver esta para Ethan. One more backflip for him, trying to improve his score. He got a 5.5 for the previous. And Matias Diaz just enjoying this lefts, I'm sorry. Nice looking round roll, actually. And yes, I'm not sure if he's going to be changing the 6.5. But good job there for the Iquiqueñan, Matias Diaz.
No exit for him in that one.
Yeah. Guillermo right here. Let's see if Guillermo can get the points. Looking for a 4.01 to get the second position. But of course, we are waiting for the last of Ethan Capdeville. I don't know if there will be an improvement for him. And maybe he get... Actually, the judges are still thinking. So I believe there might be an improvement. And they are... Guillermo might be left with need of a higher score. We're going to get to see that. Yeah, waves are still 3 waves, so we're waiting for one for each competitor, so we don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah, they had very low scores, but they got 1 wave each. That was a 5.5 for Ethan and a 5 for Guillermo, and now we are still waiting for those backup scores. Guillermo Cobo score just came out. That's a 4.5. He went to second position, but Ethan Capdeville managed to score a 4.95 and get back to second. So situation is still the same right now, despite the increasing score. So now Guillermo needs 5.46 to get back in second. And it looks like there's a big set coming there in the horizon as well. So pretty sure Ethan is going to is holding the priority there and maybe go into this one. Let's see.
Sí, vamos a ver. Me extraña un poco que ninguno de los dos competidores hayan tomado casi izquierdas. Estoy segura que ambos, tanto Guillermo como Ethan, saben correr muy bien para la izquierda, pero bueno, esa obviamente no era la mejor. Pero bueno, ya vamos a ver realmente esa...
And Bego, we're not seeing Matias Diaz in there, so I think he actually got dragged pretty much in that left-hander he served that closed out. So let's see if in a few minutes we can see where Matias is there.
He was in the channel. I don't think anything happened to him. Yo vi que, bueno, me está diciendo Lucas que no vemos a Matías, que cree que fue arrastrado un poco, pero no, yo creo que él estaba bien. No, estaba en el canal, él estaba bien. Es que cuando terminas en esa última partecita del frontón, estás bien cerca del canal, como que tienes que agarrar esas espumas cruzadas que vienen, que las pueden ver, justo ahí pasó una. Seguro muchos de ustedes han visto la clásica imagen de la X que se forma en el centro del frontón. Pues cuando estás ahí como en el inside o ya más tirado hacia el canal, agarras una de esas espumitas y te saca. Es una de las cosas buenas. Cuando está muy muy grande, pues ahí es un poco más complicado. Pero yo aprendí eso hace unos años acá y realmente me funcionó súper bien. Mucha gente toma la decisión incorrecta de irse hacia la derecha. Tienes que tratar de irte hacia la izquierda, que está ese canal que es bastante seguro, el canal de entrada del frontón. Muy difícil salirse, mucho más difícil salirse que entrar, por supuesto, al frontón. Salirse sí requiere un poquito más de conocimiento. Vamos a ver, se viene esa ola que tiene buena forma. No sé si ningún competidor realmente está en posición para tomarla, creo que no. No, de hecho no.
Matias is looking for the left-handers for sure. He is positioned way to the right side of the screen. That means he's sitting there on the left end of the wave, trying to stay far from the other two guys. Looks like Guillermo is taking a look at this one. There he goes, blue. Guillermo Cobo, the local here, going to the good size right-hander, throwing a nice backflip. Let's see if that's going to be enough for him. Actually, he didn't complete this one. Ended up being caught by the white water. So that's not going to make a difference for Guillermo. He's looking for a 5.46, so very possible for him, I would say. Just a matter of finding one good wave in there. We have been seeing some good right-handers, and I'm pretty sure for now that Ethan is going to use that priority since this last wave for Guillermo didn't make a difference. So last time right now for Guillermo, 7 minutes remaining, and Ethan has that advantage. So let's see how Guillermo will come out of this situation.
Es verdad, quedan 7 minutos. Vamos a ver esta de Ethan Capdeville, o Ethan en inglés. En francés le dicen Ethan. Good pocket backflip there for him. This is his best maneuver, I dare to say so far. He's looking for an 8. And Matias, non-stoppable, going for the same combos, I will say, only for that roll that he performed in the previous one that did not brought any changes to his total score. Let's see, Ethan Capdeville, he's looking for an 8-point ride, and this is the replay for Matias.
Yeah, so Matias betting on that left-hander, taking a look at that section, finally doing the bottom turn, and hits the lip. Not in such a critical section in there, but manages to land on the face of the wave, and then recover the balance there with his legs, and of course kicking off of it as soon as possible.
You know, Matias, he has always been one of the most stylish rider in Chile, and well, in Iquique. And he these years I've seen a lot of maturity in him. I can sense that, you know, it's so important, I will say, to be mature in terms of competing, because you need to be wise in what decisions to take and which, if weight or not, how to use the tool that we have in competition. And Matias, well, he has always been a very good competitor. Actually, he has a number of titles. He has been national champ for a number of times. But yeah, I enjoy very much that he is right now very stylish, very composed, serves equally as good to both rights and lefts, but he's been very wise and clever in terms of using the competition rules and tools. So, yeah.
He's looking very, very focused, Matias, looking very centered, I would say. And there comes Ethan Capdeville on another right-hander. An intermediate wave there for him. Ooh. Didn't find the right moment there to fit a maneuver. And yes, as you were saying, Bago, it's sometimes people watching at home don't have a perspective of how stressful and how hard it actually is, how complex, I would say, for an athlete to go in the water, for example, here in Frontón. It's a decision every second. You have to take decisions one after the other, you know, calculating what you have to do to get the score you need, for example, calculating the time you have left and what you have to do as well in this space of time, and of course taking into account your security as well, the time you're going back to the spot. So all of the time is not just about throwing maneuvers, guys, and hitting those ramps. It's a very complex setting there, and you guys can see that on the most experienced riders, for example, how they can stay on top. That's right. That counts a lot for sure.
Yeah, I totally agree. Last 3 minutes and a half in the first heat of the day. If you missed it, this is the round number 6. It's a prepper charge round for the men division. We're going to see 8 heats here, 25 minutes, and top 10 waves. That's what they have, just 10 waves to take. And the best top 2 waves, will be counted. Look at this barrel, not too deep, but still a barrel for Guillermo Cobo. And actually, Ethan Capdeville, he got a 7 for that last backflip. Good score. He's actually, I will say pretty close right now, 6.51. It's possible for a rider like him. He has been the rookie of the year, I will say. Replay for Guillermo Cobo.
Good right-hander there for Guillermo. Good size wave, got quite deep in there, but shorter one, I would say. It was not that stretched right here in Frontón. Depending on the swell, on the direction there, if it's a more western swell, this wave just runs all over the reef, but it was a good one for him. He managed to get a 3.85. Actually, sorry guys, that was his last wave before this one. This last barrel is still coming out. The judges are working on it, but Guillermo needs a 7.50 right now, and we only have 2 minutes, so let's see if that wave is going to be enough for him, or maybe getting him closer to the second position there and taking over Ethan.
Últimos 2 minutos de competencia. Vamos a ver quién puede quedarse con esto. Estamos diciendo que ahora Ethan Capdeville tiene algo de oportunidad porque fue construyendo su score y necesita un 6.51 para poder tomar esa primera posición. Hasta ahora ellos dos, Matías y Ethan, están clasificando. Guillermo también ha mejorado. Está buscando un 7.50 para la segunda posición, recordando que solamente primero y segundo van a avanzar. Y bueno, si ustedes no lo saben, dentro de este campeonato también tenemos 3 premios extra, aparte de, por supuesto, los $40,000 que hay para repartir en la categoría masculina profesional y los 10,000 para el junior. Tenemos los premios, el Red Bull Banana Challenge, que es un clásico ya, que es para $1,000 para la mejor maniobra aérea que se ejecute durante todo el evento, y nosotros vamos a ir mostrándoles a ustedes las que han ido clasificando. Tenemos el premio Pro Vital, que son 500 euros para el mejor canario en la categoría junior. Está buenísimo porque es una motivación. Bueno, son Pro Vital, y el otro premio son locales, ¿no? Son premios que se están ofreciendo a nivel local, porque también tenemos el premio cortesía de GNRTM, memoria del gran rider que falleció acá en el Frontón en diciembre del año pasado, Julián González. Juli, que un impresionante rider de aquí, y esos son 500 euros para el mejor colocado en Open. Y tan, en un rolo. ¡Ah, qué linda técnica! Redondito, bien proyectado, como súper buen timing. Vamos a ver, esta, no sé, no creo que vaya a ser un 6.51, la verdad no lo sé, pero probablemente mejore el 5.50, quién sabe.
That's it, guys. 10 seconds remaining. Just that last wave for Ethan Capdeville just came out. That's a 3.65. And for now, Guillermo Cobo leaving the competition. Congratulations to this guy. Surfing amazing throughout his heats. But that's Matias Diaz and Ethan going to the next round. So we're going to be calling a quick commercial break, and we're going to be back really soon with you guys.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más olor a mar y a campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria, mucho por vivir.
Bienvenidos de regreso, esto es el cuarto día de competencia en el Gran Canaria Frontón King 2023, 11ª edición de este evento, y estamos haciendo la categoría masculina profesional en su ronda de repechaje. Vámonos al agua para ver quién está ahí y cómo nos van a impresionar, porque tenemos buenas olas.
That's it. Let's jump in the water for now. We have the local William Lujan in yellow, French Maxime Castillo in red, and the Brazilian Eder Luciano in blue. Eder struggled a little bit to find his waves yesterday, but there he is, starting with everything in this one, managing to fit that roll in the last section of the wave. And in the meantime, looks like Willie already scored a 5.50. We have a bit more than 2 minutes gone by in this heat. And Willie is already there in the spot again. It looks like Maxime is getting ready for this one.
Maxime Castillo chose to wear a helmet. I believe it's very good in this place. You need to be careful. There are helmets available for everyone because we have a sponsor, which is GAF. And it's amazing that they, took this decision of sponsoring this event and bringing 16 helmets available for all the competitors that wish to compete with them. Of course, for the juniors is mandatory, which is I think it's pretty accurate. And Maxime right there is showing the world that he is he agrees with that. I would do the same thing. William Lujan with a 5.5, Maxime 4.25, and Eder Luciano from the South Brazil in third. Eder, I have to say, he was so happy yesterday, and it was pretty cool to interview him because he has been struggling, fighting a lot throughout the year, and for many years he has been doing the tour, and he has a number of results. Of course, he is a very good rider, very good bodyboarder, very famous as well. But he hasn't been too lucky in the World Tour lately, and he was just so excited to advance in first and to make it to the main event right here, So it's always good to see that, guys. Sometimes we focus on, the world champs, but there is a variety of things happening behind the tour. It's not just becoming a world champ. There's dreams of getting into the top 16 or just improving your overall performance, and there's several types of things that the riders have in mind and different goals, I will say. So for some, especially for the riders that are just starting the tour, or the ones that probably did have a very good time in the tour and right now they're coming back and just adjusting. For some, the goal is just to, win a few rounds and, try to get as fast as further as possible.
I completely agree with you, Bago. There we can see Tanner McDaniel, one of the contenders for the world title of the men division this year, as well as Pierre. And there comes Willie doing that backflip on a smaller wave there to the left, getting some scores to sum with that 5.5, as well as Eder with a nice backflip there. We can hear the guys clapping here in the athlete zone, but a very good one for Eder. And there comes also Maxime.
Okay, Maxime Castillo right there going for the invert.
Bebo, I love what you said, and bodyboarding is a sport for everyone. It has so many faces, so many niches. I would say here in this event, it's a very particular scene in bodyboarding. I would say that is actually the limit, pushing the limit, one of the most dangerous waves. Just like in Arica, for example, it's another good example of this side of bodyboarding, of getting those gnarly waves, those big ramps. But that's not the whole thing. That's just one side of bodyboarding. We have older people that surf. We have people that like to surf smaller waves, that like to just have fun and go to the beach. And it's just good to be bodyboarding, despite the niche that you are following. And Eder is a very, very experienced guy, a very good competitor. Has a huge background, I would say, in Brazil and all over as well. And I'm seeing Eder evolving a lot in the last few years, maturing a lot in the last few years. Dudu Pedra actually said the same thing, that he is seeing Eder different in there. And there he comes, looking for another one. He is in second right now, needing 4.5.
Whoa.
Throws a nice ARS in there. completes the maneuver and kicks off, trying to change that 3.75.
Okay, one more. Oh no!
Ooh.
Oh, whoa!
Close
That
out.
was difficult.
Still pretty dry.
But, yeah, but good ARS there for Eder Luciano. You know, he's very good at those.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes we do have this. You know, it's pretty cool. It's pretty normal that we, in common, I think we have this conversation about the differences between the ARS and the backflip. But right here, this is a perfect ARS, and he usually perform this like that.
Yeah.
It's a very clear ARS, very good technique that he has. And the good thing, you know, this guy can do those in like 0.5 size waves till 10 feet waves.
He has a capacity of taking off, even in smaller waves, right? He has I think it comes all down to the bottom turn, you know, as well as the bottom turn.
That's right. Well, we'll see. So 60 minutes and 50, and Eder Luciano took the first position after that one. That's pretty cool. I'm pretty happy of what this is happening to him because he has a dream to keep advancing. So yeah, well done there for Eder Luciano. Let's see what right now William needs 7 and Maxime Castillo completely possible for him to get that score as well.
Yeah, for sure. I would say that here in this case, right now we're on the rapid charge, right after the non-elimination. The non-elimination round, guys, is where nobody leaves the competition. It's more of an exhibition round, I would say. And hold on, that's Willy Lohan looking to increase that 5.5, getting very deep in there, passing that first section and closing off with a good invert, claiming it to show he's completed the maneuver. Good call for Willy. Let's see. He needs a 7-point ride to get to first position right now. And Maxime is looking for something more than 3.9. That one just got pretty dry for him. He's still looking for another one. And yes, guys, so the non-elimination round is more of an exhibition where the first one skips one round. There comes Maxime scooping into that barrel, stalling a little bit, get some more barrel time, and closing off with the roll. And after that, he's got dragged in there. But on a good side of the reef, he's going to come out of it very quickly. So as I was saying, in this case, here in the non-elimination round, it's where the athletes really have the chance to, you know, surf more in a more relaxed way and just sand it, you know, just being focused on sanding it and hitting those big maneuvers and risking it, since they're not leaving the competition. But this round over here is completely different. This is a completely different scenario. This is their basically second chance to stay in the competition. So the first and second advance to round number 7, where the athlete that stood in first position for the non-elimination round is gonna meet them. And yeah, this is a second chance, so they gotta play the safe game. And it looks like Bagel is ready down there with the interview. So take it away, Bagel.
Guys, Matias Diaz, winner of the first hit of the day. Matias, you served so good. We were saying in the streaming that you had probably a bad taste from yesterday. You wanted to show the world what you're capable of. Tell the world what happened out there.
Yeah, well, today is wild better than yesterday. Yesterday I served with the high tide. Was a lot of water moving around, so yeah, yesterday I couldn't sleep really well. I wake up like 4 times. I spoke with my brothers and they was really pissed off with my performance yesterday. So yeah, I was really happy with this first place. Ethan beat me in Brazil this year in quarterfinal, I think, and Guillermo Cobo beat me too in 2020 here. So I was really focused to win this hit.
Oh, you did amazing. What plans do you have for this year with bodyboarding?
Yeah, well, I wanna win this contest and then I wanna go to Hawaii, make some extra clip footage for my movie, so stay tuned.
Oh, that's great to know. You want to say some words in Spanish for everyone?
Sí, por supuesto, agradecer a todos mis auspiciadores, a los que hicieron posible esto, a mi familia especialmente, y bueno, al núcleo, Insal, al Chiringuito de Cabancha, también a Barber Brother, a todos mis auspiciadores, también a mi preparador físico, Pulpo Box, y a Kimet, que me arregla todas las lesiones.
Well, congratulations. Best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you, Lucas.
You bet go. Congratulations, Mati. Very, very consistent rider. Manages to accomplish his goal here in this heat, which is getting back in the game and ready right now in the round number 7. Just waiting for the other athletes to classify and meet them next. So we're going to be having this full round for now to begin with the day, and then after that the organization is going to decide according to the conditions if we are going to continue with the man division or if we're going to continue with the pro junior man division. That's going to be on in a few heats. So make sure to stay with us, guys. It's we have amazing waves here today. Yesterday was actually a show. It was a spectacle, I would say. Every single heat we had some big bombs in here, and the athletes just sending it. I mean, these are the best of the world. And there we can see the two Chileans there, Matias Diaz and Juan Fischer. Very nice guy as well. We can see Manuel Cepeda there with the pink sweater. Also from, he's from La Cúpula, Antofagasta. Matias from Iquique. So great to see those Chileans there. Juanito getting ready to to send it on the next heat. And for now, guys, William managed to get a 7.50 in his last wave and got back to first position right now, leaving Eder in second and Maximi needing an 8.25. So difficult situation right now for Maximi. He still has a lot of time there, 11 minutes. But since so far he's been struggling a little bit to find those good waves. We saw some attempts from him. And let's see what he's going to come up with, because he needs an 8.25 right now.
Well, it will be a surprise. Maxime has been surfing so good throughout the year. I mean, but when he was here commentating with us, he said something pretty cool. He said he came to this event relaxed. He's already in the top 16. He had very good results this year. I mean, he was third again in Arica, and he's pretty cool, pretty calm. Of course, you want to advance as much as possible, but yeah, you know, I think it's having a lot of fun. But yeah, 10 minutes, you know, it's a lot of time. Today, Matias just said it. We got to hear from the first winner of the day, which is very good always, because you don't really know how the waves are. Only them know.
Yeah, for sure.
We see an amplified version of the reality here. So it's always good to hear from them. And he said the waves he feels are way better than yesterday. I mean, at least when he surfed. Of course, yesterday was a little bit more glassy, but you know, you can see it's not really affecting the wave right now, the wind that we have. But yeah, he said the waves are really good right now. So, you know, I believe with these conditions, anyone can get those scores. Maxime is completely capable, and that's our boy, our guy, fighting for the world title. I'm sorry. He is very calm. I have to say, I also have been enjoying his way to be. Tanner McDaniel, very calm person, very humble, and it's just great to see he's taking it step by step. And I believe, I believe he's going to give it all in this next heat, because I think he might have that bad taste of the same that Matias was saying. I believe Tanner is the same. So with these conditions and that kind of craving of showing the world who he is, that everybody knows, of course, I'm pretty sure he's going to be surfing really good next heat.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Tanner is a very peaceful guy, I would say, very, very quiet guy, actually. Out of the water, because in the water he just transforms. And I'd like to stand out for his campaign in Arica this year. Wow, that quarterfinal against Amaury, that Amaury just took a 10, and then I would say 4 minutes later on, Tanner came on a even bigger wave, and it was huge in Arica. Very dangerous situation, and yeah, Tanner just transforms when he's in the water. Very consistent guy, and this year he has been hitting the wall. taking the second, one after the other, and for sure, all of these athletes want to go for the first place, and I mean, getting second, it's a very good accomplishment, but pretty sure he's looking for the champ, for the first place, and let's see what he's gonna come up with here in this wave, because that's a perfect scene, perfect scenario to close the year.
Bueno, y una actualización en español. Quick update in Spanish, guys. William Luján, el local de acá de Gáldar, que también le fue un poco mal ayer en la ronda de no eliminación. Todos estos riders vienen con un poquito de sangre en el ojo, ¿no? Para poder demostrar lo que pueden hacer en la primera posición. Y aquí es Eder Luciano. Nada, para Eder que también estaba bastante sólido en este campeonato. Está segundo, lo que significa que está avanzando, porque solamente el primero y el segundo van a avanzar. Y Maxim, que está, bueno, en tercera posición, buscando un 8.25, que sabemos que lo puede lograr si le toca la ola. Muchas veces nosotros decimos eso, ¿no? Hay un punto en el que todo se reduce a que el rider tenga la posibilidad o que le toque la ola, ¿no? Cuando ya tienen este nivelazo, que ya estamos viendo los mejores de este evento en general, porque son los riders como Willy Luján y Eder Luciano, que vienen de rondas, de las primeras rondas, que se están enfrentando a los top. En este hit, de hecho, solamente está Maxim de los top. Una linda ola para Willy, entra un poco en el tubo, a ver si consigue una rampa para algo más, un invert. Buena ejecución y muy buen performance, y está súper feliz. ¿Sabes? Yo creo también un rider tiene como esas dos aristas, ¿no? Decidir si hace tubos o si va por maniobras. Ayer él ha venido surfeando con muchos tubos y hoy como que está en el mood de hacer maniobras.
Yeah, that's true.
Take us through that one.
He actually came driving in the barrel there. You can see he's crossing some side waves as well, but he managed to get the timing there, do that bottom turn, and check out this invert. That was actually flawless.
Beautiful.
Perfect timing, very stretched in there, clean landing, and yeah, nothing else to say. Perfect, flawless invert from Willy. Let's see if he's going to increase that 5.5. That is his backup score. That's very, very possible, and solidify that lead in the first place right now with a bit more than 5 minutes remaining. And that's it, guys. 8.5 for William.
Very good.
Taken off in first place and leaving Eder right now in need of a 9.50 to go to first. And also Maxim's situation is getting hotter and hotter.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the fight right now might be for the second place, you know, that point.
Yeah.
Sometimes arrive in the heat. So super good performance for William Luján, coming from making a few great barrels on the biggest days. I mean, especially yesterday. And today, just boosting great maneuvers. We love to see variety. So sweet. It's great to see William. And let's see Maxim Castillo in this one, 8.25 to get the second position. I think it's going to go for something nice, beautiful air forward. Only that the wave was kind of over. But yeah, such a beautiful style for Maxim in that air forward.
Yeah, good call for him. Throwing I would say a maneuver that is with a higher level of difficulty. I would say he probably took that into account, because he does need a bigger score, a significant one. So the wave itself was not the biggest one, but let's see if Maximi can get maybe closer and go for another wave. But there's still a bit less than 4 minutes, and it doesn't actually take too much time to get back to the spot in a day like this here in El Frontón, so that's an advantage. But anyway, Maximi only scored a 4.15 in that last one, so didn't make any difference for him for sure. Actually, he made it to his final score. I'm sorry, but he still needs 8.25 right now.
Yeah. Well, it hasn't been Maxim hit so far. We'll see if he can get back on track with one wave. I mean, right now it's all or nothing. You know, it's only the first and second will be advancing. Today, it's looking to be another long day of action. We will be doing this round. If you missed it, we have been saying it a number of times. We'll be doing the men recharge, which is the round number 6, where we are right now. We are going to see around heat number 7. We're going to assess the conditions and see if it's feasible to continue with the juniors. And if not, we will continue with the men. And forecast, guys, looks kind of tricky for the upcoming days. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday looks a big, huge.
Sunday is looking like, wow, guys.
You guys check it out. You have to go and check it out because it's massive. And you know, it's always happening in Frontón. And we always have a day that it's just out of control.
Bego, let me just this point. Today, the size of the swell, it's like about 1.4, 1.3 meters. On Sunday, it reaches 3.8 meters at some point of the day. So
Oh, wow.
I don't know if you guys have an idea of how it might become in here, how it might get here. I don't, because I think it's more than we can preview for sure. That's going to be huge.
Well, there's some people that saying that on Sunday is going to be perfect, huge but perfect. Let's see. Eder Luciano blocking Maxime, very smart, using his priority. Even though he didn't do much with that wave, he was smart enough to not let Maxime go on that one. And look at that beautiful gem. Oh, wow, Frontón. And the thing here, you know, Willy's going to go big for this one. Let's see, Willy. Looking sharp, going for the barrel. I mean, not too deep, but a nice looking wave. Oh, well, that's shallow.
He wanted to hit it.
He wanted
to hit. He was there holding it till the last moment, but it was just rocks in there in front of him. So
he's like,
wow.
I'm okay. Well, what a good job for this local. It's great to see him, showing the world how he knows El Frontón perfectly, and I think it's just going to leave the area. Look at that. He's using those waves, those foamy sections that forms in there. I think it's just going to leave the area right now.
Yeah, because if you go out paddling here, there are many currents down below, and you will definitely get caught. So he knows the best thing is to just get a straight wave in there and just go very close by the reef.
Not so straight, There is like a pool in the middle, but you have to like heat it very well. It's not like really straight. That's the tricky thing,
I mean, you don't
remember
go by
the other day I came up from there and I was like struggling.
You went straight.
No. I was next to Gauri. Gauri was showing me the way. We say, like, let's just get out together. Well, guys, this is a sealed deal for William Luján and Eder Luciano. They are advancing to the next round. You don't go anywhere. We're going to hit a quick commercial break and going to be back real soon.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más olor a mar y a campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria, mucho por vivir.
Joy Morton here with us in the house. Thank you for joining from Australia.
Thanks for having me again. Stoked to be back.
It's just so good to have you. And let's hit the water because we have a very special heat coming up. Of course, We have our world title contender in yellow, Tanner McDaniel, facing great French bodyboarder from Anglais, young Aymar. And, oh wait, the rider in blue, who is from Iquique, has been showing some skills. Juan Antonio Fischer. So interesting exchange here, because all of them come from different countries, come from different stories. Juanito Fischer, he's a classic rider from Iquique, very good one. And he is around, I think he might be 44 years of age. And the young Aymar is pretty young. And Tanner, I'm going to get that info. You know, we have a survey here. We sent this survey for all the athletes. I don't know if you got it. You should have. You didn't?
Oh, yeah, all the information. Mine's not there.
Oh, right.
I think Tanner's about my age, maybe 25, 26.
I'll tell you 1 second. We have that here. But yeah, Joy, how you been enjoying this competition?
Yeah, I've been loving it. Especially just watching it today. The lefts have been looking insane. There we go. Nice roller from Juan. Starting off his campaign. This heat. Nothing amazing there, but it's a good start, and he'll get back out real quick. He won't get stuck under any bombs coming by the looks of it.
I mean, you'd have to put some points on the board. Just, the fact of starting easy with a couple rolls, I believe is very clever. You don't wanna risk too much, but you need to put some points. Usually some riders wait. Oh, look at that, 6.25 for Tanner McDaniel. Gonna get to see that one for him, but yeah, very good way to start. So a 3.5.
Nice 3.5, and he's straight back out the back.
Yeah.
Here we go, Tanner again on the right, looking for a bowl. Nice clean little backflip out the end. Looks for another section, but decides to kick out. There we go, 2 waves for Tanner in the first 3.5 minutes.
That section right there offers you the ramp, or kind of fades away when you land it, right?
Yeah,
it's been a tendency.
It's really, at least for me, still difficult to pick the ones. You really want the ones with a lot more west in it that are going to bowl. Here we go, Jon, with a classic backflip.
That's right. That was very well executed for Jon. But yeah, he actually landed also not in, on the flats maybe. He landed like backwards. I mean, I'm sorry, on the back of the wave. We'll see. We'll see how that's taken by the judges. But yeah, interesting exchange there. Tanner McDaniel, 3.75. You see, that's it's because of, the place he landed the backflip.
Yeah, out on the part of the wave with no power. Just not as many points there. But
that's
still,
right.
This is a good start for Tanner. I'm sure there's a lot of things running through his head right now with the title on the line and everything. Just to keep on making heats for him would definitely be what he wants.
I mean, we really, are looking forward to see him and Pierre in the final. That will be just a perfect and the ideal scenario, just to have them facing each other in the great final of the event, last heat of the year. But yeah, we don't know what's going to happen. You never know.
Yeah, that would be a dreamy way to end the year. Here we go, Juan. Having another look at a left here. Paddles in.
Juanito Fischer. Very nice. Stole a bit there for some barrel time. Just trying to get that build, that score, looking for 1.51. And the answer for Tanner McDaniel. That was a very well executed backflip there, no doubt. He continues, actually.
Very clean.
Yeah.
Very elastic-like flip.
Oh, right. That's accurate. Elastic.
Yeah, that's it. His body is just like a little rubber band just flinging around.
Well, Maxime, he's not looking too happy, although he was saying he was relaxed in this event. Maxu probably too relaxed. But yeah, it's all right. He's in the top 16 for next year. So we were saying that, Joy, it's not only about being world champs. There's many different goals in the competitors' minds. And most of them are looking for important points in order to try to get themselves in the top 16,
Ah, cool.
Yeah,
Nice.
or improve. Also, it's not top 16, but also try to improve as much as you can, because at some events you'll see that there's some people that there's some no shows, some people that doesn't show. So you climb some steps, and then you'll have the possibility of, starting a event in the non-elimination round.
Yeah, cool. So is that how it works for the top 16 that show up to the event?
Yes.
They get seeded into that round.
That's the benefit you get. Of course, you have to pay a fee. You pay certain fee, and then you will be seeded throughout the whole year. It doesn't matter if you don't go to any of the some of the contest. That's your benefit, the main one that you get.
Yeah, of finishing a year in the top 16.
Exactly.
Cool.
So you'll, next year, you're always going to start. For example, in this event, you saw the non-elimination round was the fifth. So imagine that, 5 prior rounds,
Yeah, you just get to rest and study what's going on and not stress out every day.
How important is that?
Yeah, definitely would definitely be helpful.
For sure. But yeah, if you're just getting here, this is the 4th day of competition at 2023 Gran Canaria Frontón. We would like to thank our sponsors, Cabildo de Gran Canaria, Instituto Insular de Deportes, Turismo de Gran Canaria, la Presidencia de Gran Canaria, el Ayuntamiento de Gáldar, la Cerveza Corona y Red Bull. And we have the interview ready with Willy and Lucas. Take it away, please, Lucas.
Local guy, Willy Lujan over here. Willy, yesterday you went to the water for 2 heats. The first heat you did very well, and then after that in the non-elimination round, you struggled a little bit to find the waves. For now, you did very well as well today. How are you feeling? How was it? How was the heat for you?
I'm really stoked. I wouldn't have imagined I could have this type of heat, and I'm just really happy. Yesterday's last heat was tough. It was big and it was really weird out there. But I'm just keen to compete this year, happy to make it through, and stoked.
What about that last wave, the invert?
I don't know. I think I was under priority. I don't remember. But I just came out of the barrel, and the ramp was just saying, here, here, and that's it.
Congratulations. If you want to send a message for people watching you live.
Yeah, thanks everyone for tuning in. This is thanks to you guys, and thanks everyone for the support, and family, friends, everyone. Stoked.
Congratulations, William. Back to you guys.
Yeah, he does look stoked.
He does. He looks like one happy man right now.
I mean, who would have been?
Yeah, good on him. Well done,
yeah.
The local boy.
For sure. He served really good last heat. And look at that, really good doing. Tanner McDaniel, of course, coming from not making it yesterday, just being a world title contender. I'm pretty sure he came back home and he just assessed the situation and said, you know what, tomorrow I'm just going to destroy my heat. And he's doing so right now.
Definitely. I was thinking about that as well. I think in the Maldives, the same thing happened. He got knocked in his non-elimination heat, and then from then ended up making it all the way to the final. So
he did. You're right.
Seems like a little bit of a pattern going on here, but he's today looking very focused and clearly surfing a good heat so far.
Well, I mean, hopefully for his own benefit, he can break that spell of 3 second places. I saw in Maldives, actually, that you're mentioning Maldives. We were getting ready for the award ceremony, and I say, hey, congratulations. And he said, yeah, well, I had it with the second places. What's going on? I really want to make it first. And I'm like, it's all right, Tanner, you're doing great. You're first in the rankings. Just keep the focus, and just, I actually I'm pretty sure he has some counseling for sure, but just go and get some mental counseling and get ready for that specific moment, which is the final, right? Because, you need so much mental preparation to just cope with so many things that are happening at the same time, using the competition tools and just remain calm and stick to a strategy, but also have a backup plan, I believe probably you have to have a few backup plans while you're surfing.
Yeah, definitely.
What's your take?
I reckon so, because you never know. You're watching a heat, you're making a strategy before you go in for your heat, and then something can change so easily. The tide could just drop too low, the wind could change. So, here we go with Jon coming up on another left. Oh, very clean backflip there. And combos it out with a roll. Can he push through? There it is. That's a nice combo from Jon.
Super fast.
Mm.
Yeah. They want to see that, you know. It's a lot of commitment when you perform a maneuver, explosive maneuver, your body feels tired, huh? So it's hard to just, you know, try to perform one right away.
Straight away.
Yeah. Gabriel Mendoza, Gabriel Braga, and Socrates Santana. That's the next heat. That's going to be a cracker for sure. And Gabriel Mendoza, that kid right there, he's one of the world title contenders. Of course, I was told that he needs Pirpo to lose in the quarterfinals. I don't see that happening too much, but you never know. But yeah, he needs Pirpo not to advance in order to become world champion in the junior division. We're going to get to talk to you about that further on today if we get to do the juniors.
Yeah, we'll see how the day pans out. Well, there we go, Tanner having a look at that, but just looking like it went a bit too dry.
Oh, wow. Yeah, but the waves looks very good. I was actually saying that there's a texture in the water. It looks like there's some wind hitting the coast, but still it's not affecting the wave. Oh, look at that, Juanito Fisher. Let me just do this one in Spanish. Juanito Fisher que escoge esta derecha, súper bonito RS, muy bien ejecutado. Juanito que está buscando un 6.26 y aquí viene la respuesta de Tanner McDaniel. Tanner, in this one, not too much for him. I don't see that affecting his total score.
No, he just didn't quite get that ramp out the end, but it was a nice barrel. But yeah, great ARS there from Juan.
Yeah, look at that technique. Just scooping perfectly, huh?
Yeah.
Super good style, of course. Tanner McDaniel, he can serve all kinds of conditions. And that was a beautiful wave, and he was actually aiming for a section there.
Looking at it.
But yeah, you know what? I'm pretty sure he thought about an air reverse, you know.
Yeah. You
Kinda,
could see it in his eyes.
The body
couldn't you?
language, huh?
Yeah. Come on, he was waiting for it, but it's still, the tide's still pushing in, so that end bowl is
That's right.
quite scary. It was pretty impressive, some of the flips that Matthias Diaz just did in his earlier heat.
Really good,
just
huh?
coming down right onto that rock. But crazy.
Lots of commitment there. I mean, he really wanted it. He said in an interview, I mean, he didn't really want to, you know, make it second or not making it for sure. He was completely driven, and it was shown. Anyways, a good day of action here. We're expecting a huge swell. Did you see the forecast?
I haven't had a look yet, but I've heard the rumors getting around that it's going to be pretty big.
What are you going to do?
I don't know. Maybe Agujero?
Agujero, they say that it's going to be good.
Yeah, I'd like to surf it big. I've heard it gets pretty fun when it's big.
They say it's a total gem.
Yeah.
So I think it's more to the right. I mean, you can surf left in Agujero, but I believe it breaks better when it's big to the right. Yeah. The other day we were surfing like mid side, and we were surfing both rights and lefts. But yeah, I believe might give it a shot. But yeah, look at that beauty.
Wow, what a wave. The ARS for Juan dropped. He got a 6. So now that puts him only needing a 5.51 to move into second place. So that's a good position for him. Better than where he was.
Bueno, súper buena actuación para Juanito, un 6 por su RS y ahora de verdad tiene una muy buena posibilidad. Solo faltan 10 minutos. Si le pudiéramos decir algo, le diríamos, es ahora trata de tomar esa nota, porque una nota de 5.51 es bastante posible. No digamos que fácil, porque obviamente hay que estar ahí, ¿no? No se puede decir que es fácil o no. Pero es posible para un rider como él, y este es un buen momento para hacerlo. Jon Aymar también es un rider fuerte, y es probable que cambie ese 5. Y si Jon Aymar mejora su score total, ya las cosas se le van a poner un poco más difícil. Mire quién tenemos ahí, está varios de los juniors, Kevin Orihuela, ahí está Gadiel Martel, está Gabriel Molina, ahí Torojeda con su novia, está Nelson Mora también, que no está compitiendo, pero wow, Nelson Mora es un rider espectacular de aquí. Yo me acuerdo la ola más grande que se ha capturado del frontón, que dijeron que tenía 11 metros, la surfió él.
¿En serio? ¿En frontón?
Sí.
Wow.
Tanner McDaniel here.
Lindo tubo, doble sección.
Muy bien, Joey.
Sí, no hay rampa, pero ese tubito fue bueno. Fue bueno. Limpio.
Doble.
Sí, doble tubo y con una buena línea.
Súper buena, claro. Pues Tanner, ¿sabes? Que realmente surfea espectacular.
Está disfrutando, creo. Muchas olas divertidas.
Replay for Tanner right here. Double barreling there. He was disappeared completely and read perfectly that section and decided to go for the second barrel there. So let's see. It's going to be interesting to see. You know, he's happy. Look at that face. Who would have been?
Yeah. He's looking at it again. But not quite. Gets real shallow in there on the inside.
He's so cool and calm, I have to say. So good to, so good to have it in the tour, and I enjoyed pretty much, and it dropped. 7.35, increasing his lead right there, and situation coming a bit more difficult for the first position, still with 7 minutes and 50. Number of things can happen, but yeah, right now Young Aymar has to take a good care of that second position, and Juanito Fischer has to try to get the 5.51. Tell you what, I think Juanito is betting for the rights.
Yeah, it looks like it. Based off how he's been surfing the last few days, it looks like he likes a right ramp. He's from Iquique, ¿no?
He is, yeah.
Mucho tiempo en Punta 2, seguro.
En Punta 2 y en Punta 1, ¿no?
Sí, verdad.
¿Tú estuviste en Iquique?
Sí, fui 2 veces, pero no agarré buenas olas. Quiero volver más tiempo.
Sí, tienes.
Quedarme ahí.
¿No agarraste buenas olas?
Más o menos. Teníamos un campeonato en la Punta 2.
Ok.
Y quedé ahí en... ¿cómo se llama el barrio? ¿El Morro?
El Morro, sí, perfecto.
Quedé ahí y surfé el Punta 2 todos los días, pero también había el campeonato, entonces no pudimos surfear todos los días. Pero
¿esto fue en el 2019? No.
2020,
yo me acuerdo, sí.
el febrero o marzo 2020.
Ah.
Como verano, pero fue bueno. Quiero volver y surfear la Intendencia.
¿Te tocó la Intendencia?
Toqué, pero no tan grande.
Ah, pero bueno estuvo.
Sí, algunas. Épico.
Es mi ola favorita.
¿Sí?
Del mundo, sí,
Wow.
la Intendencia. Wow. Joey Morton actually visited, he was saying he visited Iquique twice and surfed my favorite wave, which is Intendencia. Such a beautiful slab, so perfect.
There's certain places in the world that are just designed for bodyboarding, and I reckon Iquique is one of them. There's so many reefs all in the one city. It's amazing. Like here as well, just reefs everywhere, just designed for bodyboarding.
Exactly, shaped for bodyboarding for sure. So far so good for Tanner McDaniel, showing the world why he is a world title contender here with a total of 14.10 right there. Very comfortable, I will say, in the first position. And Young Aymar, such a good rider from Anglais, that's the name of the area that he's in South France. It's close to Biarritz. And of course, Osgore. And I think they surf there. They surf all of those ways. And look at that. Great backflip. He's a rider that trains in sand breaks. It's very, very smooth on his maneuvers and also radical.
Yeah, that was a nice backflip. I liked how he landed on his outside rail. I feel like people, when they land like that, it shows the control and shows that he's like looking to potentially set it up for another section. I'm just a fan of Jon's backflips. I've been watching.
That's all we
week.
need.
Yeah.
I'm very cool with that.
Yeah.
I am a fan too. I believe that's the most important thing, because when you love the sport and you're a fan, you dedicate time to try to analyze it and try to get to be aware of those details. Some people don't pay attention to those things.
Yeah.
So it's great to have you.
Yeah,
Joey.
Stoked. Also, in catching that wave, now Jon has given Juan priority number 1 with 5 minutes remaining, or 4.5 minutes remaining. He needs a 5.51, which is possible. So now it's all up to the ocean and whether a wave's going to be delivered to Juan. But here we have Tanner taking off on a right, looking for a ramp, doesn't quite deliver and kicks out. Still, Juan with priority 1 and 4 minutes remaining.
That's right. Well, I was actually trying to say thanks to our sponsors. It's very important. Besides, I mean, we do have the main sponsors, Cabildo de Gran Canaria, Instituto Insular de Deportes, Turismo de Gran Canaria, Presidencia de Gran Canaria con el proyecto Isla de mi Vida, el Ayuntamiento de Gáldar, la cerveza Corona y Red Bull. But we also have lots of partners, which is Hasio Guest House. It's a very cool hostel, guys, if you come to Gran Canaria. It's not here in Gáldar area, but it's not so far, and it's very comfortable and I would say classy for a hostel. It's got everything you need. We are all staying there. Gath helmets, how important is that sponsorship in this event? Joy, amazing, huh?
Yeah.
Gath.
Yeah, amazing. There's probably I was thinking about that. It's probably the best place for Gath to showcase like the purpose of their helmets at one of the most shallow and dangerous reef breaks in the world.
Definitely, I agree with you. And then Link Store, it's a specialized shop that we have here in Gran Canaria. It's located in Las Palmas. It's been one of the oldest shops that Canary Islands have. And you can find everything related to bodyboard there. Make sure to check out the website. And if you're in the area, go and check it out in Las Palmas. And Oceano, it's a local brand from the islands. It's actually from Lanzarote. They do those cool shorts. Have you checked it out? There's a shop.
No, I haven't been down yet.
You
cool.
have to go.
I've got to go check it out.
All recycled materials. And look at this guy going for the barrel. Young Aymar. Allez les bleus.
Allez
Tu parles
les
français un petit
bleus.
peu?
Et je ne peux parler français un petit peu.
Ah, mais tu as un bon accent, hein?
Et, merci.
Ah, mais tu comprends? Oui. Ah,
Oh.
comprends rien. I was like, do you understand? He was like, yeah, not really.
Non, je ne comprends pas.
Ah, oui, mais c'est un bon accent. Ok, vamos a ver esta para Juanito Fischer, 5.51, busca el iquiqueño, no es una nota tan alta, él puede lograrlo, podrá quedarse con la clasificación. En esta ronda solamente pasa primero y segundo, no lo logra concretar, 1 minuto con 45, tiene que apurarse a regresar lo más pronto posible y tratar de conseguir alguna ola. Lo bueno es que ni John ni Tanner están tomando las derechas, John está yéndose más para las izquierdas, así que puede que Juan tenga una posibilidad. Take us through that replay.
Yeah, he was looking for a ramp. He needed a 5.51, and it just, I think he wanted to hit that first section, but it just didn't quite pop up for him, and so he's raced it down. Here's the replay. We'll get there. And he's got a little roll out the end. But I'm sure right now he's paddling his heart out to get back out and get into a right. But Jon with priority over him now will probably not let that happen. Yeah, there's that roll. It won't quite deliver the score that he needs, unfortunately, for Juanito.
Juanito, last 48 seconds. Oh, well. Yeah, well, that way for Young Aymar was really good too. So definitely good job for him. And regardless of what happened, I have to say congratulations, because you made it till this point. You are earning important points, important prize money. And yeah, this is the replay for last of Young Aymar.
Yeah.
I love these slow-mo replays. Right? Look at that. Good technique. That was very
beautiful.
well. Yeah. Look at that. He kept the cross in his legs. Oh, right there.
Bit too much weight at the front there, but it was a nice cross legs. Always makes it look good. There we go.
Situation is what it is in your screen. First position for Tanner McDaniel, second for Young Aymar, y felicitaciones a Juanito Fischer por su performance. Don't go anywhere. We're going to hit a quick commercial break. I'm going to be back real soon.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más primeras veces. Más saltos al vacío. Más desayunos en la cama. Más olor a mar y a campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. Más latidos por minuto. Más disfrutar del camino. Más sueños casi cumplidos. Más amigos de repente. Más carreras a cualquier parte. Más sabores por descubrir. Más quedarse sin palabras. Más tiempo. Tiempo para perderse y volver a encontrarse. En definitiva, más momentos como este. Y este. Y este. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria, mucho por vivir.
Welcome back, everyone. Fourth day of competition here in the Gran Canaria Frontón King 2023. I have Joey Morton here one more time for this next heat, and this is going to be heat number 4. So let's jump inside the water right now and see who we're going to be having.
Here we've got Socrates Santana from Brazil, Gabriel Braga, also from Brazil, and Gabriel Mendoza, the local kid. We're about 6 minutes into this heat, and everyone's got a wave. It's all pretty low scoring at the moment, but Socrates is in the lead with a 3.75 and a 2.75.
That's it, guys. We had a pretty quick technical issue here, but it's all right now, and we're back live. So Socrates Santana taking the lead so far with 18 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. So 2 Brazilians. Going to throw some updates as well em português. Fala, pessoal do Brasil que está torcendo aí pelo Gabriel Braga e pelo Socrates Santana. A gente tem aí nessa bateria, tivemos um problema técnico rapidinho aqui, mas já está resolvido. A gente está ao vivo agora. E por enquanto o canário, Gabriel Mendoza, vai tirando a melhor. Socrates Santana vem numa esquerda aí um pouco menor, consegue completar um RS ali e é uma onda rápida para ele. Entrou e saiu. Ele que está buscando aumentar esse 2.75. Tem altas ondas hoje aqui em El Frontón, pessoal. Um vento de oeste, um pouco de lado, né? Um vento um pouco de lado, que vem ali do lado esquerdo da tela. Pega melhor para a direita, eu diria, ele, né? Chega um pouco mais como terral ali, não é um terral, né? Mas chega melhor na direita. Mas a gente tem hoje aqui direitas e esquerdas sendo surfadas desde o início do dia. So far, Gabriel Mendoza taking the best out of this heat and scored already a 5-point ride. Did take a look on that one. And in the meantime, Gabriel Braga only has a 0.4 as his backup score, despite needing a small score as well, 3.61 for now. Yes, and does look like Tanner is ready with Bagel down there for the interview. So take it away, Bagel.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, Tanner McDaniel, it's so good to see you back on track. How that felt?
Yeah, that was nice. It's fun out there. I got to have fun. Yeah, that was it. I mean, it's a little unruly. There's like a weird current that's like pulling you in, so you're kind of constantly getting sucked like into the impact zone, which isn't fun. But yeah, it's nice. Nice to get some waves and get the momentum going. I had kind of a pretty bad heat for myself yesterday. I just felt a little lost, and it felt good to, feel like I was in the right spot for some waves out there and just get the ball rolling.
What do you do to get ready for this event? This is a specific event this year.
Yeah, this year I showed up early. Came here like 5 or 6 days before the waiting period started, just to get in the groove of things, get back to surfing this wave, and just enjoying it. Trying to enjoy, the whole process and everything that's going on. And yeah, I'm excited. I feel good. Normal levels of stress, they're always there. But yeah, I'm feeling good. I'm ready to keep surfing.
Looking pretty cool and calm. Do you want to say something else for someone back home?
Yeah, just to my, my family back home, watching, supporting. They're up late at night as always, cheering me on. Thanks, guys. My girlfriend Harper, of course, always supporting. My sponsors, thanks, guys, and everyone who's out there watching and supporting. Thank you. I really appreciate it.
Well, congratulations. Best of luck for the rest of the competition. Take it step by step, and you know what to do. Back to you guys.
Tchau, Thank you, Bagel. Great interview there. We had some waves being surfed in the heat throughout the interview there. We saw Gabriel Mendoza getting a left-hander right now, as well as Socrates Santana. And Gabriel Braga's wave looks pretty good. That was a 4.90 in the meantime. So let's check out that replay from last wave from Gabri.
Here we go, Gabriel Mendoza, local. Una izquierda, buen tubo. Está mejorando también con la marea. Está llenando y está mejorando. Y creo que durante las horas que van a venir va a mejorar. Eso no fue tan profundo para Gabri, pero incluso es otra ola, otro score.
Gabri nunca para Está siempre cogiendo olas. Este chico está muy fuerte, está muy consistente también, especialmente acá en el Frontón, que es su casa, que está muy acostumbrado. Y por ahora, Gabriel está en primero, Gabriel Mendoza. Tenemos dos Gabriel en esta manga. Entonces, Gabriel tiene un 9 como su sumatorio total, seguido por Gabriel Braga, el brasileño, que tiene un 4.9 y un 3.5. Y después tenemos el brasileño también, Sócrates Santana, en tercero, que necesita un 4.66. And there is Robin Legros, the guy, such a nice guy from Reunion Island, and he's actually living here in Canaries right now.
Oh, really cool.
Yeah, and very familiar with the waves in here as well, Robin. And we have 13 minutes and 25 seconds remaining, guys. It's just the fourth day of competition. We are finally getting to those final and most advantage, not final yet, but most advanced stages of the competition. There comes Socrates.
Here we go, Socrates pulling through this barrel, but just he kind of stalled up for it and then didn't have quite enough speed to come out and hit the section at the end. Let's see if he pops up. He's underwater for a while.
Ooh, where is him?
Okay.
Wow. I mean, that section there has a lot of current. Sometimes it just holds you down for a while. Yeah, that was quite a while for Socrates in there.
Yeah, let's hope he's popped up, or let's hope that the jet ski's attentive right now, because it is such a dangerous wave, and even the small ones can easily hit the bottom.
For sure, and if you stay down for too long, you might get two waves in your head. So let's check this one from Gabriel Mendoza, getting some speed there. Does the bottom turn and a perfect backflip for Gabriel. Very clean maneuver, looking to increase that 5.25 and solidify that lead. Good wave for Gabriel. That was a clean one. I was talking to Eder Luciano right now.
Oh, yeah.
And he said that the right-handers are very tough right now because there are so many bumps due to the side wind.
It's blowing straight into it, hey?
Yeah. But Gabriel managed to...
He's got it on lock, Gabriel. He's been doing them all week.
This guy never stops. He's always going for big ramps here, Gabriel. He's also actually a pro junior. He's in the also doing very good in the men division. So nice to see these guys, as Gabriel, Michael Yancey as well. There are big names in the pro junior division, also having good results in the men. Because I mean, it's the next step, right?
Yeah, it's good to see. That's what happened. Oh, poor Socrates with the broken leash.
Yeah, that's going to take some time for Socrates to get his board back. Let's see if he's going to get some assistance in there.
He's swimming hard. He's not giving up yet. He's got 11 minutes. He can get his board, get back out there. He only needs a 7, which, knowing Socrates and how he surfs, is possible for sure.
Yeah, definitely. I believe someone threw a board there for him. Let's see if he manages to find a leash, or if someone gave a leash to him. Not sure if that broke or he still had it on his arm, but let's see. He's getting back there anyway, guys, and I'm pretty sure he's going to grab his board real hard for the next one. So Socrates is needing a 7.15. Completely possible, especially with the low scores he has right now. And who we going to be having next, Joey?
Next up, we've got Robin Legros, Gabriel Molina, and Fabian Tazar, which will be a very interesting heat. Fabian, is he from the Reunion Islands as well?
I'm going to check that right now because I believe so. And a lot of guys from Reunion Island, and in this case, I believe. Let's check this out.
Yeah, it seems like such a interesting place. Like you hear a lot of stories about sharks, but then you also just hear and meet so many bodyboarders coming from the Reunion Islands. Like it's producing such a high quality. Amori, for example.
Yeah, that's true.
And so I don't know. I'd love to get down there one time, but I am also a bit hesitant about the number of sharks they've got.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, in Australia, it is quite frequent as well, right? Quite common to see sharks as well, right?
Yeah, there's definitely sharks around, but yeah, you just try not to think about it. And
how do you guys deal with that? I mean, it's a lot. I think that Australia is also referenced when it comes to the security over sharks, right? And maybe beaches, securing the beaches. How do you guys deal with it over there?
I mean, they do some things. They've got like shark nets in certain spots, which is the effectiveness of that is questionable. But here we go. We've got Gabriel Mendoza with a nice backflip, looking to combo it with a roll. Can he punch out this whitewash? Nah, you see his board just get stuck up there. It's so hard when the water converges into that second section. But he did get that flip, so we'll see if that betters his score. Where he's at the moment, he's got 2 pretty decent scores, so I'm not sure if that's going to come into his top 2 scores.
Yeah. Yeah, so you guys use shark nets in there, but eventually some incidents happen, right? I mean,
yeah, like
the
net's never going to stop sharks. Like, they can always swim through, and also nets may be causing problems for other animals.
Okay. I mean, clean landing there. Didn't use the legs, actually, and could complete that one. Still on the line there. Trying to fit another roll, but ended up landing in the middle of the white section there. A lot of current, and couldn't complete that last roll. Anyway, he's in first right now with a 6.5 as a backup score.
Yeah, and now we see Socrates has made his way back out. Who knows if he's put his leash back on or not, or maybe he'll just be holding his board extra tight.
Yeah. That's it. Pessoal, o Sócrates esteve ali, acabou estourando o leash dele ali, né, o strap dele ali, mas a gente não chegou a ver se ele conseguiu um outro strap, enfim, conseguiu pegar a prancha de novo, já está lá no pico, ainda tem 7 minutos e 30 segundos restantes aí pro Sócrates correr atrás desse prejuízo, né, ele precisa de um 7.15 e por enquanto quem vai levando a segunda posição também e classificando junto com o Canário é o baiano Gabriel Braga. Então, deixem aí nos comentários pra gente a torcida do Brasil, quem tá aí assistindo e torcendo pelo Gabriel e pelo Sócrates também. Temos dois brasileiros aí nessa bateria. O pessoal que tá bem forte. O Éder Luciano também acabou de fazer a sua última bateria, passando aí pro round número 7. Lembrando que esse round é o round de repescagem. Né, ontem a gente teve o round 5, não eliminatório, onde entraram os top 16, e essa é a repescagem. Let's see if Socrates is going to come on this one. Good looking left-hander, getting some speed, and just closed out on him. Tricky section there for Socrates. Definitely wanting to go after that lost time in there and maybe recover it.
Yeah, he's looking for that 7.15, which waves like that, maybe if that had held open and offered him the ramp, he could have got it, but not quite. He'll get back out there. 6 minutes to go. Still possible for him.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that last section there, you usually come with a lot of speed, right? And it just starts bending with so many steps. That's it. So many steps, and sometimes it's just a matter of finding the right step or the right section, and just like Willie's wave on 2 heats ago, William that just took a barrel and then exited with an invert. It was kind of like that wave from Socrates right now. A lot of steps, but he had a lot of speed, and anyway just found a perfect moment, and it was a clean invert. So you never know. Just after you're on the wave, right?
Yeah, you really just got to kind of pick a line at the start and just kind of stick with the line and hope that line's going to be a line that can project you, because it gets pretty hard trying to change your line in that second section where it's real steppy.
That is true. Take a look at him. Going for another attempt. Scoops into that barrel. Looking for another section. Throws a roll. That was not what he wanted, I would say. Looking kind of frustrated there. I mean, these types of situations happen. Thankfully, it was not in the conditions we had yesterday. I mean, yesterday would be way, way worse. We had some athletes going out the water through La Caleta. So imagine that. Yesterday was a washing machine on the section, the inside section of the reef. So thankfully, nothing worse with Socrates in there. and still has 4 minutes and 30 seconds.
Yeah, and maybe that barrel to roll, it was a clean roll. Maybe that will better one of his 3.75 or his 3.45 at least. Look, yeah, it's just dropped now. It was a 4.8. Of the other scores, he needs an 8.10 now with 4 minutes to go. With Gabriel Braga in second, extended his lead there with a 6.9 and a 6.0, needing a 7.11 to take first. But Gabriel Mendoza looks pretty comfortable there in the lead right now.
That's true, yeah, and Gabriel Braga managed to find, he actually served 5 waves, but his 2 last waves were quite good, a 6 and a 6.9. And in this heat right now, we are seeing like a slower heat, I would say, despite good scores. But for Socrates, it's a really hard situation. Let's see if he's going to be capable of turning the situation right now, turning the table on these guys. And that's completely possible. You know, Socrates is a very, very, he's a fierce competitor, I would say. I mean, usually the guys, also from Canaries, but the guys from Brazil are very competitive, you know, when it comes to bodyboarding. We have a big inspiration, Tâmega, you know, and one of the biggest competitors of all time, I would say. And this guy is from the same home spot that that Guilherme Tâmega, you know. It's called Posto 5 in Copacabana, Rio de Janeiro. And yeah, this guy's a very good competitor. Let's see this one. Good backflip there. Small wave, but a good backflip for Socrates. Let's see if he's going to be able to increase that 3.75. But I would say with the clock taken away, it's going to become a matter of 1 wave. And has to be a very high score for him right now.
That's it. It's been a lot of paddling for Socrates this heat. But yeah, I'm sure he's got his energy left to have one last go. Here we go. Yellow stalling up for a section and gets a nice flip out. Gabriel Braga, a bit of a bigger wave there. He'll be happy with that. I don't know if it'll take over one of his top scores, but
yeah, that was a decent size wave for Gabriel right now. Let's see, maybe making Socrates' lives harder and harder.
Yeah.
2 minutes remaining, guys. Atualização em português. O Sócrates voltou ali, né, depois de ter estourado o leash dele. Acabou que tá buscando ainda umas ondas. Pegou 2 ondas. There, hold on, guys. That's Gabriel Mendoza, the Canarian there. Going for a reverse. What a nice section in there, but couldn't complete this one.
He kind of like tried to tweak. It looked like he tweaked a little invert and then tried to follow it around like a real tight inverse, but
I mean, that's a very hard way to hit a reverse. When the wave closes out, it's one thing, you know. But in that case, I think it's harder to project the rotation.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Let's watch this again. Yeah. So he just scoops in. Kind of bumpy on the way down with that wind just blowing straight into it, but here you can see he smooths it out a lot nicer. And yeah, let's see how he tweaks it here, like a little innie.
Yeah.
And then has a go. Good on him. It's really cool when you see people trying to incorporate a bit, I guess you could say, unorthodox moves into a heat.
Yeah, that's true. In that case, it actually didn't look like he attempted the reverse. It was actually a inverse, what we call, right?
Yeah.
An invert and then combining into a reverse, because he actually projected the board, and then after that he actually took his body with the board as well.
With the momentum.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it, guys. Only 25 seconds remaining. We're seeing Dudu Pedra there, Hermano Castro taking a look at Socrates, but situation became very hard for him in this rapid charge round right now. Only 10 seconds remaining and Socrates needing 8.10. Joey, let us know if you have any last words right now. Thank you for being here.
Yeah, no, stoked to be here again, and yeah, enjoy the rest of the day and the live streams, and see you guys later.
That's it. Of course. That's it, guys. Last attempt there from Socrates Santana. Couldn't make it. So leaving the competition right now. We're going to be calling a quick commercial break, and after that, we're going to be here with Craig Weather to commentate the next heat.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más olor a mar, mar y a campo, campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria, mucho por vivir.
Welcome back, everyone. This is the 4th day of competition here in the 2023 Gran Canaria Frontón King. Right now I have Craig Weather to commentate the next heat with me. Welcome back.
Yeah.
Welcome, Craig.
Yeah, thank you. It's great to be here. It's something I've always wanted to do. So
Cool. Great to have you
here.
here.
We are.
So let's jump in the water right now to see who we're going to be having in the water for this heat.
All right, who do we have here? We got Robin Legras, Gabriel Molina, Fabian Tazar. Pretty stacked heat. This will be a very fun one to watch.
Yeah, we have 1 Canarian and 2 Reunionists in this heat. So round number 6, that's a rapid charge round, and this is a heat number 5. Sorry, guys, of 8, I believe, for this round. So the schedule for today, that's it, 8 heats for this round. Today we are scheduled to start the day with the round number 6 for the men division, and pretty soon we're going to be knowing if the pro juniors are going in the water or if we are staying and keep going with the men division. Take us through this one.
Here we got Robin up to a quick roll at the first section. Ooh, and a bouncy reverse there.
That was a good combo there.
That was fun.
Yeah.
Not sure what that will score, but I'm sure that was very fun to do. Man, Robin rips. Same with all these guys rip. It's very competitive out here.
Yeah. So have you been here in the Canaries before?
I came last year. I wasn't able to do the comp because I couldn't come for the whole waiting period. But I came to just cruise and hang with all the guys. And now this year, I mean, we're back, and it's one of my favorite places to visit for sure.
And how are you feeling the level of these riders here?
It's high. It's as high as you can imagine. I mean, even just through the trial seats, it was just action-packed throughout the whole day. So it's pretty cool to see, and it's very awesome to just be looking around and everyone's throwing crazy moves and free surfs, and even now in competition, it's awesome.
And what about the wave itself, El Frontón? Did you get to score it big already?
One of the first couple days was pretty big. Obviously, it gets bigger, but for being one of the first 2 sessions,
that was before the competition started.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, it's crazy. It's so shallow. It's pretty dangerous. But I mean, when you get this high tide, these guys just start going crazy. So it's really cool.
I mean, it gets more and more perfect, right? When it is big, when it is with the high tide.
Yeah.
But anyways, it's always shallow. It's always shallow.
It's always shallow, and it's so clear. You can see the reef so good. Like even I'm sure you can see from some of these drone shots, you can see just how it's formed and how like just critical it really is. So I mean, got to give these guys props for doing the moves and getting barreled as you see. So.
Yeah, that we see Gabriel Braga, the Brazilian that just advanced in 2nd right now, together with Gabriel Mendoza. And for now, Fabian Tazar on a good-looking left-hander, looking for a section with a lot of speed, but just closed out and couldn't find the right timing there to hit that one. I mean, pretty tricky when it closes out on that section and you don't have any space to get out, because the idea, I would say, is to hit the lip and then just look for the emergency exit, right?
Yeah, the swell is so north today that it's basically barreling like back at the competitors' area. So like that like right side of the reef is basically just you're looking into the barrel the whole time. So I mean it's definitely very shallow, and when those first couple heats were out there, it was definitely looking pretty gurgly and
it's pretty wedgy as well, right?
Super wedgy, but nonetheless, there's been amazing waves that have come in today.
And you like it. You're coming from the wedge, right? I mean, you live very close by there, right?
Yeah. Just about 20-25 minutes.
Is that your home spot?
Yeah. So we're, I mean, just 20-25 minutes away from there. So any south swell that is really in the water will basically be there, just because it's the biggest and basically the best wave in Southern California.
I've seen some content you put on Instagram as well with Tanner as well. And I got to surf there but it was like not as big. You know, it was like I would say 5 feet, something like that. But still pretty fun. The wave's very, very strong, right? And great place to train, right?
Yeah, it's very powerful, and it's a lot of people say it's a closeout, but it's got a side wave in it, so it kind of has that early takeoff, and it just really throws you. When you time a good ramp right, you can get pretty flung.
There's the winner for last heat. This guy is competing in the Pro Junior Man division and also scoring very good results in the man division, guys. So this is a name to record. Gabriel Mendoza from here. Such a nice person as well. You can see his friends and family there appreciating it. Taking a look. Take a look at this one, Robin. Quick in and out for him. He's taken the heat so far with that was his second wave. And Gabriel Molina as well. This guy, yesterday he took some bombs.
Yeah.
Some bombs as well.
Yesterday was gnarly. A lot of the guys were coming out saying, like, it's real legit out there. Like,
yeah, Amaury in the last interview,
yeah,
he actually said that if there was no competition, he most probably wouldn't be out there.
Yeah,
you know, because it was
for good reason.
Yeah.
A couple of those ramps that he hit, and during his heat were crazy. Like that invert he did, like basically landing in like half a foot of water. It's like you got to be so critical, and it's really just wild to see.
I mean, if you look without Amaury in the wave, you might said it was not makeable, but he proved different.
Here we go, Robin. Ooh, reverse off the corner. That's cool. Haven't really seen many reverses yet, but it's wow. Yeah, that was a good.
He's looking very comfortable in that left-hander in there, and I mean, we saw some inverts, some rolls there, some backflips, but I would say maybe the reverse. He might be, I don't know, but he might be betting on the reverse because it's a more difficult maneuver to execute. So that might that'll definitely score some more points. There comes Gabriel Molina, hitting that lip in there, but couldn't project the maneuver as he wanted to, for sure. So for now, Gabriel needs 1.85. That's a small score. Still, we have a lot of time, 17 minutes and 21 seconds. Did you get to surf other waves nearby here as well, Craig?
Yeah. The two waves just down Aguajero and La Guancha have been really fun. I honestly would probably say that's where I've gotten my best wave so far.
Yesterday was firing.
Yesterday was cranking over there. Yeah. It was like pretty solid and good wind, so everyone was just having a grand old time. A lot of smiles on everyone's faces, which is always
good sign.
Yeah, everyone's happy.
That's it. Fabian is out there, and in the meantime, those other two ones are getting back in the spot, and we do have the interview ready down there with Bago. So take it away, Bago.
Thank you so much, guys. Gabriel Mendoza, my friend, what is going on? You're a junior and you're advancing. You're super good in these heats. Tell the world what's going on.
La verdad que esto ya para mí, cada manga que paso es como un logro más. Entonces ya simplemente no tengo un objetivo en Open, sino ya donde llegué. Y mi objetivo realmente era el junior. Me apunté al Open sin saber nada de qué iba a pasar, pensando que ya estaría eliminado, y aquí estoy en las dos categorías aún.
Well, he says every single heat that he advances is an achievement for him. He actually just gave it a shot in the men division. He was not even thinking about making one hit. So for him, it's just winning to be in this stage of a competition. His focus, it's in the junior division, but of course, he has a difficult situation there with the juniors. Do you know that you need Pirpo to not make it to the semifinal in order to become world champ?
La verdad que ahí voy a tener un papel muy difícil porque Pirpo y Jorge, ninguno de los dos pueden llegar a la final conmigo, porque si llegan a la final ya el sueño de quedar campeón del mundo se iría, automáticamente ya quedaría segundo, tercero, no sé. Entonces, nada, hay que luchar y tener un poco de suerte también.
Well, he says actually neither Jorge or Pirpo can make it to the final with him. If they make it it's done for him. He has no chance to become world champion in the junior division. But yes, he says he's going to keep fighting. He has to be focused and just have a little bit of a luck, he's saying. Well, we'll see about that. You want to say something to someone right now?
Sí, pues claro, obviamente a toda mi familia, mis amigos que siempre están ahí apoyando, toda mi madre, mi padre, todos mis primos que están ahí siempre. Y nada, obviamente a los sponsors, a Versus, a Tony que siempre está apoyando, a Aluminios Alonso, NRTM y al SB Team que es mi equipo. Y nada, muchas gracias a todos. A seguir.
Bueno, la mejor de las suertes, Gabri, y con todo el enfoque de regreso para ustedes.
Thank you very much, Bego. Great interview there with Gabriel, such a driven guy, and imagine just wanted to give it a shot on the men division, and now making it to the main event.
I know,
and advancing it, the rapid charging first right now.
Pretty awesome.
Yeah,
he's a very nice kid too, and he's putting on a real good show. So
yeah, good call there for Gabri. I mean, it's definitely very hard, I would say, also to do the two things together,
both,
not focusing on one division and do both. Because imagine he wanted to give it a shot, but certainly he had a focus of the Pro Junior division, where he is a contender. Hold on, that's Fabian Tazar on a nice backflip there to the left. Very short wave, but good one for him. He only has a 1 point as his backup score. Yeah, we're seeing some smaller waves right now, I would say, but despite good conditions.
Yeah, during the interview, it looked like Robin got a, 4.75 for a backflip on a right. That was pretty steezy, I would say. Here's the replay for Fabian's flip. Ooh, nice little projection there.
Good execution there.
Nice.
Just the landing, he ended up leaving his legs. And there's good backflip for Gabriel there. Not even using the legs and anything, just clean execution, and that's definitely gonna increase his total score. He only has half a point for his backup, and needs a 4.85. So let's see. That might be enough, maybe to get him to second position right now.
Yeah, he kind of followed him up with Fabian's backflip there, so that should give him a good chunk forward.
That's the next heat. Manuel Cepeda there, getting ready from Chile. This guy is a local from La Cúpula. That's where the wave happened. The Antofagasta event happens.
Oh yeah,
very nice wave there. We had the event in Antofagasta this year for 11 days, and it was 11 straight days of bumping waves.
Jeez.
It was unbelievable. That was
lucky.
Unbelievable.
That's lucky just for anywhere in the world, really. That's
that
awesome.
Was nonstop. Nonstop. I mean, we had all the divisions as well in there. So great to see that event, and hopefully next year with bumping waves as well.
Yeah.
That's it, guys. 11 minutes and 50 seconds right now. The reunion is taking the best out of this heat for now. That's Robin Legros with a total score of 9 points, followed by the Canary and Gabriel with a 6.25 total score, and leaving Fabian in need of a very low score to classify. That's only 1.51 after getting that backflip and increasing his backup score for sure.
Yeah, with 11 minutes left, a lot can happen. So I have a feeling Gabby will find another one to exchange that 1.25. Here we go with blue Fabian pulling into the barrel here. Quick roll out. Is there going to be another section for him? Oh, a little lofty one. Okay, into the channel.
Good call for Fabian, I would say, because right now, hold on, that's Gabriel Molina looking for a section.
There it is.
Nice quick invert in there. Let's see how the judges will evaluate that one.
Yeah, that end
but
section.
I mean, right now with the higher tide, the waves become really short. So you could see Fabian there stalling, to get the most of that barrel and get out with the roll. That's a good point, because if you just leave it and run, it's going to be 1 second, and just squeezing and milking that wave as much as he can.
Yeah, with the high tide filling in, it kind of gets a little full and not as heavy as you saw earlier. And I think the swell's dying a little bit, but
yeah, take us through this one.
Obviously, still there's waves here. Nice nice drop in here with his legs, stalling for the pit, coming out of the barrel with the spit, and rolling very quickly out of the bowl. What did he get for that? Do we know? 5.15 for that.
Yeah, pretty short wave, but you can see like how he made the most of it.
Yeah, and then he had that other one. That one kind of boosted him higher, but it's too hard to land when you get too far out in that channel.
He actually made it to second right now.
Yeah, okay.
Leaving Robin in third. And wow. 5.16, so wow.
That turned around really fast, huh?
Yeah, big change of situation right here, and there comes the answer.
Here he goes. What's he going to do? End section. Boom! Ooh. There it is. Air reverse.
That's strong. This guy is
so
strong.
Cool.
He was betting on the reverses, and then it finally worked out for him.
I know. You could kind of, like, with the tide filling in, like we were saying earlier, it doesn't like gurgle as much, and it seems like it hooks more. So I definitely local knowledge. He was definitely using that there.
Good call for Robin needing 5.16. I mean, very possible for him with that reverse to take it back. And check this out. It just came out, guys. 7-point ride for the Reunion A. Good call for him. And now leaving Gabriel Molina in second position. So he was battling there with Fabian, but now it's between Fabian and Gabriel. There it comes. The other Reunion A throwing a 360 in there, trying to stay on the momentum, but the wave just got out on him.
Yes.
And yeah, with the high tide right now, this right-hander sometimes doesn't work out, doesn't break as proper as you would want it to, but some of them do when it comes more of a northwestern swell.
Okay, Gabby's having a look here. Okay, back off. So Fabian's looking for a 4.95. There's 8 minutes left. It seems very achievable. Just within those last couple waves, it's been pretty good scores. So we'll see what goes down here. He's paddling back out. Gabby's got first priority. I don't know where Robin's at, but I feel like he'll have second priority and Fabian third. So 7 minutes to go. Let's see what happens here.
Yeah, that's David Perez. That's actually Teresa Miranda's brother. David Perez Miranda also having a very good result in this contest here for the men division. Actually, good call for David Perez. Let's see these two. Between Gabriel has the priority number 1, so there he goes using the priority, scooping into a nice little barrel there.
Oh.
Couldn't find that last section. Yeah, but yeah, let's see if he's gonna be able to find a 6.66. Would say it's hard, but Craig, let us know how this experience of yours is going by. Of coming to the World Tour. Do you have any plans to pursue the World Tour? Or how is it? How's your mindset right now?
Yeah, I mean, it's great to come and dabble in the tour for sure. Oh, Robin up. Here we go. Quick flip. Into the channel there. Is there going to be another one? Quick roll. Okay. So, ooh, Fabian pulling into the barrel. Is there going to be a section here? No, back into the channel.
I mean, non-stop answers from one and other. I mean, yeah, let us know.
Yeah, it's cool to dabble. It's cool to see, and it's just great. It's just great to be here and meet all these guys and kind of get into the circuit a little bit. I don't know about next year quite yet, but regardless, it's great to come to the Canaries and enjoy the waves and enjoy the hangs with the tour guys. So I mean, it's been a great trip, and we've still got a little more than a week or two to go. So I'm excited.
And how's the competitive side for yourself? Are you used to competing back in California a lot, or just free surfing mostly?
When there is a competition in California, I'll do a couple of them. But I just have so much more fun free surfing. I'm not really too competitive. I just kind of like to go out and have fun in the water. But potentially down the line, we can see it blue going up. Big invert into the flats. Jeez, that.
I mean, he's showing some will to advance for sure.
5.96.
Yeah, it's been a great battle between Gabriel Molina, Fabian Tazar, and even Robin. Now Robin actually took off in first, with that last reverse.
Yeah.
But, I mean, this heat is being very tight.
It's going to get real close now after that invert, because that was a pretty pretty critical part of the reef, and to land in the flats right there is not the safest thing to do. But you know, when you're competing, you got to do what you got to do.
Yeah, you got to put yourself on the line, and that's what he did. It just closed out.
Oh,
and he
man.
managed to find a perfect section there.
How's that projection out into the flats? Look at him.
And
Boom!
7.35. That's what he got. And jumped in straight to first position right now. So, guys, this is a tight heat for today.
Yeah.
I mean, now we are seeing smaller waves. I would say previously we were, in the beginning of the day, the right-handers, you know, were quite bigger. But now we are seeing some smaller lefts, but pretty good ones. And these guys are enjoying those ramps.
Yeah, they are.
So for now, we have Fabian back in first position, Robin in second, and for now, that's Gabriel Molina, the Canarian, looking for a 5.76 to get back in the game.
Yeah, definitely a little smaller waves, but I'd say way better sections. Like the ramps are definitely providing for these guys right now, and it's very great to watch. So very entertaining. Let's see. So Gabby's got first priority here. It looks like there's potentially some waves coming in out the back. Gabby's needing a 5.76, which is also very obtainable.
And he's moving himself.
He's
right
moving
now.
for something here.
You mean,
see what's gonna happen.
That's the. That's the last minutes, and you don't want to leave competition. There he goes.
Here we go. Nice invert. Woo. Yeah, that was a good one too. A little bigger wave, maybe too.
Yeah.
So we'll see what the judges think about that one. But that one was definitely out of the bowl and also into the flats, which the judges like. So
every rider getting one wave after the other, you know, just pumping answers.
Really turned around here.
Yeah, and let's see if Robin. I believe Robin definitely wants to secure that second place in there. He's seeing the danger, approaching, and Gabriel has a lot of will. Gabriel has been doing very well in the competition. Yesterday, one of the biggest punts I would say as well was a backflip. He came on a huge left, huge barrel like a runner, and then exited with the backflip. And in the same wave, he got a huge barrel, but didn't come out right in the end. In the end, he got hit by a white section there. But wow, Gabriel is sending it actually. Let's take a look at this one.
Robin's going to fight back here. That last score from Gabby was a 6.35. Can Robin back it up here with a nice backflip?
You can see Gabriel cheering for Robin there, you know.
Yeah, it looks like good vibes out there. And, Fabian's fighting back too here. Nice. Ooh, longer barrel. He's going to hit it. Oh, with a backflip at the end. Wow, the crowd's going crazy down there too. What a heat.
Wow, guys.
Everyone
This is amazing. That was actually not Gabriel cheering for Fabian. That was actually the guy from next heat using yellow because Gabriel is very busy there looking for another one to give back. And check this out. Gabriel went to second position right now after scoring the 6.35. And now Robin is back in third, needing 5.35. Wow.
We'll have to see what the judges do with that last one. Looks like they're thinking about it right now because I'm not sure if that was a set wave or not, but that definitely was a nice little backflip for him. So
a lot of work for the judges right now, guys. Bearing these waves and reaching nice scores and fair scores.
Oh, he got the score.
Take a look at this one from Fabian. It just came out. Good bottom turn there.
Nice.
He came up with a backflip. Let's see how he landed that.
Legs up, spin around. Yeah, he got a 5.75 for that. And then Fabian's wave was a 7. So there's a lot of movement going on in the leader, in the board right here. And looks like
there comes on another
Robin
one.
again. How's this little wedger?
Oh, that was not a good section.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for Robin. But guys, Fabian managed to find on his last two waves a 7.35 and a 7. You know, sum of 14.35 points right now. I would say in a good position with the best waves of the heat so far.
40 seconds left.
Yeah, Robin in second, and that's Gabriel now in a bad situation with only 40 seconds.
Yeah, what a heat. Just back and forth.
That's it. Ian Salon.
There he is. Getting ready.
From the French Boogie crew.
Yeah.
French Boogie crew so strong this year. Really putting France and, of course, Reunion Island and, the French side of Basque country. These guys are all over. And doing so well in the tour. I mean, that's definitely a standout.
Gabby's looking around, just waiting, hoping a set wave comes in. Because what does he need now? He needs 6.41.
I would say that's the
3
last
seconds
chance.
left.
Oh, I don't think that's going to be accounted. Yeah, I don't think that's going to be accounted, but ooh.
That was... If they count him on that wave before the horn, then that's going to be
possible.
very close.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing that next, guys.
There it is.
Craig, it was amazing being here with you throughout this heat, man. You're going to be staying for one more.
Yeah, one more
doing
heat.
it with Bagel, and hope to have you again here.
Yeah.
4 more times in the next few days.
Yeah.
And
thanks for
that
having
was
me
it.
in.
An amazing heat.
Yeah, that was
Thank you
a
very
fun one.
much, everyone that's tuning in. We're going to be calling a quick commercial break, and we're going to be back with you pretty soon.
Fourth day of competition at the 2023 Gran Canaria Frontón King. Craig, thank you very much for being here with us.
No worries. This is a blast. That last heat was a cracker, so hopefully we get some more moves like that.
For sure. You know, from now on, everything it's pretty tight.
Yeah.
Chomin Lopez in red, Manuel Cepeda in blue, and Kevin Orihuela in yellow. You know, Repercharge, some people say, well, Repercharge, you know, you might see the worst of the event, but actually it's not what it is. And check this out. Early start here for Chomin Lopez. Looking for a section. Yes.
Nice roll to start.
You know how important it is just to try to mark a few points in the first 5 minutes of the heat, and maybe you don't want to go too crazy.
Just got to get that first ground score just to get going.
That's right. Looks like there's something running in there, a bump probably.
Yeah, it looks like a nice set coming in for these guys.
What's your take on the conditions?
It looks pretty fun right now. These sections these guys are hitting. Blue up and riding. Oh, okay, quick flip. Good starter. Here goes Kevin on a right. Kevin's dangerous on these rights.
Oh, yeah.
It's very, very crazy to watch. Here we go. We're going to see another little
Such a long
section.
right.
Okay, quick flip. Yeah, that was a longer one for the day.
Yeah, that's right. But yeah, I mean, might see some wind, some texture there, but it looks like it's not really affecting the wave. This is the thing, you know, the magic with the fronton.
Yeah, it seems like the swell is super north today, so the wind is basically like blowing it open on both directions somehow. Like, there's a replay for Kevin here.
Smart enough to not button turn too much. Just kept the middle line. And I should have probably used that section right there, maybe. Try to stall for a barrel. But yeah, that backflip. It was a land move. You see he was...
You could see he was waiting for that, but I think the tide being so high, it doesn't quite hook as hard as it does when it's lower. But yeah, a good starting score nonetheless. So Kevin got a 5 for that first wave. Manuel got a 4.25. And looks like Red got a wave as well that we have not seen yet, but that was a 3.60. Manuel in first priority, Kevin in second. So it looks like a lot of guys need just backup waves here to get some scores going. 21 minutes left.
Well, you know, official call is that we're going to do juniors after this round. And it makes sense, you know, the waves are pretty cool. Super contestable.
Yep.
And I think the juniors, and the juniors that we have now, I don't know about what you think, but the level of riding.
Oh, it's high.
It's so high, huh?
They're sending it. Even last year, I remember like the final day, the kids were going crazy, and I was like, "Oh,
well, you were here last year, but you didn't compete."
Yeah. I couldn't come for the trials, or basically the whole waiting period, but I came to just cruise and surf.
Right. I saw you in the party.
Yeah, I was there. But yeah, I mean, it was. Here goes Kevin on the left here now.
Yeah.
Pulling into the barrel. Looks like he dipped out pretty early. Good call with the closeout. Coming at him. He's going to have to get back out there quick. He still needs a backup score there, but looks like some more waves are coming in.
Well, let's see. These guys are keeping busy. Let's see Chomin Lopez from the Basque French country. He's going to go for a move. Not really.
Yeah, okay.
What's going on in California? Oh, wait. We're going to get back to that. This is a
quick barrel.
Yeah.
Nice barrel.
From Antofagasta.
Cuddy. And is there another section? Nope. Pulling out. That'll be a good score for
Manuel.
Yeah, for the second wave.
I was going to ask you, what's going on bodyboarding-wise in Cali?
I think it's growing pretty fast. I mean, every day I see new kids out in the water, and like the younger generation is starting to really send it. So it's really cool.
That's good to know.
Yeah, a lot of the Groms now are starting to come out a wedge and like getting their share of waves, and like I'm starting to see some pretty cool stuff out of the younger generation. So yeah, it looks good, and all the local competitions we've been having have been really fun. So actually, one of our favorite Groms, Lincoln Presley, just won the little comp we had for Evan McMillan down at Salt Creek, and that was just such a great event, and I'm really stoked for Lincoln that he won that. So
we would like to see him on the world tour as well. And with
Yeah.
all of you guys, I mean, we're missing the Anglo-Saxons. I mean, we have a lot of Latins. And of course, I mean, if you count the French and the Portuguese as Latins as well, which is a Latin root, yes, we're full of, we have a huge Latin participation. Interviewer is ready with the winner of the last heat, and Lucas. So go ahead, please, Lucas.
Fabian Tazar, winner of the last heat. Fabian, this last heat was definitely the most disputed of the day so far. You guys keep battling for the first and second back and forth. And in the end, you managed to find those two good waves. Tell us a little bit about that.
Yes, I started little bit slowly, and after during the 10 minutes left, and I found two good left, and yes, we are two person on the left, and yes, there's a lot of wave to pass, and yes, I'm very happy to pass my hit.
Do you have a message for people watching you back in Reunion?
Yes, merci à toute la famille, tous les amis qui me suivent, et la Réunion est là.
Congratulations, Fabian. Back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you. Obrigado.
Same drop knee as well?
No, I didn't.
It's really good.
Okay, Kevin here up on a right-hander, absolutely flying. What's going to happen here? Okay, wow. Okay, that was a crazy wave. Quick roll for him, though. Bigger wave, so we'll see what the judges are going to think about that one. Looks like a pretty big set is coming in. I'm not sure if red got a wave, but I only see blue out there with first priority. So, yeah, let's wait for some more waves, see what the riders are going to bring us.
Yep. Nice waves, nice size. We're going to continue with the juniors after this. This is the fourth day of event here at the Gran Canaria Frontón King, 11th edition of this event. An event that's always bringing a lot of stoke in bodyboarding because the wave is seriously shaped for a sport. And it's always a pleasure to be here. Look at that reef, man.
Yeah,
Have you opened your eyes while you were dog diving?
Yeah, I've done it.
I think we will do it every time.
I've done it way too many times. Yeah,
hurts.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy to see. And we got a split peak going on left and right. Nice barrel on the left. He's gonna come out of the right.
All right.
I think he did. I hear a lot of cheering. But wow, what an exchange.
Well, Manuel Cepeda, he's coming from winning the regional circuit that they have there in Antofagasta, and he's a state circuit, I would say, the state champs. And he got this trip as a prize, you know?
Oh, wow. Yeah.
That's amazing, huh?
That's cool.
I mean, he is a top 16 as well, but he's got everything covered by the state, just by being the state champ. So, yes, he is a great bodyboarder from Antofagasta.
Nice.
And a great person as well.
Got the replays here for Red. Oh, what happened? Did he hit it?
I think so. Went for
through the lip?
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. That is something
that's a
else.
tough one.
I think he landed that, too. Let's see what these scores come in.
Tell you what, Chomi.
Yeah, he did land that.
He is very driven. He's very focused. Oh, well, they don't even let us.
It's Kevin in a barrel and spinning out. So there's some scores to be dropped here.
Oh, his bomb.
Okay.
Well, so yeah, I was saying just think, I'm all eyes on the scores. You guys can do the same thing if you go to the I.B.C. World Tour website, click on the live button, and it'll take you to the scores on the live streaming. Look at this one. Replay, such a beautiful style for him, huh? He has a very good position on the board.
Yeah.
Goes for, the way he gazes his chest. Just generates a speed that's a total make.
Yep. A little spit and a quick spin out. So
just a cherry on the top, right?
Yeah, right. And quick back out to get priority again. So let's see. Manuel is out there with first priority. Chami's in second and Kevin's in third.
That's right. Let's see how this one unfolds. We have 3 scores waiting to, it's so hard to be a judge in this event. So many exchanges, and the riders are really showing off, I'm telling you. It's been great so far. And what do you think about the forecast?
Forecast looks good. I think it backs off today, and then tomorrow is a little smaller. Probably a good day for the juniors as well. And then after that, I don't think it gets under like 5 or 6 foot for the rest of the waiting period. So I think at that point it'll just depend on the wind. But I think there's going to be some good days coming really soon. So
I do agree with that. It's going to be great. Look at that, Nelson Mora. Do you know this guy? Nelson Mora, this guy right here, he's the one that has served this place. He's the one that has the biggest picture. I'll show you that one and you won't believe it. Because he's not from your generation. Oh my God, how old are you?
23.
Oh, well, no, definitely you don't know Nelson Mora.
All right, so we do have some scores that dropped. Kevin got a 4.95 for the barrel to spin. Chami, oh wow, yeah, that's a big
I just
wave.
showed them.
Holy cow! Here we got Kevin again hunting down these rights. Let's see if there's going to be a section down the line for him. He needs a 5.61. Pretty heavy backflip, turns around quick. That could be the score for him to move up the leaderboard. Blue got a 6.25 as well, and red got a 7. So there's a lot of movement going on once again, just like last heat out there on the leaderboard.
That's right. It's going to be interesting to see how this one unfolds. I'm just showing, if you guys haven't done it, you can Google Nelson Mora Frontón and you'll see those bombs.
Yeah, that's a...
Back in the day, this guy is one of the best bodyboarders that Gran Canaria had.
Yeah.
It's part of the history.
That's so gnarly. That's a big left at Fronton. That might be the biggest wave I've ever seen ridden at Fronton.
It is, for sure.
You think?
Yeah. No, I mean, it's been said.
Yeah.
By them, it's like they said that day it was like 11 meters. I don't know. That's crazy.
That's huge then.
Anyways, such a good environment down there, huh? Everyone's having fun.
Yeah.
And if you're here in Canary Islands and you want to check it out this weekend, we have a lot of activities. It's going to be great. This event always brings a few activities, extra ones. What do you think about the Red Bull Banana Challenge, man? How cool is to get $1,000 for the highest?
Yeah, I think that's a really cool addition. I don't know. I feel like all these guys got to get rewarded for the moves that they're doing out there. So when there's the biggest one, it's going to be cool to see and very rewardable and deserving.
For sure. An extra motivation just to go crazy on the aerial maneuvers. So thank you so much, Red Bull. for that, and 2 special prizes for the Canarian riders. We have 500 euros for the best junior, Canarian junior. Actually, it's courtesy of Pro Vital, and also courtesy of GNRTM. It's a prize of 500 euros to the best rider at the Open Division, a Canarian rider.
Very cool.
And this is in memory of the great Julian Gonzalez. Anyways, 10 minutes and 30, half of the heat has passed. So far, the Chilean Manuel Cepeda with the great results, 12 points, but has to be very careful. Choming only needs a 5, and Kevin only needs a 5.16. And for guys like those, they're coming from the early rounds, So for guys like them, it's really easy to get that score. So I will say just try to change that 5.75, Manuel.
Looks like Red is having a look. Doesn't end up going. Let's see here. First priority, Manuel. Second priority, Chamin. And third, Kevin. So Kevin needs a 5.16. Looks like a little battle going on here. Split peak. Stalling for the barrel on the left. Invert to the flats.
Looking sharp, huh?
All right. Yeah, that looked very nice. Is he going to roll in here too? Oh, he did very well there. Nice. That'll be a pretty good score. We'll be waiting for Kevin's as well. Kevin needs a 5.16 to advance up the leaderboard. And let's get a replay here. Here's Kevin on the right, dropping in.
Beautiful style, man, I have to say.
Yeah, he's got the place dialed, that's for sure.
Look at that. He's not even dropping water, like no single drop out of place there.
Nice timing. Backflip out into the front of the wave. Turns around very quickly. Takes a look at the crowd, see what's going on. Nice. Let's see, did they come in yet? Not quite.
No, they're thinking.
Oh, Kevin got a 6.20, so he did advance into second place with that. Yeah, well.
What you what do you think about last hit of Tanner? That was so good to see him back on track.
Yeah, that was cool. It looked like he just was having so much fun out there. That roll he did was so poppy, like it was just very springy. So it was cool to see, and glad to see him into the next round.
You guys hang out a lot together, right?
Yeah, so we're both in California, and we live like 10 minutes away from each other. So,
that's great.
So we're basically always surfing with each other, and yeah, we're just cruising and having a good time over here. So
that's so good to have you here. It probably feels very supportive. Are you also recording everything that he's doing? Are you like documenting?
I'm taking some clips of the heats, just so that he can look back and watch.
Oh, all right. It's not like you're doing something for your show. You have a.
We do have a YouTube page, but just little iPhone clips are.
All right.
It's called Breaking Even TV. If anyone wants to go check it out.
I know.
Yeah, I know you know.
I know you know.
Looks like Red is having a look here on the left. What does he need? 4.65. I think that's it.
Yeah, that's a pretty cool.
With
and
the roll too.
Super fast combo there. The judges love to see that, and we were just saying, I remember a couple hits ago with young Aymar, that it's so hard when you just perform a very powerful maneuver, when you get back, at the wave and just have the strength to, do something else. And there you have an 8.50 for Charmin Lopez.
Nice.
Jump into first position, such an important spot to be in. Remember, only first and second will be advancing. And
Kevin,
right now, yeah.
Kevin is hunting down a bomb.
That's a bomb.
Here we go. Dropping in, needs a 5.81. Will this do it for him? Quick barrel is going to need another move. Roll out.
5.81.
5.81. We'll see.
I believe that might be it. We're going to get to see. But yeah, good effort there.
Yep. Score's dropping. 6 minutes and 30 seconds to go. So a lot can still happen here. He's looking for that 5.81. to move into that second position. Manuel with first priority.
What do you like the most about this event? Oh wait, we're gonna get back to
up and riding here.
It's
looking
Manuel.
for a 9.25. Oh, he was really wrangling that foam ball there. Don't think that's gonna be it, but yeah, this event is awesome. It's very entertaining. I think my favorite part is probably just watching everyone kind of go as big as they can. It's pretty crazy. A lot of if you haven't been here, it's kind of hard to understand how actually gnarly it is. It's so shallow, it's so heavy, and like you just have to be so critical and be so smart picking the right waves. So
let me just update real quick in Spanish for everyone cheering for Manuel. Manuel Cepeda, el antofagastino, está haciendo súper buen trabajo en este evento y muy buena ola para él. Estuvo primero una buena parte de este hit y está buscando cambiar la situación con esa última ola. I think is that the 5.60, right? That's what Manuel got?
Yeah, it looks like he got a 5.60.
Yeah, that's the one.
For that last wave.
Bueno, Manuel está necesitando un score bastante grande, está necesitando un 9.25 y Kevin solamente necesita un 5.85 para tomar esa segunda posición. Restan 5 minutos. No sé si decir que tal vez todo se reduce a esa segunda posición, porque realmente un 9.25 es una nota alta. Chomin ha hecho un muy buen trabajo, tiene un 8.50 y un 7. La verdad que es un chico que viene fuerte en este evento, tiene solo 23 años y ha dado muchísimo de qué hablar. Así que vamos a ver, hasta ahora es Manuel y Chomin quienes están avanzando. Kevin está bastante cerca de tomar esa segunda posición. Chomin is actually your age, he's 23.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, surfing really consistent.
Surfing really good. Flying here on the right. It's not going to do it for him. It's all right. He's in first position, so he's just cruising.
It looks like rights are not really delivering too much, you know. There might be some good ones, but maybe the lefts. You know, they say the swell direction today, it's a bit better for the left. I've been told it's a mixed swell with a primary north and a secondary northeast. And we got some west winds, and probably in the afternoon will change. I'd say we'll swift to southeast, which is better winds.
Should be a little cleaner and I think lighter too, so that should be good for the juniors.
We have a period of 12 seconds. I believe that's why probably the waves are, you know, little bit smaller, huh?
Kevin looking for that 5.81. He's got 3 minutes and 30 seconds left. Is this going to do it for him?
All
he
right.
landed in the barrel. He's going to come out of that.
Tricky one, yeah.
Yeah, when you land just back in the barrel like that, it's hard to just push through because it's so heavy.
But yeah, actually, you know, we have a huge decrease in the size of the waves today, I have to say. Yesterday we saw some serious big bumps. Some people will say between the 5 or 6 meters. You know, you don't.
Yeah.
In here it's kind of tricky because the wave bends so much. You know, the lips are so thick.
Yeah.
That, but yeah, if you kind of, you know, it can't be measured the Hawaiian way, neither. But yeah, today we have the full tide. The high tide will be at 4:30 p.m. Right now it's 5:30, so lots of water moving right now.
Yeah, and it's still going up, huh?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Exactly 1 more hour.
Yeah. Yeah, I noticed with the higher tide, like you were saying earlier, the rights kind of just like bend back out to sea. So as the tide gets higher, we'll probably start seeing more people going left and left over the right, just because the scores will be better on the left-handers.
So I was asking you, what's your favorite thing about this event?
It's just so entertaining to watch. Like the last couple of days are so hectic, and like everyone's basically just going as big as they can. So it's so crazy, and just watching the guys just do critical moves is just very, very unique. Don't really get to see it many other places around here.
That's right, shape for bodyboarding for sure, Frontón. If you haven't checked it out, this is one of the places, if you're a bodyboarder, this is one of the places that you do want to come and check it out. And there's a lot to do here in Gran Canaria as well. It's a very complete island. We'd like to, let's see, do we have time to thank our sponsors? Yes, we do. Cabildo de Gran Canaria, Instituto Insular de Deportes, Turismo de Gran Canaria, la Presidencia de Gran Canaria con el proyecto Isla de mi Vida, el Ayuntamiento de Gáldar, la Cerveza Corona y Red Bull, y partners, Hasio Guest House, Gas Helmets, Link Store, Océano, Camper Canarias, Volcano Blood Swimwear, and EQ Sunblocks. Thanks so much. It's been great to have your support. And the last event for the World Tour this year. So much. I mean, we saw so many things. We have our 3 champs already. What do you think about Raya Tavalno, Hawaiian, getting that win in the Pro Junior Women Division?
For the
Pro Junior Women Division, did you see the Hawaiian girl,
yeah,
Raya Tavalno?
Yeah, that was crazy.
That was and Dave. Wait, let's see this one
Kevin
here.
up and riding needs a 5.81 air reverse off the side.
Tough one.
Yeah, you can't land it. 24 seconds left. That could be the end of the road for Kevin, unfortunately.
I mean, he should have done something different. I mean, he was looking only for 5.81, but then
Yeah.
again, you know, that wave.
But that's the thing. You just gotta go for it, and fortunately, it didn't work out for him there. But see, look at that, just right out the bowl there.
Very good technique, actually. Well, this heat is over, and results are as it was for a while. Chomin Lopez in the first position, Manuel Cepeda in second. Congratulations to Kevin. Do you want to add something else, Craig?
Yeah, I'm just gonna say hi to my parents and my girlfriend.
Of course,
and,
of course.
Yeah, just thanks for everyone tuning in, and it's great to get in here, and I'm sure I'll be seeing you guys again soon. Thanks for having me.
No way, no problem. We're going to count on you for some other hits, of course.
All right.
And you don't go anywhere. We're going to hit a quick commercial break and going to be back real soon.
Welcome back, everyone. This is just the 4th day of competition here in the 2023 Gran Canaria Frontón King. Now we are going in the water. I have Joey again here with me. So let's jump in the water to see who we're going to be having for this heat.
Here we've got Aitor Ojeda in red, Armides Oliveres in yellow, and Jan Salon in blue.
Yeah, so 2 Canarians and 1 French guy in this heat representing the French boogie crew. And of course, these are the 2, Aitor Ojeda, that is from Fuerteventura, another island here in the Canary Islands, and currently lives in Bali most of the year, but came back for this contest. You know, every year he does that. Such a strong guy, and I mean, Armides Oliveres as well, a local here that knows this wave very, very well, and a very complete competitor as well.
Yeah, he's been ripping. We see Aitor has already got a 5 here, so he's in the lead from the start with a nice little score there.
Yeah, so far, let's check this wave from Aitor Ojeda. That was a left-hander, taking off from behind the barrel there, getting some good barrel time, actually very deep in there, passing by that backwash, getting over it. Let's see what he came up. That was not a section for him. Yeah, quick barrel for Aitor. Anyway, very deep one. Take us through this one.
Here we go. We've got Armide taking off with a nice backflip. A lot of airtime on that.
Yeah, that was a punch. That was a punch for Armide. Good way to start a heat.
Yeah, that was just classic from him. He's got those backflips down locked. Every single day I've seen him boosting those things out, and there was another one.
Yeah, now with the high tide, guys, the left is working really well. I mean, you guys saw it beforehand. It was very, very dry. Some waves just closing just closing out on the reef. And for now, you're seeing more perfect waves, I would say, with a better exit there after the section. So definitely going to be seeing some left-handers that come. Aitor scooping into that barrel with a lot of speed. Oh, yeah, quick barrel for him, not a section.
Yeah, not quite probably what he was looking for.
Yeah,
but
I mean, you always come out of that barrel with a lot of speed, so always looking for a section to hit and close the wave off. Right?
Yeah, that's
but sometimes it just don't show up.
Yeah.
And check out the first wave for Armides Oliveira. That was a 7.75. So a very good way to start the heat. Now it is just a matter of finding that backup score in the meantime while the other athletes haven't found the biggest score. But check out Aitor's waves. Last wave also came out. That's a 4.85. So doing a good game as well, Aitor in there, getting those two medium scores, working it out. And we're going to be checking that replay pretty soon out there. That's Kevin Norihuela taking the last heat. Aitor.
There you go. Roll gets a little bit stuck in the top, but comes out. And straight behind him, we've got Jan Salon pulling into a nice barrel and getting blown out. What's he got here? A little ramp. Ooh. Wow. Gets a lofty invert. Fights it out. Kind of lands it, but kind of off the back as well. Straight away, Armide with an invert himself and lands that and kicks out quickly. That was a nice little exchange there.
Yeah, good exchange, I would say, as well. Good inverts. I mean, they're going for the safe move, I would say, for now. But, I mean, after they get those scores, we might see some reverses as well. Just like 2 heats ago, it was Robin Legros and Fabian Tazar. And they were getting those inverts as well. And Robin actually was betting on the reverse. You know, higher difficulty maneuver. So worked out pretty well for him. Let's see, Armides invert. Good execution there. Landed it
nice landing
pretty well, and then just kicking off, getting out of there. And we're still waiting for that score from these 3 guys. Good exchange in there.
Yeah, that was cool. The judges will be scrambling to work all that out right now. But it'll be cool to see how they're all judged and what the positions are afterwards.
Yes, guys, we have one more heat for this round after the one we just seen. That's going to be Christopher Bayona, Jonathan Vega, and Brahim Iduch. So we have 1 Peruvian, 1 Canarian, and 1 guy from Morocco. Actually, the biggest representative from Morocco, I would say. Brahim, such a nice person as well. And yeah, yesterday he actually had an incident here, exiting the water during his heat. Hope Brahim is well. Let's see if he's gonna show up for this heat and how he's gonna show up. I hope everything's well with Brahim and nothing worse best. And yeah, we're gonna be seeing this last heat, and right in a few minutes we're gonna be confirming with you guys as well how the schedule will be. I mean, if the next round is gonna be the Pro Junior, or if we're gonna keep doing the man division. We're gonna know that in a while, and we're gonna let you guys know as soon as possible. There comes Armide, stretching into that barrel. Is he gonna come out? Oh, almost made it out.
Here we go with Aitor taking off on a right here. That's held open for him with a barrel, and he gets a nice solid rollout. Spins out the end there as he kicks off. Another solid score. I thought it was just building a score, and he's doing it well.
We haven't seen many rides being served, many good rides, I would say, being served in the last moments, but Heitor managed to find a good barrel in there. Looks like there's a set incoming as well, guys. For now, we have Armide in first. His backup score was a 4.60. And Heitor in second with a total score of 10.50. And in the meantime, Ian Salon trying to get back into the classification zone in there. But for that, he needs a 5.51. And in the meantime, we have the interview ready down there with Bago and Chomin. Take it away, Bago.
Chomin Lopez from the French Basque Country. You surf so good. You've been surfing really good. You have been coming to this event for a number of years, but right now you look more sharp. What have you done and what did happen out there?
Yeah, I'm very happy. Always excited to come to Gran Canaria. Now I know a little bit more good the waves, so I try to watch all the other bodyboarders, the locals guys, the professional guys. So I try to do my best, and for the moment it's doing well for me. So I'm very happy.
Are we gonna see you next year in the tour? Are you joining some other events?
I don't know. For the moment I have to finish my master in university, and then maybe I will try to compete in the tour like for 2 years or something, and try to travel in all the South America, around the world. So yeah, maybe one day, yes.
Well, that will be good. Do you want to say something for your people in Euskera, maybe?
Yeah. Bai, egunon Euskaldun guztieri eta familiari, lagunei, mil esker zuen sostengoarengatik. Bonjour aussi à ceux qui me suivent de ma classe de master psychosanté. Eta musu deneri oso pozik nago eta segitzen dugu.
Oh, that's a pretty cool accent. You actually have a French accent in Euskera. Very cool. Well, congratulations and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Bago. In the meantime, we've seen a very good wave there for Ian Salon, stalling into that barrel and milking that wave as much as he can, managing to fit a roll in there. And yeah, he needs a 5.51, so let's see if that's going to be enough for Ian to get back in the game there.
Yeah, either way, I feel like that one will definitely knock his 3.8 out of his scores, so it could be a change of situation here, but we'll see when it comes through. We've got Heitor in second place with first priority, and Armide still holding the lead quite solidly there with second priority.
Yeah. Joey, you're a new face for us in the World Tour this year. And is there any particular stops of the tour that you would like to go next year?
Yeah, we'll see how things work out, but I'd love to get to Chile.
To Chile?
Arica, yeah, I love it.
Which one in Chile? Because we have more than one in Chile.
I'd love to do them all, but Arica.
Okay.
Arica for sure. That's
okay.
like, yeah, I've got a bunch of good mates from there, and it's just such a cool place. I've been there twice before, and I would love to get back.
You've been there already then?
Yeah, but just in summer. I've never been there during the actual best season for waves, so it'll be nice to.
But did you score in summer? Good waves there?
Every day.
I mean, because it breaks all year long, basically, right?
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Every single day. It's such a cool place.
First time I went there, it was also in the summer. It was February.
Yeah.
And I spent like 15 days there. 15 days of waves.
Every day.
Arica never stops. It's kind of like Frontón, which is very exposed to swell. So let's take a look at Armide's wave. That's the leader of the heat. Nice backflip in there to the right. Now changing size over here. Armide that already caught two good left-handers. Trying to increase that 4.60. Very possible. Let's see how the judges will take a look at it.
And we see Jan has betted his 3.8 with that barrel to roll. He's got a 4.1, so betted his total score, but wasn't enough to get him into second place. He still needs a 5.51.
Yeah. Average score for Ian Salon there. Very achievable, especially with 12 minutes still in this heat. So a lot of action to go still, guys. Heitor Ojeda as well. There's one wave from Heitor from yesterday that doesn't leave my mind. It's a big right-hander. I don't know if you guys checked the highlights from yesterday, guys. But if you don't, make sure to check it out on the IBCWorldTour.com website. Or you can go as well to the YouTube channel, I.B.C. World Tour. You have the highlights from every day there. But yesterday was definitely the best day for waves. We had some big bombs here, and yeah, I thought got a very like a steep drop to the right there, you know, critical one using the legs. Beautiful. There comes the French.
Yes.
Ian Salon. Quick backflip in and out. Trying to increase that 4.10. Let's see.
See what he can do. Paddling right back out there fast. He's hungry. Mir did get scored for that backflip before. He got a 6.35, so he's just pulled even further away into the lead with a 14.1 now.
Very strong guy, Armide. Very strong. Entonces, una actualización en español para todos. Tenemos Armides Oliveira en primera posición ahora con un sumatorio total de 14.1. Tenemos poco más de 10 minutos en esta manga. Ahí está la última ola de Armides. Esta fue un 6.35 con un backflip gigante ahí. Muy bien ejecutado. Completa la manobra y logra un 6.35, garantindo la primera posición, seguido de Aitor Ojeda de Fuerteventura, que tiene un 5 y un 5.5 también, y ahora va para una izquierda muy buena, un tubo profundo, con un rolo y más otra ola muy buena para Aitor.
Wow.
Muy bien, dice Aitor, y procura por un 8.6 para ir a...
Muy seca ahí. Aquí tenemos a María Armides Oliveres con una rampa. Wow.
That was clean.
Air reverse.
Muy buena manobra para Armide, que está en la lideranza ahora. Hizo un reverse muy limpio ahí, muy bien ejecutado. Seguro que va a lograr un score más alto.
Aquí tenemos Jan buscando una rampa y un invert ahí, con un rolo para la combinación y no nada más, pero eso es otro score, otra ola sólida para Jan Salon.
Creo que tal vez su mejor ola hasta ahora, tal vez, posiblemente, vamos a ver. Very nice exchange right now for these three guys. Each one getting a good wave. I mean, I thought waves would... He filled the wave completely, but let's check this one from Armides with a lot of speed. Check out this wave. Perfect section there. Hit the reverse in a critical section there and landing softly. That was flawless.
That was so technically good. You really see as he's coming up to that lip, just him pop his elbow off the board just at the perfect time to get that projection.
I mean, perfect balance there, and yeah.
You can see his face at the end as well. He's stoked.
Definitely. I mean, when you do just as you planned on your mind, right?
Yeah.
And that's the wave from Aitor. He actually came in the first section of the barrel, exited with the roll, and after landing there, he ended up landing right inside the barrel for another section and going for another roll.
Yeah,
and then after this one, he actually landed, and the wave was almost closing out. But wow, check this one. He already landed and kicking it off because he was in a very dry section of the heat. Very good wave from Aitor.
Here he goes again, looking for another one. What can he do here? Nice roll out of the first section. Again. Oh, with a flip. Can he fight out of it? No. Very hard, that second section. All day long. It's just been catching people.
And he just sent it, actually. He didn't have much time there to think, I would say. He just sent it and threw the backflip. And unfortunately landed in a very hard section there.
His score for that roll, barrel has or barrel roll has just dropped. He's got an 8.5, so really coming up close to Armide ahora. Now he's got only a 5.6 to take first place, so which is very achievable. If he landed that flip, he probably would have done it.
For sure. I mean, it's just a matter of one set like this, and you saw the three guys getting waves. So, wow, good exchange right now. Aitor really filled up that wave completely. I mean, from the beginning all the way until it closed out. Heitor filled it with the barrels and those 2 rolls, and very good execution, exiting the wave in the right moment as well. And yeah, that's what we want to do, right? And that's what the judges want to see. I would say the athletes feeling the whole wave with maneuvers and with good execution.
Yeah, that was some beautiful bodyboarding then. That wave was great. It'll definitely be in the highlight reel tonight.
For sure.
For sure. It was great to see.
Good exchange there.
And look at the scores now. Armides Soliveres with 7.75. So he's, gone even further into the lead there with 15.5 total. Here we have Jan looking for a ramp, not quite producing there.
Yeah, Jan is actually needing a high score right now. That's a 8.01. So the guys have been slowly and progressively increasing their scores. And now we are seeing the difficulty starting to increase while the clock is just ticking away for Jan Salon. He has to change that 5-point ride for a 8.01. So definitely right now needing to go big. And Armide and Heitor didn't leave any space, So let's see. Jan is a very strong competitor as well, guys. So nice to see these stages of the competition. I mean, we have seen so many talents here for both the men and the pro junior men division. But I love to see the guys that came classifying all the way from round number 1.
Yeah.
Finally meeting the top 16. I love it. And the level just, increases so much. And thankfully here with good waves as well.
It's amazing, yeah. How great's the conditions. Look at this one again from Armide. What's he got here? An air forward, doesn't quite get the projection he needs to get back onto the wave, but he's still in a pretty good position, so he won't be too upset about that.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, with 2 7.75s, it's time to start showing the range of maneuvers. It's time to start risking those different tricks, right? And showing some different stuff. That's what Armide actually attempted in there, but couldn't quite land in a face of the wave. So still time for another wave and for another sets. I would say 4 minutes left, guys. This is the second last heat of this round. So I would like to thank our sponsors as well for this event. El Cabildo de Gran Canaria, Instituto Insular de Deportes, Turismo de Gran Canaria, la Presidencia de Gran Canaria con el proyecto Isla de mi Vida, el Ayuntamiento de Gáldar, Cerveza Corona, Red Bull y también nuestros colaboradores, Hacio Guest House, GAT Helmets, Link Store, Oceano, Camper Canarias, Volcano Blood Swimwear, and EQ Sunblocks. There comes Heitor, Canarian, feeding a nice backflip in there. Not sure if that's going to be enough to better that 5.5. Let's see. That was a short wave, actually.
Yeah. Not too much of a section either. He kind of just flipped out the end, but he'll definitely be able to get back out there quite quickly and hope for another one. But he's in a good position now.
Joey, what were the highlights, I would say, of the tour this year for you? Do you have any waves or any moments from other stages of the tour that come to your mind right now?
I think I always really love watching Arica, watching the comp there, especially the later rounds, the semi and the final are just ridiculous. The stuff that some of the boys are doing out there is just insane.
Yeah.
But yeah, this probably Arica and Frontón every year for me are the 2 events that I just really froth out on. And
this year in Arica it was really, really, really big. I never saw beforehand the local security there of the city closing La Isla, but they actually closed it. So it was so big that nobody could go through there. We of course we had no competition because it was just over. And it was just actually too big and passed, but they closed it because the whole island. I went there after I thought that the competition had started. I wasn't working in there, and I went there to check it out. It was just closed. The Marine closed everything, and it was huge every day. The left-handers were closing most of the days due to the direction. But in the final 2 days, actually, they started to come up properly.
Yeah,
and then we saw that, the quarterfinal, the semi, and the final.
Yeah.
I love the quarterfinal between Amaury and Tanner.
Yeah.
Where they both took 10-point rides.
Amazing.
That was huge,
Just
huge.
the highest level of bodyboarding.
I mean, so many highlights as well. In Antofagasta, we had a huge day there where the ladies went to the water first. So it was so nice to see as well. Neymara Carvalho, Sari Ohara, Luna going in the water with, 10 feet waves.
Wow.
That
was pretty scary. Yeah,
and it's very sketchy to go in and out in there due to the currents and the rocks and stuff. And yeah, we saw the ladies just sanding it there. It's so great, so great.
What's the name of the wave there that they surf in Antofagasta?
It is called La Cúpula.
La Cúpula.
La Cúpula.
That's where Manuel.
That's where he's from. He lives right in front of that. There's a building in front of La Cúpula, and Manuel is one of the biggest locals there. He also has a project there where he teaches
cool.
new kids. There's a big project there as well. That's Budeu, Escola de Bodyboard. Budeu project, and so many kids there. It's a very nice work they do with the community as well. That's it, guys. 10 seconds left in this heat. Ian Salon had some good attempts actually, but didn't manage to find what he needed, and is leaving the competition. So we're still gonna be seeing Armide and Aitor in the next round. And thank you so much for joining in. We're gonna call a quick commercial break, and we're gonna be back in no time.
When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más primeras veces. Más saltos al vacío. Más desayunos en la cama. Más olor a mar y a campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. Más latidos por minuto. Más disfrutar del camino. Más sueños casi cumplidos. Más amigos de repente. Más carreras a cualquier parte. Más sabores por descubrir. Más quedarse sin palabras. Más tiempo.
We are back for the fourth day of competition right here in 2023 Gran Canaria Frontón King next to Joey Morton from Australia. Thank you for being here. Let's hit the water. We have the first heat of the rapid charge round for the juniors division. And in the water, Timeo Saninoto in blue. Enzo Vildina from France as well in yellow. Milo Luthier from Reunion Island in white and in red, and this guy right here, Mauro Quesada from here, a local wild card for this event in this division.
Yeah, and we're back down here with 20-minute rounds instead of 25 minutes for the juniors, and it looks like a few 1.5s have been caught, but nothing significant just yet. So.
Trois Français, deux Français et un Réunionnais, que c'est Milo. Et oui, ça va être intéressant. Two French and one Réunionnais and one local, Mauro Quesada. It's actually his last name is Bolaños, and Quesada is his second last name. Yeah, that was a very beautiful wave. I wouldn't mind to serve that.
It's looking pretty fun.
Size, huh?
Yeah. It's looking really good, some of those lefts right now.
Well, we are in the middle of the high tide right now. High tide was intended to be at 4:30 local time. Actually, it's 4 right now, so still filling in. So interesting to see the difference of conditions and how it changed. And the first wave for Timeo Saninoto, I believe this is the 4.50 that we had during the commercial break. Such a well-performed roll.
Wow, that was stylish. It was so cool how he had his head just stretched back as he did that roll. It really looked cool.
Okay, we'll see. Looks like something is getting in there. Heard we have the interview ready, but I can tell the riders are looking for something. Are they going to paddle for that one? Not really. So we are just going to throw it to the interview for Lucas.
Armides Oliveira, here from Gran Canaria. Armides, how are you feeling entering the main event right now, the first heats of the main event with two good scores, just smashing this heat with two 7.75s?
Pues cómo me voy a sentir, súper bien. Supongo que todos los que están ahora mismo en esta ronda se deben sentir como yo o incluso más. Y bueno, como empecé con un 7.75 haciendo un backflip, pues ya me dio soltura para seguir la manga estando más a gusto, porque los nervios siempre juegan una mala pasada.
Yeah, so he's feeling super good for going in. I mean, just being in the main event, it's a big achievement. And in the first moments of the heat, he actually scored a big backflip in there, 7.75. That actually gave him the confidence to go through and find another one. And do you have any message for people watching you from live?
Nada, gracias a todo el mundo, a todos mis sponsors, a mi familia. Aquí están mi padre y mi hermano mediano, así que sé papi, sé Herm. Y gracias por seguir viéndome y apoyando.
Felicitaciones. Back to you guys.
Obrigado, amigo.
He's such a character. He serves so good, right?
He does. He's so consistent.
How about that air reverse?
That was wild. Oh, we were commentating in here just frothing when he landed that. That was sick.
That was perfect execution. I was watching downstairs. Everyone went crazy when he did that.
Yeah.
Well, junior division repecharge, only first and second will be advancing. The rest are leaving competition. This is a 2-heat round. I believe we're going to continue with the juniors. I'm going to get that official word from our technical team, but it looks like we're going to do the 4 heats that are in the next round, which is round number 6 for the juniors. And that might be it for the day. And we'll see if we're going to come back tomorrow. Okay, nice looking backdooring wave, but yeah.
Not quite. He looked a bit frustrated then, putting his head down.
Looked good at the beginning. You know, this wave is so tricky. Sometimes you think it's, you know, it's a perfect ramp, but depends. Right now, I think because we're facing the high tides, those ramps are fading away a little bit.
Yeah, yeah. Definitely got to wait for one that's really wrapping in. But it should start to swing soon. The tides start draining out again and perhaps even bringing back a few of those right ramps that we were seeing earlier in the day.
Well, still feeling a little bit. It's till 4:30 and then it will start to drain out. But yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, they're looking for safety for these kids. And look at that. That's a wonder kid from Arcachon, Luca Saninoto. His brother is right there surfing in this heat. He's going to be facing Unax Pascual. And also Mateus Rodriguez from Brazil. And the sole Maldivian that we have in this event, which is Amin Musa.
Cool, yeah. I met him earlier. He's a nice guy, really
Such
nice
a cool guy,
Such
huh?
a legend, yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's the Maldivians are very special people. Very, very relaxed, very mellow, very healthy people, you know?
Cool.
Yeah, very good people. I learned a lot from them.
Wow.
Very good people.
You have a good time over there this year?
So, I mean, such a good time. It's always really relaxed. We got the chance to go for a boat trip. That was part of the, you know, sponsor for the competition.
Cool.
That was really, really good. We're really thankful to every Maldivian and to the Maldivian Association of Bodyboarding. It's been doing great. Hopefully we got the event next year as well. You know, calendar will be posted, I believe, at the end of mid-December probably, so you guys can check it out. But yeah, counting on that event is so far it's looking good. It's not confirmed, but yeah, there's a few good things happening next year as well in the World Tour. And in case you missed it, we had in this division, we had an only junior event. It's been very good for the juniors this year as well. I.B.C is betting a lot for the junior division, you know, for the working on the grassroots of the sport. Such an important thing to do. I mean, this is the future. These are the people that, you know, our sport depends on.
Definitely so crucial, such a crucial part of any sport, and so it's good to see it happening in bodyboarding. Here we go, Red paddling into one here, a left, off the bottom, and he gets a nice roll out onto the shoulder and kicks out of that thing. See if any more sets are coming here. Looks like it's kind of dropped today, Bago, the swell. It's kind of backing off a little bit throughout the day, slowly.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to see how the conditions comes. There's a swell hitting the coasts. I think it won't be arrived tomorrow morning. I think it's during the afternoon. So it's going to be really big, you know. I don't think we can run the event. And let's say this one for Mauro Quesada, local card, actually wild card for this event. That's a make, that's a rolo, that's going to count for him. And this wave also counting for Enzo Vildina. He surfed really good in La Salle. We were talking about that. The only junior event in Arcachon, which was in the hands of Nicolas Padua. He's actually here coaching the Saninoto brothers. And Enzo really show off. He surfed really good. And Milo, it's been surfing really good as well here. So yeah, the French are giving a lot to talk about. Let's see this one.
Definitely are. Really nice line into that. It rolls out. But probably not the ramp he was looking for, but it would still be bettering his score there for Mauro. Good on him.
Yeah, I mean, Mauro just got a 2.5 and looking for a 2.86 to get the second position. All about the first and second at this point of the event. And, yeah, rapper charge, you know, it's always hard to be in this one.
Yeah.
And so, official word is that we're going to continue with the juniors. And there is a change of situation. Enzo right now is jumping to the first position after his last wave. Right now, right there. Oh, wow. Enzo got a 3.55 and, yes, got the second position. But, the first, but this is really tight. All of the scores are very possible. Of course, 240 for Timeo, 261 for Milo, and 3.51 for Mauro. Completely possible for them. So how's it been for you, Joey?
Good. Yeah, loving it. Just stoked every day.
You wish to be there, right? Look at this beautiful wave.
Oh, that was a nice projected roll there. Kind of the waves are just, all the sections we've been seeing, they're like just fading out on that end bowl.
Looks like the boys are trying to get the small ones just to build the scores. There's still some bombs. There will be game. I'm pretty sure there will be coming. There's still some decent sized waves in there. Let's see. We're waiting for the score. Oh, actually, last wave of yellow, Enzo was not complete, and he got a 0.40. So yes, all junior affair from now on. That's what's official.
All juniors, next round juniors.
Yeah,
cool.
Makes sense, you know.
Yeah.
The upcoming days are looking really big, you know, and if we run for sure, it's only going to be the men. What a great event we have had so far, 4th day of competition. This is the 11th edition of the Gran Canaria Frontón King right here in the beautiful and bodyboarding shaped wave of El Frontón. And here comes Enzo, the heat leader. Goes for a roll. Yeah. We might be able to change that 3.35. Just to increase his lead.
Yeah, it's kind of a bigger wave there. It was nice from Enzo. Perhaps to increase his lead there, take him a bit further away from the other competitors. 4.1, I think they scored it at. And here we go. Mauro coming in with a bottom turn. Waiting for a ramp. There we go. He hits it and gets out to the flats, which is nice. Gets a roll. Yeah, he'll be paddling hard. Look at him go there, trying to get back out to get another score. But that definitely looked like it was Mauro's best wave of the heat so far. And we've still got, a pretty tight heat. Anyone can win this. There's still 4 minutes to go, and everyone's got scores that are all pretty close together. So anyone can get through this repechage round in round 5 of the juniors here at Frontón King.
They have, it's such an important thing. Just when you're a junior, imagine the level of motivation these kids have after watching all the action in the previous heats. So it's always great to do well in this specific event. And here comes, this is the replay for Enzo. Nice looking wave, actually. And this is the roll, right? This is the best of his. This is the 4.10. It's actually the best wave so far of this heat. Enzo Vildina. Surfing really good.
Where's he from again? From France.
He's from France, yes. I'm actually checking here because he is not from the south coast, I think. It's coming in. Wow. That's a tricky one.
Oh, he pushes out. That's very good from Timeo. That was probably the most powerful ramp of the heat we've seen.
That's right. Yeah, no, Timeo, he serves really good. He is from Arcachon, where the event was held. And Enzo is from Brittany, yes. He's a champion from there. And vice champ, France vice champ 2022. And actually he was 5th at the La Salle event, La Salle Pro, the only junior event that we have this year. He served really good there.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, no, he's doing great. And look at that, we have a change of situation. change of situation, sorry. It's Timeo getting the first position with a 5-point ride, but look at this jam for Milo. Nice roll. Actually landed in the flats, and another one, and might do one more. It looks like he wants it. Oh, wow.
Just cut off to Enzo here. Oh, he doesn't quite come out of that too cleanly. Wow, what an exchange. Mauro now. What's he got here?
Nice roll. Very projected. Definitely base wave for Mauro, and interesting wave exchange there. 3 waves were waiting, one for red, white, and yellow. Still, the only one that haven't taken a wave was Timeo, blue. And we'll see if there's a change of situation. Right now, the building their scores, but you know what? There's only 1 minute and 20 seconds in the clock. So it's going to be interesting to see if there is a variation, a change in what's happening right there in the leaderboard.
Yeah, it does look like a few lumps out the back, though. We'll see if they can arrive in time for before the end of the heat. But this is actually being quite exciting, the end.
Wow.
Here we go with the replay.
No, like I told you, I knew there were some decent-sized waves were coming. It's just that the boys, they didn't want to wait too much, and I think it's okay. Because sometimes you wait too long, and then you're left without scores. So they was just building and building step by step. Let's see this one here for Enzo. I'm sorry, for Milo.
Milo.
Yeah, actually, Milo got a 5.75 after that one. But Mauro, he got a 6. You know, so Mauro jumped to the first position, and there's only 22 seconds. This is the last chance for Timeo. 5.11 he needs for the first position, goes for the roll. Maybe not that smooth or projected, but it's a complete move, and we'll see. And this wave is also counting for Mauro Bolaños. Nice.
Oh,
wow, that's unfortunate.
It was a really clean flip that he just didn't quite get around there.
But you know what? The results are going to be what, I mean, for sure. Both of them, Mauro and Timeo, will be advancing because those are the 2 waves. So last wave of Mauro is a 1.55. And we're just going to hit a quick commercial break and going to come back with the result of the last wave of Timeo. But yeah, those 2 guys are advancing. So don't go anywhere. We're going to come back real soon.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más primeras veces. Más olor a mar, mar y a campo, campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. Más amigos de repente. Más reírte de la vida. Más disfrutar del camino. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria. Mucho por vivir.
We are back. This is the 4th day of competition at the 2023 Gran Canaria Frontón King. And right now we're watching the juniors for the repechage round. That heat already started, so let's check it out. Who do we have in the water? Welcome back, Lucas.
Thank you, Bago. Yeah, so we have the Maldivian, Amin Musa, Brazilian, Matheus Rodrigues, Unas Pascoal, and Lucas Zaninoto in this one. That's the heat number 2 for round number 5. We're going to be having the Pro Juniors until the end of this day today. So some Pro Junior action for you guys. 20-minute heats in this case. No wave surf so far. And all of these young guys wearing helmets. So nice to see it. Props for the organization for putting as mandatory to use the helmets here. And also props for GAT helmets for providing them and providing some security for our young guys here.
Yeah, no, definitely makes sense. It's been very unfortunate. We had an unfortunate thing that happened here. I'm sorry, I got sucked. Last year we lost a rider, a very beloved rider here in Gran Canaria, which is Julian Gonzalez, and yeah, we're taking care of the safety more than ever. A first wave here for Mateus Rodrigues from Brazil, and yeah, this is not really much for him. And here comes a bomb. Actually, you can tell the kids are just positioning, and look at this. Luca Saninotto going big for this one, goes for a roll. Smart move, and another one very well projected. That's so important, just to try to show your board as much as possible and have many possible airtime there for the judges to enjoy. Yeah, we are crowning the world champ for this division in this event, as well as for the men.
That's it.
We're getting the trophies here.
We do have them here.
The very beautiful trophies, and it's going to be interesting to see who's going to lift this beauty in both divisions. We have a very tight and defined contention for the men, which is only Pierre-Louis Coste and Tanner McDaniel, but in the juniors there's a variety of possibilities between actually the list actually has reduced, but yeah, there's of course the ones that have more chances are all right, there you have it.
We have it.
These are the trophies.
The two trophies.
Love them.
Let's see who we're going to be taking it home. That's the man division and the pro junior.
Would you like to hold this like this?
I'm going to take them home,
They're not heavy. That's pretty cool. They're pretty handy. So, yes. Pro Junior Men Division Champion and Men Division Champion are going to be crowned right here in Gran Canaria Frontón King. It's going to be a pleasure to do that once again in this event. It's been a tradition for a number of years. Actually, one of the contenders, Pierre, he got his titles here. So for him, it's a very important place. We'll see how this one unfolds. And Tanner been battling and fighting for that title for a number of years. Actually, he was very close to become Pro Junior World Champ back in the day. But Socrates Santana prevented him from doing so twice, actually.
Yeah. I mean, it's a symbol, but it's so much you have to go through to get this trophy and become the champion that, I mean, its value, it's huge. And there comes Mateus Rodrigues from Brazil going to the right. And I believe that was Unas Pascual going to the left. We're going to be checking that real soon. But for Mateus, it was just an in and out. The wave closed out on him. And so far, Lucas Aninoto is taking the best out of this heat. He has a 6-point ride already. And and Mateus Rodrigues only a 0.75 so far.
That's right, and let's see a split pick situation, classic from El Frontón. You have beautiful rights and lefts. Going for a non-completed backflip there for Ami Musa or Sol, Maldivian rider in this event. And it's just so good to have him. It's just so good to have different nationalities. So let's see if he can. He's actually one of the possible contenders for the world title in this division, depending on what happened with the rest. But it's just so great to know that he have a chance. Look at that.
Beautiful left-hander in there. Passing through that first section, taking that look at the lip, finally hitting it. Let's check this out. Throwing that ARS, but he ended up landing in the back of the wave, so not a complete maneuver for him. So for now, second position, Unas Pascual with the 3.75 as his only wave. And Lucas Aninoto actually managed to get a second one. Sorry, Bego, to interrupt you.
I was going to say about that wave, but yeah.
Right-hander there for Lucas with a nice roll. And I think he actually found something else in there. Let's see, maybe another one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He serves so good.
Already with the total score of 11.85. I mean, We just started.
I had to tell you, I am very impressed of every single junior that I've seen this year. Really impressed, really impressed. And that's Alexander Montes, Alexander Montes, Guilherme Montenegro, and Mauro Quesada are up in the first heat of the round. Number 6 is a round with 4 heats. And from there, we're going to jump to the quarterfinals for this division. It's intended to happen today. We have to seize this day as much as we can because we are facing a huge swell. So we need to take the opportunity to bring the juniors, a decent and surfable condition. And I've been told also that the wind's switching right now in the afternoon, so we might see perfect conditions.
Ooh.
Mid-size, mid-tide, and good wind for El Frontón.
Yeah, it is already pumping. Imagine if it gets better. There we have Luca again. Third wave, attempting that air forward, but couldn't get enough speed and projection there for this. So just an exit for Luca. He has a 6-point ride and a 5.85. So actually took off and is far away, sitting in the first position right now. And there comes the answer from the Brazilian again. One right-hander goes with the roll through the lip, and stalling there for maybe another section. These right-handers are starting to stretch.
Let's see this beautiful looking left-hander there for Unax Pascual from the Basque country, the Spanish Basque country. And here comes Ami Musa. Ami Musa, he's going to go for, oh no. It's close to get that roll, but yeah, that wave is a backup score for Unax Pascual. He also was in La Salle Pro and served really good there. So it's going to be interesting.
Yes, and the quarterfinals, that's where we start the man-to-man format. Now imagine how good it would be to go in a heat like this. Only 2 riders in the water. That's the last wave for Matheus from Brazil there.
Quer falar português?
Vamos lá. É isso aí, pessoal. Vamos atualizar aqui em português para o pessoal que estiver assistindo o Matheus. Pessoal da Barra do Jucu, Instituto Neymar Carvalho. Próxima bateria nós também temos o Guilherme Montenegro. Então não saiam daí, que a gente vai até as quartas de final hoje na categoria Júnior, onde começa o formato homem a homem. E imagina num mar desse, que está super divertido, com altas rampas, tubos, surfar ali só 2 atletas. Com 4 atletas na água, 3 a gente já está vendo ação ali sem parar. Agora o formato man-to-man é realmente um privilégio, uma maravilha ali para os atletas e com certeza vai ser show.
Oh, I agree with you. He said definitely we're going to have a show. We have Mateus Rodriguez right there present. We only have 2 Brazilians in the juniors division. We will see Guilherme Montenegro, La Pulguita. He is such a good rider as well. So it's always great to see that. Actually, in Brazil, there's also a lot of juniors. Brazil, it's always huge in the sport for a number of years, how many generations. I mean, so impressive just to know that the most titles, at least for the female division, for the women, are in Brazil, Only a few other nationalities have been women world champ. And in the case, of course, Tamega, he has 6 titles. So let's see a split pick right there. We have Unax. Oh, wow, that was really impressive. That's nice to see. Muy bueno. Me gusta mucho ver nuevas maniobras y sobre todo en esta categoría junior, el vasco con un invert. Let's see this one for Amin.
Amin Musa stalling there. Wow. Trying to get into the barrel, but he ended up, messing up and got caught by the lip. Wow. Yeah, thankfully nothing happened there for Amin. He actually tried to stall, but you guys can see how difficult it is to position yourself, to put yourself in the right place on the wave in that left-hander, because it's just so much water moving, guys. If you miss a second, that's what's going to happen for sure.
And this is the rider that took the wave to the right. That will be Mateus. Yes, you can see if you are new to, if you're just getting here for the first time to this streaming, Why are they wearing helmets? It's actually mandatory in this event to wear a helmet, and that's Mateus. That was a fully complete move for Mateus. Let's see, interesting, very good hit actually, good exchange. I'm wondering how much Unax is going to get for that invert. Might get, he's looking for a 6.85 to be first. Yeah, I don't know if that's going to be it. We're waiting for scores for him and Mateus.
Yeah, judges still working on it. Mateus actually is coming from a very good campaign in Sintra, actually. I would say this year, Sintra was the event where Mateus really, took off and unblocked, I would say, because when we saw him in Antofagasta, he actually really got very nervous in his heats in Antofagasta, couldn't achieve a good result in there. But in Sintra, it actually changed, It was the first time I saw Mateus actually, looking very comfortable and being able to release those maneuvers in his heat. So definitely going to be a good point for him and a pump of confidence as well. So he can do well here for sure.
But coming to the World Tour events, it's not just about, it's special in the case of the juniors, it's not just about being a world champ. Of course, everyone wants to, wait a second, we're going to get back to there. Speaking of the devil, Mateus, right there, let's see, goes for the roll. That's a land maneuver for sure. He's going to keep going. Is he going to be able to find one more section? But, it's fine. He's looking for a 7.50. He's going to be ditching, I think, that 2.75. But, yeah, I'm saying just to be here and to have the chance to, gain experience. And, for example, right here, these kids, they have the chance to sit and watch live their idols in one of the best ways for bodyboard. So definitely that's, it's something that it's just setting a standard for them, setting a before and an after,
Yeah,
definitely.
The experience, right? Acquiring the experience you just acquire by coming here. Just you can learn a lot from. I actually learned a lot from watching videos, for example. But coming here and surfing this wave at this young age, that's a very good thing to acquire some experience and definitely gonna account for his future and his career.
And it's definitely something that stays in your mind. You're thinking and you're daydreaming about Frontón, like, well, I did this, or I think I did great, but I want to do better. And I saw Tanner McDaniel surfing so good, and then I saw this other guy, and I saw Pierre, and I saw this guy, and then you start to remember the moves and thinking, that air reverse, this invert is just so good. Let's see this one for Unax Pascual. He actually got a very good score for the invert, a 6.50. It was not enough to get the lead, but just make it closer. Put him closer to that possibility. Right now he's looking for a 5.35 to take that lead. And Luca, he should change that 5.85, because, there's still 5 minutes and 40 seconds. It's possible for these guys.
É isso aí, pessoal. A onda agora do Lucas Aninotto, líder dessa bateria, e eu já vou fazer uma atualização para vocês em português. Rápido tubo ali pro Luca. Provavelmente essa onda não vai entrar no seu somatório. E eu estava falando aqui com a Bego, como na última etapa em Sintra, o Matheus Rodrigues teve uma campanha legal, aí, avançou bastante na competição. Acho que, se eu não me engano, ali até as quartas de final ou a semi. E fez uma bateria muito boa ali, que foi realmente a primeira vez onde eu vi o Matheus soltar o surf dele numa bateria do Mundial. E é claro, para um atleta pró-júnior, bem jovem, todo aquele nervosismo, o estresse, todos os outros fatores, de vir até um outro lugar do mundo para uma bateria, para uma competição, com certeza afetam muito o atleta. E o Matheus finalmente ganhando aquela experiência, conseguindo se soltar mais e ter um bom resultado. Então vamos ver como que isso vai fazer a diferença para ele aqui em Frontón. E não saiam daí, porque na próxima bateria a gente também vai ter o Guilherme Montenegro, um dos maiores representantes aí também na categoria Pro Júnior.
Yeah, that's right. Next, it's coming Gui Montenegro. In case you missed it, we announced that we're going to continue as much as possible with the junior division today. After this, we are doing the the round number 6, and looking forward to do the quarterfinals as well. Actually, I'm sorry. This is heat number 2 for the repechage, and yes, this is the last one of this round, and then we're going to jump to the round number 6, a full elimination round. Lots of huge names there.
Yeah, and after that, the man-to-man format, lovely, finally getting there.
Yeah, that's the best format ever.
Yeah.
Quick update in Spanish, una actualización en español. Lo que está pensado, bueno, esta es nuestra zona de atletas que la pueden ver y siempre muy cómoda aquí en el Gran Canaria Frontón King. Lo que está pensado para este día, vamos a ver esta bola un segundo y volvemos con eso. Wave for our soul Maldivian. I.B.C, not a complete move. He's trying. I think when you see a rider trying and trying and trying, eventually he gets the move. So he might get that. Also, just coming back to Spanish, lo que está planificado es seguir con la categoría junior, gente. Vamos a hacer esta última manga que es de repechaje para junior. Y vamos a continuar con la ronda número 6, son los octavos de finales. Y vamos a hacer también los cuartos de finales. Y bueno, si Dios quiere, si las condiciones nos lo permiten, vamos a avanzar con eso. Así que quédense con nosotros. Es muy importante que ustedes muestren el apoyo para esta categoría que es el futuro de nuestro deporte.
There comes the Brazilian, Matheus Rodrigues, going for the backflip right now. He has done some rolls to the right, and now finally releasing that range of maneuvers there for Matheus, trying to get a higher score. He needs a 7.50. So let's see. That was a short wave. We are finally seeing those rights being served again. Now we are very close to the high tide here in Fronton. But yeah, usually with the high tide and this direction of the swell, northeast, the left-handers break and offer more ramps. But Matheus is managing to find those ones in there. And there he comes again. I mean, Matheus is non-stop in those rights. Going for a nice backflip, clean maneuver for him. Wow, you know, he might get very close to that 7.50, I would say. Let's see how the judges will evaluate that.
Português. Ai, não tem.
Eu tô falando muito pouco português aqui e eu tô desacostumado. É isso aí, pessoal, vocês me desculpem. Como a gente tem poucos atletas representantes do Brasil aqui, eu tô falando bem pouco português. Mas é isso, o Matheus acabou de pegar uma onda muito boa aí, como vocês viram. Ele estava precisando de um 7,5 e acabou saindo a nota dele aqui, foi um 5.6. Não era tudo o que ele precisava, mas aumentou o seu somatório, agora ele fica precisando de 5.91. E aí vocês veem o replay dessa onda, agora sim, em português. Matheus dá uma atrasada ali com as pernas, segura um pouco, esperando o momento, e aí sim ele faz a cavada, acha a seção, projeta muito bem ali o backflip e consegue completar de maneira limpa ali, sem usar as pernas. Fica um pouquinho na parte branca da onda, mas consegue virar e completar bem rápido. Boa onda do Matheus, 5.6, e agora ele fica precisando de um 5.91 com apenas 30 segundos, o tempo que apertou agora.
Aqui, o Matheus é do Espírito Santo também?
Da Barra do Jucu.
Ah, ele é atleta do Instituto Neymar Carvalho, né?
Instituto Neymar Carvalho, e lá vai.
Ai, não!
O Matheus não tá parando, não, já pegou umas 5 ondas seguidas ali. Tá querendo mesmo, tá mostrando vontade, né, para poder passar a bateria. Mas agora, quem se virou contra ele realmente foi o tempo. E não conseguiu encontrar aquele 5.91, com agora só 7 segundos restantes. That's it.
Well, parabéns pelo esforço, né? Well, guys, situation as you see in your screen remains the same way. Lucas Saninoto advancing in first and Unax Pascual in second. Congratulations to Matheus. And I.B.C Musa, we're going to continue with the junior division. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be back real soon.
The beach?
When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame.
Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Welcome back, everyone. This is the fourth day of action here in the 2023 Gran Canaria Frontón King. And now we are starting the round number 6 for the Pro Junior Men Division. Full elimination round. So let's jump in the water right now to see who we're going to be having. And that's going to be Alexandre Montes in red, Guilherme Montenegro from Brazil in yellow, and Mauro Quesada wearing blue right now. Yeah, so Guilherme is actually a world title contender for the Pro Junior Division. He also depends on Michael Jansi and Jorge Hernandez results. But who's starting right now is Mauro Quesada, accelerating there, looking for a section. Hits the roll, but couldn't really project it upwards and ended up not completing this one. Just the beginning here for Mauro Quesada. From Canary.
The local wild card, isn't he?
Yeah, that's it. Mauro Quesada Bolanhos. That's true.
Well, Gilham having a little look there, but choosing not to go. That could potentially give red priority, but we'll see. Yep, there we go.
Yeah, the waves are still pretty good. There is actually a forecast of the winds softening right now in the afternoon. Let's see if that will come up. But anyway, I mean, it's pumping. It's pumping
still
since
good.
we begun with the day here, guys. It is smaller than yesterday, but still pretty good conditions here. We have seen some big aerial maneuvers, some nice barrels as well. And hopefully right now with the Pro Junior, these guys are accelerating for sure.
Oh, definitely. Let's look at this beautiful bottom turn there. Nice projected roll out the top of the lip. Can he fight his way through? No, not quite. Oh, he's getting dragged along the reef a little bit there. We've got Gilham up with a roll, clean out, and just decides to kick out there.
Yeah, Alexander got a really good projection with that bottom turn, right? He actually went through the lip with a lot of speed, but the landing was the harder part. É isso, pessoal. Fazer um pouco de português aqui também. Temos Guilherme Montenegro. Agora é o único representante da categoria do Brasil na categoria Pro Júnior. O Matheus Rodrigues acaba de ser eliminado na última bateria da repescagem. E por enquanto agora só o Gui. So that's the replay from Alexander. Check out the projection and speed he got with that bottom turn. Boom. Crossing the lip there. Taking off of this wave. But after landing there, he got kind of mixed up in the white water, and yeah, let's see if he actually didn't came out of that white section in there. So let's see that score. That was a 2 point. So yeah, the judges actually gave him 2 points for, I would say, the commitment and the good bottom
nearly
turn.
Getting out of it.
Yeah.
Here we go again, Mauro. Oh, it doesn't quite hit the lip there, but still gets a roll out.
The wave is pretty short right now with the high tide, right? It's always like this.
We've hit the peak, so hopefully the rest of the day starts getting better and better as the tide drops out. The ramp should be showing.
Yeah, we're just on the high tide. That's it.
So it's only hopefully going to get a bit better from now on.
That's it. And we are going to be having some more heats. Let's check out how many heats we're going to be having for today while we check this replay from yellow there.
Nice roll.
That's Guilherme Montenegro with a good roll in there. Guilherme is actually doing very well in the tour this year. One of the strong, I would say the the strongest representative in the Pro Junior division in the tour now for Brazil. And yeah, also one contender here. And we're going to be having next Jorge Hernandez, Gadiel Ruano, and Timio Zaninoto as well. And after this one, we are seeing, we're going to be having 3 more heats for round number 6. And then finally 4 heats for the quarterfinals. That's Guilherme again. Fitting a nice roll in there. He wants to go for some more, but the wave just ended.
Yeah, he's all of his waves. He's eyeing it off that second section, but not quite. At least he's getting some good projection out of that first bowl and keeping busy.
Yeah, you always wanted to do as much as you can in a wave, right? If it offers another section, it'll definitely add some points to your score. But in this case, as we are saying, the tide is pretty high right now, especially for this size. So the wave's still pretty good, still barreling with ramps and everything, but it's short. So you gotta do what you gotta do while the wave lasts. After that, it's yeah. É isso, pessoal. Uma atualização em português. A maré tá bem, agora a gente chegou bem no pico da maré cheia. Por isso que vocês veem aí, a onda tá bem curta, né? A onda tá quebrando o tubo, tem rampa, tá muito boa, porém a onda fica mais curta, ela não estica por toda a bancada aqui no fronton. E a gente tem algumas esquerdas ali que estão dando umas rampas bem legais. E enquanto isso, a direita já fica diferente, ela é um pouco mais funda, né? A parte da direita ali, onde quebra. Então, existem algumas rampas ali, mas não tão secas assim, não tão fortes, igual a da esquerda. E nesse meio tempo aí, o Guilherme pegou uma onda que foi um 5.75 e um 5,5. Está na primeira posição agora. Nessa aqui é o round 6. Depois a gente vai ter as quartas de final, assim que acabar esse round, se as condições permitirem. Então não saiam daí, fiquem com a gente. Guilherme é o último representante do Brasil nessa categoria. Então deixem aí suas bandeiras, quem estiver torcendo para o Gui, na parte dos comentários. That's it, guys. 12 minutes and 20 seconds. Just sending some updates in Portuguese as well for whoever's watching. Guilherme Montenegro, that's the last representative for Brazil in this division. So, and also one of the World Tour contenders. He's also depending on luck a little bit because he depends on the results of both Michael Yancey and Jorge. But let's see how that's going to unfold.
Yeah, he's a super nice kid. I've been surfing with him. He's been out nearly every session I've been out. And yeah, just his happy little smile, paddling around the lineup and just ripping. Such a legend.
Guy, very small indeed, going. Yeah, he just catches so many waves. This guy is amazing. Yeah, love to see. I see a very, very bright future for Guilherme in the World Tour for sure. And we do have the interview ready there with Bago. Go for it, Bago.
Thanks so much, guys. Lucas Zaninoto, you're coming out of the repechage round. It surfed really good. How are you feeling?
Bah, déjà, super content de gagner mon premier hit sur cette compète mythique. C'était super compliqué les vagues. On est passé pas au meilleur moment de la journée. C'était quand même très haut. Donc pas beaucoup de bonnes gauches ou de droites. J'ai réussi à quand même prendre 2-3 bonnes vagues. Donc super cool. Et je suis hyper motivé pour le prochain round.
Well, he said actually the conditions are hard and he's very happy to be advancing for the first time, winning a heat. And yeah, he didn't find too many ways, but he is very motivated. He's very inspired to keep advancing. What about your board? You're using a bad tail right now. Pourquoi tu utilises sa planche?
J'utilise un bad tail parce que je trouve ça super pratique pour les replaques de manœuvre. Ça rajoute beaucoup de volume, que ça soit dans les petites vagues, dans les grosses vagues. Et ça n'empêche pas d'accrocher, donc c'est quand même super pratique, surtout que chez nous en France, c'est quand même rarement très gros et très creux. Donc c'est super pratique, que ce soit pour les rotations ou les manœuvres.
Well, he thinks the bad tail is very practical. It allows him to land the maneuvers and it works equally as good in small or big conditions. So for him, it's way better, so he loves to ride that. Do you want to say something to someone? Tu veux parler quelque chose pour les gens en France?
Bah, déjà, merci à tous ceux qui me supportent, tous ceux d'Ocean Roots, mes parents, ma famille, et on se retrouve pour la suite.
Félicitations, best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Bago. Yeah, such a good campaign this guy is doing, Lucas Zaninoto, right? Last heat, he just started with 2 waves and boom, less than 5 minutes, and he already got 2 high scores and stood in first for the whole heat. So congratulations, Luca, doing very well.
Some great competing from him. It's cool to see one of the younger juniors riding a bat tail as well, like Bega was talking to him about. It's not so common, but I guess you can't deny how useful they've been. Like you look at like people like Jeff Hubbard, just on bat tails nearly all the time, just absolutely killing it. And Tanner last year was using one in the Maldives, and it's sick to see some bat tails getting around in the
That's
I.B.C.
true. I mean, today they're not as common, I would say, as they used to be. I would say actually some people have even a bad vision around bat tails. I don't know why, but yeah, they're very useful in the right conditions as well. For example, let's check this heat number 2. That's going to be between the defending world champion for the division. That's this guy in red. Sorry, Jorge Hernandez from here. And he's gonna be facing Gadiel Ruano from Spain and Timio Zaninoto from France, that is also ripping in this contest. But yeah, as we were saying, the bat tails are not as common, I would say, today as they used to be, but they're very functional, right? Especially when you want some more volume as well, and some types of waves, sometimes not such a shallow wave. I would say actually when you're completing the maneuvers as well, backflip, for example,
Just gives you that extra volume, hold your tail half up a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, they're very useful. And for a competitor, I mean, it's always good to have a range of boards there where you can get one that will help you in a condition,
that
right?
will suit the conditions and suit the way that you want to be riding.
For sure.
Those conditions.
Especially here, right? Like we saw some big shallow barrels today, some dry reef. And now we are seeing just a wave that is breaking like a peak and not as shallow. So, for example, even in the same day, you can change your boards and take advantage of it. That's Mauro Quezada, our wild card for this event. Doing a quick roll in there, trying to change that 1.5. He needs a small score, 2.96 to get back in the game here and stay in the competition.
Yeah, todo posible para el Mauro. No necesita mucho. Alexandre tiene el lugar segundo ahora, pero sí, solo queda poco menos que 3 puntos, 2.96. Entonces sí, todo posible para el local wildcard. Y mira, cambió con este rolo, fue un 4. Entonces Mauro con segundo lugar ahora.
Y la viene la respuesta de Alejandro Montes con un rolazo ahí para derecha, completa. Logra completar la manobra y necesita solo de un 3.06. Vamos ver cómo va a pasar con los jueces para Alejandro Montes. Y mientras Guilherme Montenegro se posiciona para la izquierda y hace un buen drop. Y ¡boom! Un gran ARS ahí. Logra completar, vamos ver.
Está luchando.
Ay, casi completa. Buena manobra de Guilherme. Fue con todo.
Sí, con todo, ¿no? Eso creo que fue la rampa más grande de la manga y casi logró.
Casi.
Sí.
Fui mesmo cerca ahí. Y Gui ya tiene un 5.75 y un 5.5. Entonces ahora es, sabe, partir para las manobras más difíciles, más grandes. Y take us through this one. Joey.
He's looking at this. There's a big barrel behind him, but he's got his eyes set on that ramp. Look at him come up here, and he's looking out where he's landing, and then just flips it out into an ARS. And he fully gets the rotation around. But, that section is just so hard to ride out of and doesn't quite get it. But he's still got a commanding lead, and he's surfing well, surfing smart.
That was very close. You know, I'm pretty sure he's going to go for another attempt. For sure, because, he's in the lead right now. He's in a good position. Alessandro Montes needs a 6.70 to get to first position. So now it's time to go big for Gui. There comes Mauro on a nice ARS as well. He needs a 4.16. So let's see. That might be possible for him to get to second. Let's see how the judges will evaluate that. And less than 5 minutes remaining in the clock. Alexandre Montes has the priority right now. He's sitting in the spot, and it changed. Just came out. Mauro's last wave was a 4.50, and he jumped straight to second position right now, leaving Alexandre needing a 3.95. Also not a high score, so
No.
we might see that change again.
Definitely possible. From how we've been seeing these guys surf with 4 minutes to go. And he's got first priority, so he needs to surf this one well. And yeah, definitely possible. But here's a replay of the flip from Mauro. First flip of the heat, I believe.
Yeah.
Or unless I missed one of Guilherme's if he did any earlier, but
no, I believe it was just the first one, completed one. There comes Alexandre answering the last
Solid
wave
roll.
for Mauro, and he likes it.
Claims it.
Yeah. Let's see. He needs a 3.95, guys. So, I mean, the conditions have dropped a little bit. The size has dropped a little bit, and what I like about it is that the guys catch more waves, right? It's better to go in a heat. I mean, to get back and you have more time. You know, you use less time actually, and that's the last wave for Alexandre. He likes it.
he likes it. He
Yeah.
does. He did a big claim there. I don't know if he should have been focusing on that second section, but
Whoa.
wow.
7 points. 7 points. That's what Alexandre got in that last wave, guys. Everything changed. Jumping straight to first position right now with the highest score of the heat. Wow.
Wow, Alexandre de
Yeah.
España.
He liked it, and he got it. He got the score he wanted. And now Gui is in second. And, you know, our wild card, Mauro Quezada, now it's in a more complex situation because he needs a higher score. And he has less time, so 2 minutes and 40 seconds for him to find that 6.75. Let's see. Let's see what Mauro will come up with. He has the priority number 2 for now, so let's see how he gonna use that in his favor.
And you can see Guilherme, he's just hanging near him just because he's got that priority 1. And so if Mauro sees a wave that looks good for Guilherme's just going to try and block him. That's the smartest way to surf this heat for him now, just to not to let him get that 6.75 that he needs to make it through.
Yeah, he was checking the clock there. Pretty sure he's gonna pay some attention to this.
Look at him sitting right on him. He knows what he's doing. He's been taught well.
Yeah, for sure. Take a look at it. Chicos, Mauro Quesada, nuestro wildcard para este evento, está en tercero ahora, precisa de un 6.75. Esa ola es Gui Montenegro, que bloquea a Mauro para que no vaya en esta ola y no logre llegar a segunda posición de nuevo. Gui está necesitando de 5.81 y Mauro necesita de un score mayor, más grande, un 6.75, y tenemos apenas 1 minuto y 20 segundos. Vamos a ver lo que Mauro logra hacer ahora que tiene la prioridad 2. Vamos a ver si Alexandre va a utilizar esa prioridad también para bloquear a Mauro, uno de los wildcards para ese evento.
Sí,
y un local también.
1 minuto más. Vamos a ver qué pasa acá.
Moments of tension, guys, for the local wildcard here. Mauro Quesada, Bolaños. He needs a 6.75. That's not going to be easy for him. But, you know, these guys all made it all the way until here. So they're capable. All of these guys are capable of getting those 10-point rides, I would say. And just a matter of finding one wave. And here in El Frontón, they are here. So, oh,
wow.
And he completed that?
Oh,
yeah.
He holds it on. Guilherme right in the dying minutes. He needs a 5.8. But here we have Alexandre Montes buscando una rampa, pero no apareció. Y 15 segundos más. Mauro tiene prioridad, pero va a venir una ola. Necesito un 6.75. Y parece que...
No parece que hay olas. No parece que hay olas. Mauro, ahora con 2 segundos restantes, nuestro wildcard para ese evento. No logra avanzar, Mauro, pero hizo una buenísima campaña. Felicitaciones por todo. Y quien avanza es Guilherme Montenegro con su última ola. Logró sacar 8 puntos y Alexandre Montes. Vamos a un rápido comercial y ya volvemos.
Welcome back, everybody. This is the 4th day of competition, and right now we are with the junior division at the 2023 Gran Canaria Frontón King, and it's been great so far, Joy.
Unreal. It's been amazing. That last heat was a bit tense at the end, but it was sick. All the juniors are ripping.
They serve so good, and congratulations to Guy Montenegro for advancing. But right now, Gadiel Ruano, or Gadiel Martel, Jorge Hernandez in red, and Timeo Saninoto in blue. This is going to be a very tight heat, of course. You know, Jorge Hernandez, such a great bodyboarder from here, defending world champ this year. And Gadiel Martel also have a chance to become world champ depending on the results that we have of the other contenders. And right now, he is with the first valuable score, I will say, at 3.25. And Timeo Saninoto from Arcachon, surfing really good. Brother of Lucas Saninoto.
Yeah, the brothers.
Amazing, huh?
That's really cool to see them from such a young age competing, both of them, at this level.
They're very good.
And hopefully Timeo got a little bit of a rest in because he didn't have much time between his two heats, but hopefully he got to get some food into him or some water and refocus to get back out there now into Heat 2, Round 6 of the Pro Junior Men's.
Yeah, no, I mean, we were expecting to do the interview, but he said himself that he wanted to rest, and I think it's perfect because, you know, you need some time to just, you know, get back in the rhythm and hydrate, or I don't know about eating too much. Let's see, split pick right there. We have Jorge Hernandez to the right, going straight for a huge invert. I'm telling you this, Jorge have seen all his friends throwing inverts, and he wanted to do the same thing. And Gadiel Martel also smart enough to just go for a roll.
Wow, that was clean. That was a cool exchange, and it'll be cool to see as well what Timo did. But Jorge, wow, that was a pretty critical invert, Bego.
Yeah.
It looks like it would have hurt the vertebrae a little bit.
I'm going to tell you this in Spanish. Jorge ha estado viendo a todos sus amigos haciendo esos inverts increíbles y yo creo que le andaba como con ganas de hacer lo mismo. Fue muy bueno, la caída incluso fue muy buena, pero mantenerlo fue difícil. Algo le está pasando. Ay, Dios, espero que esté bien.
Sí, no, parece que fue un invert muy doloroso. Entonces vamos a ver, ojalá que viene el jet ski muy pronto.
Mira que yo nunca veo a Jorge quejándose. Fue muy fuerte la caída. Ahora la vamos a ver, espero que esté bien, porque imagínate, él está en... Ay, Dios mío, ¿qué le está pasando? Le debe estar doliendo mucho la espalda, ¿eh? Bueno, gente, estamos acá un poco, we're a bit concerned because Jorge Hernandez is floating there and his face is not looking well. We think he hurt his back because he, you know, he's not in his board, and I have been in that situation. I just hope what it's going on. Oh,
he's floating, which is a good thing. He's keeping himself afloat.
That's right. Let's see. We're gonna. What happened in there? Is he not jumping in the jet ski? Well, guys, we don't know what's happening really, but it looks like Jorge, it's in a bad situation. It looks like he's complaining, huh?
Yeah. Gee, no, that was a very heavy landing. Here, this other ski's got the.
Oh, right, he can't jump to the. It looks like he
it's a
can't
bit
jump.
easier for him to lie on the back, and
Right.
that's our lifeguard there. He's a legend. He knows what he's doing, and so.
Well, this is so good that we have 2 lifeguards, because it will take it will take them a few minutes just to get him out of the water. Let's see this one for Gadiel Martel. Vamos a ver esta ola. Bonito RS para Gadiel Martel. Vamos a ver. Y también estamos esperando la nota de la última ola de Timeo Saninoto. Ahí van cayendo los scores. Bueno, estamos un poco preocupados. Él no está bien, ¿ah?
Seguro que los otros competidores también están pensando lo que está pasando.
Sí, es
Jorge
difícil,
está bien,
¿ah?
sí, porque they definitely want to be looking out for their mates there, and yeah, you can see the boys are both looking back at Jorge. So yeah, let's just pray that he's all right, and yeah, thanks that the lifeguards were straight onto it. Here we go, Timo looking for a left here, but deciding no.
Oh, that's really unfortunate, man. Just being in the contention. This is something.
Yeah.
There you have it. Let's see. Esta es la repetición de la ola de Jorge. Mira, se invirtió muchísimo y no, es que sabes.
Oh.
Fue súper fuerte la caída. ¿Ah?
But you see, he's holding on.
That's weird, huh?
He's like, that must have hurt him a lot, and he's still trying. Like he gets back into that barrel a bit. I don't know how the judges would judge that.
I have no idea. Let's see. I mean, the scores haven't dropped. And guys, yes, we have a situation right now with Jorge Hernandez. That last wave that you saw, I'm pretty sure we're going to get to see it a little bit more further on. But yeah, well, one of the favorites for this event are defending.
If not the favorite, yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean, Pirpo is also.
Yeah, Pirpo.
But yeah, one of the favorites, and look at that. It was deemed complete.
Wow.
I think it was a complete move. You saw, there's a rule. Oh, right. So the fin.
They found the fin of Jorge. Look at that.
Why is he?
Nah, that brand floats, so it'll be fine. It'll float there.
Well, right.
Yeah. But maybe that's why. Hopefully, that's the case. He lost a fin, and it wasn't because he's hurt.
Yeah, but you don't. Do you leave the area if you lose a fin?
I don't know.
You ask for someone
like
to. Yeah, I mean, he couldn't even jump to the first jet ski. He was waiting for the other one. So I wonder what happened. We're gonna get to know that. But yeah, still he has an 8. Very good score. I mean, that was a make for sure.
Yeah, he got back onto the foam ball. And look, the ski's going past with no Jorge, so we can only assume that they've got him down to the channel now.
Bueno, gente, algo pasó con Jorge. Fue un invert increíble que él de verdad se agarró como pudo a la tabla y se notó que fue completado. Consiguió 8 puntos, pero algo le pasó. Vimos a Gadiel que tenía la aleta en la mano, pero si alguien pierde la aleta no se sale normalmente del agua, ¿no? Y él hacía como gestos de dolor. Solo esperamos que esté bien porque yo no sé qué es peor, si pegarse contra la piedra y rasparse, abrirse, o tener un injury como muscular, ¿sabes?
Sí,
como
sí.
una herida, un golpe muscular o algo así. A veces es hasta peor, ¿sabes?
Sí.
I don't know what's worse, if scratching yourself or get like a different injury, I don't know. He did bend it very, very hard, so I don't know.
Yeah, didn't look like a fun landing, but he held on. He's in the comp mindset, and he held on.
Wow.
Hope he's all right.
For sure, we're gonna get to know. Okay, interview is ready. Wait a sec. We're gonna get to see this one. I don't know if this is going to be taken. It looks like Timeo is getting ready. Are the boys taking any of these waves? We're gonna get to see that. Okay, interview ready with Lucas and the winner of the last heat. Take it away.
Guilherme Montenegro from Brazil. Gui, you're the last representative of the Pro Junior division from Brazil, and you are also a world title contender in this division. You went through a very good heat right now, finding an 8-point ride in the end. How are you feeling?
Eu tô muito feliz. Passei essa bateria, agora vou para as quartas. E é isso, fé em Deus. Achei uma última onda ali boa. Tinha feito 2 de rolo de 5. Aí eu fui arriscar tudo mesmo para RS, consegui fazer uma boa de 8, como você falou. E tô muito feliz mesmo, não tem nem palavras, agradecer primeiramente a Deus. E mandar um alô agora? Pode ser?
Hold on. So he's super stoked to be here and to advance right now to the quarterfinals. He's aiming the title for sure. In the beginning of the heat, he managed to get 2 average waves of around 5 points. And then after that, he said he was just going to risk everything. With that ARS we saw he didn't complete. And then at the end, he managed to find an 8-point ride. So right now, then you can send a message for people watching you in Barra do Jucu.
Queria mandar um salve para toda a galera lá da Barra do Jucu, para minha mãe, para minha irmã, para meus 2 irmãos, para toda a galera do Instituto Neymar Carvalho, para o Caveira, para a Neymara, para o Gordinho, para a Jéssica, para o Sebastião, para o Fred, para o meu pai que está sempre em todos os reais comigo. E amo muito vocês, valeu, tamo junto.
Parabéns, Gui. Back to you guys.
Yeah, such a funny character, and he is, I'm telling you guys, save that name, because that kid, he's going to be world champ for sure. He has been showing some skills since he was 12 years of age, competing in the World Tour, and we've been very impressed, and he's only getting better. So yeah, Guy Montenegro, he's going to be world champ for sure.
How old is he now?
He is 14 right now.
Wow, cool.
Yeah.
He's ripping for 14 years.
Yeah, very impressive.
Good on him.
Yeah. Okay, so far, so good for Gadiel Ruano. It says Ruano there, but I think his last name is Martel. So Gadiel right now in first position, and Jorge Hernandez is still with the second position. Timeo haven't been able to find the score, but yeah, look at this. Jorge. We don't know exactly what happened. He got injured, it looks like, or hurt, I believe, in the landing for that huge invert. Huge invert, though.
Yeah.
That was like a
quite solid
open division invert.
Yeah.
For sure. So, wow, we're going to get to know, I don't know if maybe Lucas can help us to know what happened to Jorge Hernandez, because he got out of the water. It looks like he was injured or something. So,
yeah,
we're going to get to know.
Super unfortunate for him. But he's still in second spot. Timeo needs a 3 to get ahead of Jorge. So even though he's not in the water, he's still holding down second, nearly 13 minutes into this heat. So that just goes to show how big that invert was.
Yeah, we're going to get to know that. But yeah, so far, it's Gadiel Ruano, 7 minutes and 15 seconds in the clock. This is round number 6 for the junior division. Heat number 2 out of 4 that we have. These are three-man heats. And then we are jumping to, we're going to try, I'm pretty sure we're going to get to do it, try to do the quarterfinals. Because, we need to seize this opportunity. The conditions are coming very, very big. The swell is speaking up dramatically. And I think tomorrow is going to be a whole different story. So we do have to try to run as much as possible. And yes, the quarterfinals, guys, is pretty cool. Are man-o-man heats.
Cool.
Olha aqui. Okay, so I start speaking Portuguese because Lucas just came and told us dislocated shoulder for poor Jorge Hernandez. Wow, that
poor
hurts.
Kid.
But you know what? The good thing about that? That's really easy and fast to solve.
Yeah, just pop it right back in and send him back out there.
It's painful though, but it's fast. It's a fast solution. Ok, tenemos información oficial sobre qué le pasó a Jorge Hernández, que está fuera del agua y todavía está segundo, imagínense. Sería una locura, imagínate que Jorge logre clasificar aún después de haber tenido eso.
Imagina, increíble sería, ¿no?
Bueno, pero esta ola, Timeo solo necesita 3 puntos.
Sí, y vamos a ver qué pasa con esa combinación. Fue una ola pequeña, pero un rolo de 360. Pero sí, loco, qué loco la situación.
Sí, gente, Jorge Hernández se le dislocó un hombro. Y claro, sabes, se ve que cayó con el peso de su cuerpo sobre el hombro. A veces tú cierras los codos para poder caer y evitar un poco o sea, un poco como comprimir tu cuerpo para evitar el impacto, sobre todo en tu pecho o en tu estómago, pero parece que fue muy fuerte la caída y se le dislocó el hombro a Jorge Hernández. Wow, qué pena, de verdad. En la primera, mira, y Timeo Saninoto consiguió la nota y ahora está segundo. Y este hit de aquí es de, aquí solamente avanza, miren qué lindo, él es Kai. Él es el perro de Dailos.
Sí, este perro ha robado 2 de mis botellas de agua en 2 días. Este perro loco. ¿Cómo se llama?
Kai. Kite, disculpa, como el kitesurf.
Sí,
porque él es el perro de Dailos y es muy chistoso. Él y Moana son las mascotas del frontón.
Sí.
Oye, pues, qué pena, de verdad, para Jorge.
Sí, qué triste. Oh, pobre Jorge.
No lo puedo creer.
Bueno, aquí tenemos Gadiel Rauno buscando una rampa, pero no. Se fue de la ola.
Y yo te digo algo, esto trae una variación gigantesca en las situaciones. Ahora vamos a hablar con nuestro jefe técnico para preguntarle, porque ahora con Jorge Hernández descalificado del campeonato y de la posibilidad de ser campeón mundial por segunda vez en la historia, se abren las puertas para otro, obviamente para Pirpo, que queda como primer posible ganador, y se abren las puertas para gente como Gadiel, como Gabri Mendoza. A mí Musa ya fue descalificado, pero vamos a ver qué pasa, porque yo creo que ahora hay una variación en el escenario. Un bac ici pour Timeo Saninoto, qui est deuxième en cette série. Il y a Jorge Hernández, je sais pas comment on dit ça. Jorge Hernandez has an injury, so right now the situation. No, thank you so much. That's the rankings for this year. So Jorge, as you see, is the first one in the rankings. But remember, how it works for the junior division is that you have your best results throughout the year. One good result, and this event is mandatory. So what it counts is 2 results: a good result throughout the year, and your result in this event. So as you see, the only one that's still in competition is Unax Pascual, Guillermo Montenegro, Gadiel Ruano, who is right now here, and he will be advancing for sure, because you know these 2 riders are advancing. Michael Janse and Gabriel Mendoza. Jorge Hernández is out of competition, Amin and Mateus as well. Eduardo Macedo y Ethan Perez, Ethan y Ian Ahmed are not present in this event. So yes, it's going to be interesting to know what the situation is right now, what the scenario is with Jorge Hernandez out of competition.
Yeah. It's really kind of sad to see that like Jorge has put so much effort in and so much training all year long and has done so well through his competitions in both juniors and men's, and it just comes down to an injury that can happen at any time that can kind of just put a stop to his 2023 dreams. But I guess that's just bodyboarding, and that's just being an athlete in general. Like, that can happen to anyone, and yeah, kind of crush their current dreams. But I'm sure he'll come back even stronger next year, and yeah, hopefully he can use this as just to motivate him even more.
Yeah, well, I mean, he has been surfing really good in men. I just feel it's unfortunate because he didn't even register in the men division at this event. He wanted to keep the focus on the pro junior men division, but you know what? I had a conversation with him at the beginning of the day. Yeah, and he said at the beginning of the event, and he said he was not feeling too confident. And this is where I just, I ratify what I always say, how important is to have mental preparation for a contest, I told him, Jorge, you don't have to think that way. He said, I've been studying a lot. I haven't had chance to practice too much. And I said, man, you already surf really good. You don't need practice, you need to be calm and cool in your mind, just prepare in your head, visualize. He said, like, yes, you're right, I'm going to do that. But, sometimes you need professional help. And, oh, well, that was Timeo. Well, these two guys right here, they're going to be advancing for sure. They're only two in the water, and they're advancing. And yes, so important. So the message will be, if you're a competitor or you're training a competitor, try to get him some mental preparation, because it is really important, you know.
Yeah, such an important part of being an athlete. And there we go. That's the end of the heat. Is this? Oh, this is the replay of
last for Gadiel. It's nice looking wave. He went for the backflip. Well, actually, yeah.
Oh yeah, very clean.
Beautiful.
The Groms are ripping. The juniors are just ripping.
We're going to hit a quick commercial break. We're going to be back real soon. That was a beautiful wave for Gadiel, actually. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody. This is the fourth day of competition at the 2023 Gran Canaria Frontón King, and we just have a very unfortunate situation with Jorge Hernandez. He dislocated his shoulder in the last heat, and unfortunately, he's out of the contention for the world title and out of the competition. So our hearts is with him. I'm pretty sure he's not doing well at this moment. I'm pretty sure he's going to do well in health. But yeah, very, very unfortunate.
Yeah, very sad for Jorge. He's such a nice guy. But I mean, this can happen. Yeah. It's part of the game. And it's just the beginning of the career for Jorge, despite being the defending world champion. So best wishes for him. And yeah, let's jump in the water right now because we have some more action. We have the heat number 3 of the round number 6. And this is going to be crazy. That's Lucas Aninotto, Gabriel Mendoza, and Nestor Reyes. Wow. These 3 have done quite a lot in this contest already. If you guys don't remember, Nestor Reyes just took a hit, changing in the last minute. Lucas Aninotto already served one left wave in there, just quick in and out for him. But beforehand, he managed to score a 4.25. We're going to check that real soon. In the meantime, Gabriel Mendoza didn't find any wave, as well as Nestor Reyes. And next heat, we're going to be having the last heat for this round number 6. That's going to be Michael Yancey, Eros Rodriguez, and Unas Pascual. And after that, we're going to be starting the quarterfinals today, guys. That's a man-to-man format. It's going to be amazing. We have pumping waves throughout the whole day here in El Frontón. So thank you so much, everybody, for spending this day here with us and watching some of, wow, that's Nestor Reyes there, going to the left, looking for a section. The wave was pretty short, just one peak, didn't offer nothing to him. And check out Gabri answering right now, getting some speed, looking for a section with a nice roll through the lip there. Gabriel is really, really sharp today here. And I mean, every day he has been very, very sharp. And also doing very well in the man division, this guy. So one name to write. Lucas Aninotto right now, another left-hander. Didn't get much projection there, with that section, but managed to complete the roll. Definitely going to get a backup score better than 0.75.
Well, so we have the scenario, the possible S scenario for the world contention, the world title contention for the Pro Junior Man division. If right now Guy is in quarterfinals, okay? So if Michael Janse advance right now to the quarterfinals, we're gonna get back to that. Let's see this replay for Lucas Haninoto. Look how beautiful style. I mean, how composed he is. He serves so good. He knew perfectly. I mean, I just have to say, because his style is really, really good. Although he didn't do anything in that wave, he serves really good. And an invert there for Gabriel Mendoza.
Explosive maneuver there for Gabri, but couldn't project it upwards. So, wow, great impact there.
Gabrielito Mendoza also have a chance to become world champ, but of course, it will have to be people not advancing to the quarterfinals, and that's a difficult one. Yeah, this is the one that we wanted to see. Yay! Well, things happen. It's live action, people. You know what it is.
Finally there, Lucas Haninoto scooping into a wide barrel in there. Nice control from this kid. Just came out of a heat, and already scoring there. You can see how he uses the legs there to stay balanced and go for another hit there.
That roll is just so perfect.
Yeah. I mean, he used the legs very well there to stay in control. Really like the technique from Luca.
This is another one that's going to be world champion for sure. You know, I was saying people save the name of Guy Montenegro because he's going to be world champ. I'm pretty sure of that at some point. But this one also, you know.
So many good names, right? I love it. I love that the future is looking promising from now on. There comes Nestor.
Nestor is also been surfing.
Second wave there. Goes for the roll.
Nice.
Another one.
He has been surfing so good throughout this event. I mean, he has been one of the surprises here, you know, this year. Last year he surfed really good, but this year you can tell he has been training really hard with the SB or SB team, Samu Brito team. Been training really, really hard, and it's showing. He's surfing really good, and he has impressed us a lot. Do you remember the last day? He actually changed the situation twice. Buzzer beater, you know, at the very end of the heat, he got the scores and changed the situation.
All of these guys, I mean, check this out, Gabri. I've been saying that he's also in the man division. And check this out. He's in the round number 7 for the man division, this young guy, against Uri Valadão and Matias Diaz. Guys, that's Lucas Haninoto there. Hold on the left-hander with a big punch. Whoa.
Wow.
Nice maneuver from this kid. That's going to be a big score for sure. Let's see how far it'll take him. But that's I believe impressive. That first position for sure.
Look at that. That's Gabri Mendoza. Yeah, no, I mean, at 5.79 is what Lucas Haninoto is looking for, and pretty sure he's going to be more than that. Makes a lot of sense, you know.
Yeah, that was a big hit.
Oh, Nestor Reyes. Nestor surfing really good. Goes for the roll to this for the right-hander, and that will be it. If you want to follow the scores you saw at the I.B.C. World Tour website, guys, we might crown a world champ in this division today. There is a possibility for Michael Janse, depending on what happens with Guy Montenegro. If Guy loses in the next round, which is the quarterfinals, and if Michael Janse advances in this round, which is, you know, one before the quarters, I mean, he won't be world champ. It depends.
Yeah. He has to advance this round, Michael. Next heat, he's going in the water, and he has to advance the quarterfinals as well. So if the two
of them... You didn't explain yourself well.
So if the two of them go to the quarterfinals, Michael Janse is not guaranteed yet. He's going on the next heat. And check this out.
That was
big
so
backflip. Taking off and, wow, grabbing the board there. Not losing his legs, you know, that's very hard sometimes to hold on to. But Did that score come out? That was
8.25.
well deserved for
Yeah,
sure.
for sure.
Sitting in first right now, and just needing a backup score right now. So yes, as we were saying, next heat, Michael Janse is going in the water. If he advances this heat and goes to quarterfinals, and after that, Guilherme loses in the quarterfinals, and Michael advances one more heat.
To semi.
That's it. That's it.
To semifinals.
That's it. If he advances from the quarterfinals
Just
to
to
the
semifinals.
semifinals, and Guilherme loses in the quarterfinals, that's it for Michael Janse.
Amazing. Okay, we have the interview ready with the winner of the last heat, so go ahead, please.
Hi, we got Gadiel here, the winner of last heat. And a pretty unfortunate heat with Jorge Hernandez getting knocked out due to his little accident there where he got his shoulder dislocated. But anyway, this is his heat. He won the heat. Let's see what he thinks about the whole situation out there, because the tide's coming down and it looks pretty solid. But definitely they have a lot of more information to say, because it's pretty good. Are you going to say it in Spanish and then I'm trying to translate it back into English? ¿Cómo fue la manga ahí, toda la situación de cómo se vio la serie viniendo, las condiciones y demás?
Nada, la verdad está bastante bueno. Empecé bien, estaba tranquilo a surfear, pues como siempre hago en competición. Cogí una ola y pues después me enteré que Jorge se había lesionado y ahí te empiezas a asustar un poco y bueno, pero al final surfé un poco más tranquilo y me cuadraron otras dos olitas que me dieron el pase.
Yeah, well, it said he had he went with his tragedy. He went pretty well. It was his own first wave. He got him pretty far on the points, and then he realized what happened to Jorge. He got a little bit scared about the situation. You know, you kind of figure out that it's right rough what's going on, and well, he just had another two waves that granted his pass to the next heat. So yeah, I'm just gonna ask him about Jorge's problem here, but let's see what he say. ¿Viste tú la caída de Jorge o viste cómo se lesionó?
No, la verdad, fue la ola detrás la que yo cogí, me hizo un rolo grandito y no estaba fijando en la ola, pero me han dicho los chicos que fue enorme el invertido y sé que si hubiésemos seguido el hit, pues la hubiese armado bastante.
Well, he said that the injury he saw, it was at the way after his one, the big roll he had. But the other guys in the water told him that it was a massive invert. He just got injured from the landing, and the guy said that if he would have made it, would have probably made it through the first position. Anyways, felicidades, congratulations, and wish you the best for the next heat.
Gracias.
Thank you. Get you back, Bago.
Thank you so much, Danny. Well, yeah, I mean, unfortunate about Jorge, but yeah, Gadiel doing a great job there, so it's going to be interesting to see who's going to take the win. And yes, possible world champ today, depending if Pirpo advances to the semifinals and Guy loses. We'll see. Situation in the water, Lucas Saninoto in first position. He is actually taking this beautiful left ski. Oh, yeah. I mean, that was pretty cool to see that he utilized the only section that he had to perform something. That was a spin. And,
yeah. And it does look here, Bago, that Lucas Aninoto had a situation that was an interference call because his second wave is cut in half there. So you can see that 2.13 in the screen, guys. There was actually a 4.25. So his second wave was cut in half there. So we didn't get to see that properly, but looks like there was a situation there. Anyway, Lucas is still sitting in first position right now. Let's see how it will unfold. But yeah. Luckily for him, he has a very, very big score as his first one. So let's see if he'll be able to sustain that position there, or if Nestor and Gabriel will take full advantage of it. And let's see. It's a much harder for sure to pass on to in the next heat with an interference call. But Luca made it and found a very good wave in the beginning. So let's see about that.
Bueno, gente, si están recién sintonizando, tuvimos la situación de Jorgito Hernández. Lastimosamente se dislocó el hombro con una maniobra súper explosiva, como lo decía Gadiel. La verdad que si hubiese De hecho, consiguió la nota, le dieron un 8. Pero si él hubiese continuado surfeando, definitivamente él creía que iba a avanzar. La verdad es que estaba muy, muy fuerte. Por desgracia se retiró de la competencia, perdió y además perdió la oportunidad de ser campeón mundial. Pero bueno, todo es enseñanza. Jorge es un rider alucinante que ya está consiguiendo, le queda un año más de junior y ya está consiguiendo grandes resultados en la categoría profesional. Y bueno, tenemos la posibilidad tal vez de coronar campeón mundial a Pirpo si logra, vamos a ver este replay de la última ola de Lucas Saninotto. Lucas Saninotto right now, who is facing an interference call. We are seeing, you guys can see the same thing, but look at that, that's a very impressive backflip. I think this is the 8.25, right?
Yeah, perfectly. And well deserved, well deserved. That was a big backflip for Luca, powerful maneuver there, just sending it. And, you know, for now, he will have to do the same to sustain his first position, because with the interference call, he has to get a good backup score to try and stay in first, because his second score, guys, if you don't know, when there's an interference call, the second best wave of the athlete is cut in half. So that puts some more difficulty for the athlete to keep going. That's a penalty. But anyway, he is still in first for now.
Bueno, estaba comentando en español que tenemos la posibilidad de coronar tal vez a Pirpo si, y solo si, él pasa ahora a cuartos y también de cuartos pasa a semifinales, y solo si Guy Montenegro pierde en los cuartos de final. Hoy vamos a hacer los cuartos de finales para esta categoría, así que atentos. Una ola aquí para Gabri Mendoza, ha estado un poquito más callado, todavía no ha conseguido nada. Aún con eso está en segunda posición, tiene un 6.25 y claro, no ha logrado cambiar ese score de respaldo, tiene un 1.65 y busca solamente un 4.14 para tomar esa segunda posición. Después de que Lucas Saninotto parece que cometió una interferencia y le cortaron su segunda mejor ola a la mitad. Entonces tiene una oportunidad porque igual tenía muy buenos puntajes Lucas, pero bueno, vamos a ver qué pasa. Todavía quedan 3 minutos y gracias, director, ahí están las reglas de prioridad de la I.B.C World Tour. Ya saben que al comienzo del hit no se tiene ninguna prioridad. Los riders establecen la prioridad estando atrás o en la parte del takeoff, o sea, en la parte de donde bajas la ola. Y esto sí es bajo la dirección o la discreción del juez de prioridad, ¿no? Él indica cuál es esa parte y se los dice en la charla técnica. La primera prioridad es dada al quien tiene la posesión de la última ola. Y bueno, ahí depende, habría que ver. Lo que pasa es que sabes que no vimos la situación, la vimos, estábamos en la entrevista. No nos dimos mucha cuenta de cuál fue la situación de la interferencia, pero definitivamente fue cobrada una interferencia a Lucas Saninotto.
Tal vez por la remada o algo así, porque no lo vimos los dos surfeando en una misma ola.
Exacto,
entonces creo que fue por una interferencia de remada o un bloqueo que hizo otro atleta y fue penalizado así.
Sí, es probable, también es eso. ¿No? Si tú bloqueas al atleta que tiene la prioridad, puedes caer en esa interferencia de remado. En todo caso, hay otras reglas más fuertes, incluso en interferencia, que es que te quiten el puntaje completo. Digamos que te quiten la mitad del puntaje es como la más suave, ¿no? Digamos, de las sanciones de interferencias. Pero bueno, 1 minuto con 35, nada ha cambiado hasta ahora. Es Lucas Saninotto avanzando primero, Gabriel Mendoza segundo, y quien ha hecho muy buen trabajo, pero en este hit no ha tenido mucha suerte, es Néstor Reyes. Pero ya te digo, Néstor 2 veces cambió la situación cuando ya se estaba a punto de acabar el hit.
¿Verdad?
Es probable que lo vuelva a hacer, ¿ah? Necesitas solamente un 4.26, Lucas, es muy probable.
Ainda más, todavía aquí, que es la ronda número 6, y después de tanto que pasó Néstor y hice bien desde que empezó en la competencia, creo que va a hacer de todo en este minuto que le resta. Y
tiene la prioridad.
Sí, seguro que no necesita de mucho, en verdad, un 4.26 para sacar la segunda posición de Gabriel. Gabriel que también en esta manga no encontró dos olas muy buenas como viene haciendo también previamente. Entonces, con estos scores más bajos, el cambio de situación es muy posible.
Sí, estoy de acuerdo. Bueno, sí, Gabriel tiene una ola muy buena, 6.25, pero la de respaldo es la que le ha costado un poco. Y escuchamos a gente silbar, están todos bien pegaditos. Puede ser la oportunidad, señores, 10 segundos. ¿Podrá Néstor Reyes en prioridad tomar esta izquierda? Es la última oportunidad que tiene Néstor, está buscando un 4.26. Lo sabe. Ah, qué lindo, qué buena actitud.
Sí, increíble.
Y esta ola creo que ya no cuenta de Luca, ¿eh? Pero igual va a agarrarla. Resultados oficiales, entonces Lucas Saninoto avanza en primera posición junto con Gabriel Mendoza y una grandísima felicitación a Néstor Reyes por su performance. No se muevan, viene un hit increíble y ya volvemos con mucho más del Gran Canaria Frontón King.
Welcome back, everyone. Fourth day of competition here in the 2023 Gran Canaria Frontón King. Joey is back here with me so we can commentate this last heat for the round number 6. And let's jump inside the water right now because we have one of the World Tour title contenders, and that's Michael Yancey. So we have Michael Yancey in red, Eros Rodriguez from Canary Islands in yellow, and the Spanish guy, Unas Pascual, in blue right now. So for Michael Yancey, he actually has a chance of becoming world champ today here, guys. We're going to be sharing this real soon. Ooh, looks like we had a situation there. Eros Rodriguez went in that wave, not sure about the priority, but looks like Michael was claiming that, and boom. Eros actually found a huge ramp in there. Very nice invert. He made actually the maneuver. So let's see, guys. We just begun. I mean, we are seeing the same things you guys see on the screen. Check this out. Super happy about just, getting the first wave in the heat like this. Let's see if it's actually going to be an interference call or not, because Michael was claiming for it. So
it's always tricky at the start of the heats because priority hasn't been sorted out yet. So it's just kind of whoever's on the inside. But look here, we've got Unax going again with a little cover up, not much more to it. But he kicks out and we'll get back out there.
Yeah, and it just came out. That's it, Joey. So it was actually an interference call for Eros. But in this case, guys, It is not the same situation that happened in the previous heat. In this case, the whole wave, it's not going to be accounted for. So this last wave for Eros is going to be accounted for 0 points. And yeah, that's gonna be a big difficulty for Eros to make it just with one wave. So his second wave right now, it's completely not accounted for. That will make a big difference for Eros in this first moments of the heat, having to go through the whole heat like this. So
yeah,
Michael Jansi there, coming on a left-hander. Does a roll there in the first section, looking for another one. That's it for Michael. Wow, that's sad to see such a great wave there in the beginning.
Yeah, yeah.
And yeah, it's not just about surfing, guys. You have to take into account all of the other factors as well.
Yeah, you really got to be careful with who's on your inside, especially before priority's set. But yeah, it's a shame for Eros because that was a bit of a ramp. He got boosted on that invert.
It will be a high score for sure. And Michael on his first wave right here, not getting as much projection as he certainly would have wanted to. But yeah, just getting started. You know how Michael is, guys. He is that, quick guy that just catches, starts the heat, getting waves and waves and never stops. He's always attempting, to go beyond. And in this situation especially, where he has the chance of getting the title today, I'm pretty sure he's going to come up with everything he's got.
Yeah, it looks like he's in the zone, and we'll see what he can do here. We have Eros con un bottom turn y un ERC no tan proyectado, pero completó, y una 360 contrario. Limpio la combinación y va a volver con su first scoring wave.
Yeah, first scoring wave, that's it. The first wave for Michael Jansi was a 4.50, that roll. And now finally Eros got a score. That's a 3.50 for his last one. And Unas Pascual's wave was only a 1.1, so still have a lot to go. Anyway, each of these guys just got one wave in there, basically. So a lot to go in this heat. That's the last heat of round number 6, guys. After this one, we're going to be starting the round number 7. That's the quarterfinals. And we are finally going to start the man-to-man format. I love it, and I'm pretty sure the athletes love it as well. Having El Frontón just for yourself and another one by your side, that's a great thing.
It's a pretty rare occasion, and these boys will be enjoying it. Look at Unux here with a barrel claiming it. How's that? How's the fist pump? He's stoked. Good on him. And straight behind him with Michael Jansi Perpo, esperando la rampa with a little Epo air there.
Good wave for people. The wave didn't provide that much, but with that wave, he managed to get a decent barrel there and close it off with a nice little invert.
Yeah.
So just going for that backup score, and let's see what he gets. But pretty sure after this one, he's gonna be going big, I would say.
Yeah, he's got a nice little combination.
Whoa, it just came out. 8.75 for Unas Pascual. Let's check it. Using the legs there to scoop into that barrel. Then it just fell all over him. Big saloon in there for Unas Pascual. We haven't been seeing a barrel like this for a few heats, I would say. The waves are pretty short and just a peak, and 8.75 right now. Situation is getting very complicated for Eros Rodriguez, I would say, with one opponent getting a almost excellent score right now, and he'll be having to deal with that with just one wave.
Yeah, he's in a difficult position.
Yeah.
But yeah, we can finally see now that these barrels starting to really kick back into action now that it's an hour into the dropping tide, and we'll probably keep seeing that.
Yeah, that's it. And we do have the interview ready there with the winner of last heat. Go for it, Bago.
One more chance. Lucas Sandinotto in the quarterfinals. How are you feeling?
Bah déjà super content d'aller en quart de finale après un hit très compliqué avec très peu de vagues, pas beaucoup de séries, il n'y avait pas beaucoup de fréquences, c'était hyper compliqué avec de très bons riders comme Gabriel Mendoza qui franchement déchire tout, que ce soit en junior ou en open, c'est hyper impressionnant. Hyper content de passer ce hit et voilà. Hein.
Well, he's super happy to be advancing. He said that the heat was actually very complicated. He was facing very good riders such as Gabri, but yeah, he managed to advance. He actually had a little bit of an interference, but right now, I mean, it didn't really affect him, so he managed to advance. Any words for your people? Tu veux parler quelque chose pour les gens en France?
Bah, on continue. Hein. Merci à tous ceux qui me supportent, encore une fois, à ma famille, à tous ceux d'Ocean Roots. Franchement, on continue et on lâche rien.
Well, bonne chance, félicitations, and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Bego. On continue, huh? We're still here, huh? Good job, very good job for Luca. I mean, 3 heats ago he was there giving an interview, and then he's back again in the first place. This time with an interference call, just the best wave accounted for, and his second wave cut in half, and he managed to sustain that first position with the 8.75 wave that he got. So big congratulations for Lucas Zaninoto. Definitely a standout here in the Pro Junior, man.
Yeah, he's been ripping. Was that him as well? He decided not to do the interview before because he wanted to stay focused, and then clearly it worked for him because he knew he'd have an interview later on.
That's it. I mean, just getting out of the water to give an interview and then go back. I mean, it's a tiring situation getting out of a heat and then having to go again in the next one. So giving some time to Lucas to take his time and rest, and thankfully for him it worked out. So congratulations. Yeah, saving his spot in the quarterfinals that we are going to have next. That's it, guys. We have a chance of crowning. If you guys just tuning in right now, we have a chance of crowning the Pro Junior Man World Champion for the 2023 season today here in the Frontón King. That would be Michael Jansi. In this case, for this to happen, Michael has to advance this heat and go to the quarterfinals. And then after that, in the quarterfinals, Guilherme Montenegro has to lose his heat, and Michael Jansi has to advance once more to the semifinals. In this case, if that happens, he's going to become the world champion right here in El Frontón today. I mean, the world champion is going to be crowned here anyway, but we might have that thing happening today here. So stay with us. We're approaching the end of this day. Good looking wave for Michael right now.
He's looking at the ramp coming in. He loves the right ramp, and wow. Boosted backflip. Ooh. He lands, but kind of on top. But that was still a pretty nice boost. We got Blue Unax Pascual looking for another barrel, but it all just comes down on him. A bit foamy there. Doesn't look like he'll be coming out of that. With Eros Rodriguez left with priority 1 and 7 minutes remaining.
Wow, that wave from that backflip from Michael looked pretty soft, I would say. You know, the landing and everything. But it was very high. It was very high. And, yeah, definitely going to count for some points for him. I would say that's going to be a nice score. Yeah, in the end, the wave was basically dying there. There was no much after he landed. Yeah. Great one for Michael. There comes Eros. Oh, kind of lost the momentum there. Yeah, you can see his frustration, guys. You just start a hit, you know, up there with everything, the big maneuver as he did, and then getting the interference call after a distraction, I would say. And, yeah, now having to struggle and do everything with one wave, that's very hard situation, you know. It is not possible, actually, for Eros anymore, because both the other two athletes have a sum, like the second has a sum of 10.05, so most you can get in a wave is a 10, so yeah, that's difficult for Eros. But let's check this wave from Pirpo. Getting a lot of speed that they're aiming for the lip, finally hitting it, and check this out. Taken off beautifully and landing on the limit, I would say. if he landed a little bit more to the back, it wouldn't be a complete. But yeah, good landing for Michael, and that was a 6-point ride for him, securing the first position.
Yeah, that definitely bettered his score, so he'll be happy with that. But Unax only needs a 2.75 to take the lead from him, which is very possible. He's only really got his 8.75 at the moment, so and there's 6 minutes remaining.
Wow, what a shame it is for Eros, that has been doing so well since the beginning, and actually Jorge as well just lost after having that little incident there. Hope Jorge is okay. Let's check. Unas Pascual right now, bottom turning, got hit in his legs there, kind of lost the balance, but not much for Unas in this one.
A little spin though, maybe that will better his 1.3. I don't think it will be the 2.75 he needs to get first. But.
Yeah. I mean, there's so much that goes into competition, right? I think it's just a matter of getting two good waves. But we just saw one of the defending world champion for this division, and a contender. He was a contender for the title this year as well. Just losing after dislocating his shoulder after a big move there. How sad it is, but that's what goes through in sports, guys. Eros Rodriguez there getting one more wave and not finding much in this one.
Yeah, not coming out of the ARS just then.
How important do you think is the Pro Junior division for the World Tour? Like having the Pro Junior division again in the World Tour right now, Joey?
Oh, yeah, definitely. It's so important. Like, it gives the juniors something to look forward to, and then it also gives them so much training. By the time they're coming into Pro Men's, they've already been doing the Pro Junior for 2-3 years maybe, and so they've got a lot more experience at the highest level of competition.
Definitely.
Yeah, it's sick to watch, and it's sick to see how hard these guys are ripping, like just absolutely shredding.
Yeah, definitely. And we get to see like some mistakes, from the, for example, what Eros just did. I mean, it was a distraction, not checking on the guy after yourself. And these things, you have to go by these things, right, in your career. And having the Pro Junior division, I think it's amazing because it gives the experience, as you said. It gives the time for these guys to make these mistakes, when they're still young, when they're still 16, 17, And by the time they get to the main division, then they have been going, they went through this already.
Yeah.
And, I mean, it's sad to see these things happening, but the sooner they happen, the better, right?
Yeah, and you live and you learn, and look, he's made it through to round 6 in Pro Juniors of the Frontón King. Like that's very impressive, and he'll learn from this, and hopefully he won't be making the same mistake again in the future.
Yeah, for sure. And guys, don't think that just because this is a sub-18 division, that these guys are not in a top level, because they're just ripping it. And there's Unas. Nice ARS there from him. Yeah. Definitely going to be changing that 1.3 right now. And, he needs 2.75 to get to first position. So Michael Jansi better answer soon.
Yeah, he liked that one. He had a little salute. Here we go with Eros Rodriguez. A little ARS kind of pushed that through the foam. He's going to go combo it up with a nice rev. Just having some fun out there now. But there we go. 2 minutes to go with Pirpo with priority 1, Michael Yancey. Wow, this score's just dropped for that flip to rev from Unax. He got a 6.25, putting him into first place. So that will change unless Michael can come back now. He needs a 9 to take the lead from him. So it's quite a commanding lead there from Unax.
Wow, Unas just turned the table. Entonces, Unas logró coger un 6.25 que con su 8.75 ahora lo pone en la primera posición, distante en verdad de Michael Jansi, con un total de 15 puntos. Y entonces Michael Jansi necesita ahora de un 9 para lograr volver à primeira posição. E Eros Rodrigues, que teve uma chamada de interferência, tem sua segunda melhor ola, que não é contada, então é 0. E por isso Eros teria que sacar a manga com uma ola solo, pero não é mais possível porque Michael Jansen, que está em segundo, tem um somatório total de 11.5 e a melhor nota que uno pode correr em uma ola é 10. Então Eros não logra mais avançar a las quartas de finales, pero hice muy bien por toda a competência. Infelizmente por uma distração en esta manga no logra passar mais, pero unas de nuevo en la izquierda intentando sacar algo más que 6.25. Essa ola parece que no oferece nada para unas, y ahí viene Eros.
Buen backflip. Cayó en el tubo y parecía poco difícil. Sí, vimos su tabla ahora, no salió, pero muy buen trabajo por Eros. Fue difícil, desafortunadamente fue una interferencia este manga, pero muy buen trabajo de Eros. Y pasando esta ronda tenemos Unax y Michael Jansen siguiendo hasta los quarterfinals.
That's it, guys. We're just over. Eros Rodrigues eliminated from the competition, and now we're going to be starting the quarterfinals. But before that, we're going to go to a quick commercial break, and we're going to be back really soon. Don't get out of there. Welcome back, everyone. We are approaching the end of this day. This is the 4th day of competition in the Gran Canaria Frontón King 2023. We are just about to start the quarterfinals right now, so we have 4 more heats for today, and that's going to be a man-to-man format. So let's jump in the water because, you know, we have a chance of crowning the Pro Junior World Champion right here today. So we have more heats for that, and we're going to be sharing the details for this to happen. Who we going to be having in this, Joey?
So in the water, we've got Timio Zaninoto from France. He's in yellow, and we've got Guilherme Montenegro from Brazil in red. And the heat has already started. We've got a 5-5 for Timio and a 4-5 for Guilherme. And so both, pretty solid scores to start with in the first 2 minutes. And you're having another quick look, Guilherme, but didn't opt to go that one.
É isso aí, pessoal. Atualização em português. Guilherme Montenegro, último representante do Brasil na categoria Pro Júnior, também é um atleta que tem a chance de levar o título mundial para casa aqui em El Frontón. Porém, existe a possibilidade de Michael Jansen, o peruano, ser coroado campeão mundial aqui também. E isso aconteceria caso o Guilherme perdesse essa bateria agora. Então, se o Guilherme não avança nessa bateria e nas baterias seguintes, quando o Michael Jansen entrar na água, ele avançar para as semifinais, o Michael Jansen vai ser campeão do mundo aqui. Mas por enquanto vamos ver. Timio Zaninoto com bom RS. Perdeu ali, acabou desequilibrando as pernas e não conseguiu completar a manobra. Mas é isso, pessoal. E caso contrário, caso o Guilherme avance nessa bateria, aí a situação já não pode mais ser resolvida hoje, vai ficar para as próximas fases da competição. So I was just sharing in Portuguese for people watching Guilherme that if Guilherme does not advance in this heat and Michael manages to advance to the semifinal on the next few heats, Michael will be crowned the world champion here in El Frontón today. Otherwise, if Guilherme manages to advance in this heat, it will be decided on the next few days of competition. So stay tuned with us because this is the last stop of the tour, guys. This little monster you see on the screen as well is also a Pro Junior world title contender, and he is actually in the round number 7 for the men division as well. So this guy made it to the main event and is now going to face Matias Diaz and Uri Valadão in his next heat for the men division. That's going to be amazing.
Yeah, Gabriel Mendoza, he's just been ripping. I've been following him on Instagram for a while and just seeing the size of the flips he's been doing. And then, oh, hold up here, we've got Gillum taking off on the left. Oh, the water angle's sick. Look at that Rolo. Nice Rolo. And then he combos it in with a rev at the end there. Kind of off the back though, but still, good second score for Guilherme.
Guilherme is pretty pumped up. I mean, for the title, you know, he's looking very driven. I just interviewed him a few heats ago. And, yeah, he's just with the mind on the title. I hope that doesn't put too much pressure on him. But anyway, Gui has a very good backup. You know, he's traveling with his father here that has been going with him to each stop of the tour and giving him the support. And he's also an athlete from I.B.C, which is the Neymar Carvalho Institute back in Brazil. They do a very good job there with the young kids, you know. Also Mateus Rodrigues is from the institute. And yeah, amazing job they do there training these kids. And there are some other kids that are not coming to the World Tour that are also ripping back there. So yeah, maybe and hopefully next year we will be having some more Brazilians.
Yeah, just keep the Brazilian team growing and growing.
For sure.
So how does it work, like with the institutes in Brazil? Like it's a bodyboard school, or how does that all work over there?
Yeah, so in this case for Neymar Carvalho, what happened was that Gordinho had a bodyboarding school there. Gordinho is a guy that actually trained Neymar Carvalho since the beginning. I mean, this guy was one of the first bodyboarders in the Espírito Santo in Brazil, to be honest. And he trained most of the big part of the Brazilian bodyboarders, you know. He's been in the scene since the 90s. And he has a very traditional bodyboarding school there. And what happened was that Neymar joined with him, you know, and then they made an institute. So it's not just a bodyboarding school anymore. They have a whole institute where they, you know, help these athletes in many ways. They still have the bodyboarding school there, and they give a lot of support, you know, in many ways for these guys. So Guilherme Montenegro there, throwing the ARS, good maneuver for him to begin with, trying to change that 4.50 and take off in first position. Let's see. Timo still has a low backup score of 1.5, and Guilherme, I would say, might even increase that 4.5. Let's see.
Timio coming up with the response and goes up to the lip, but decides that it's not going to project him enough, so he just dives out the back there.
I mean, he could have done a roll in there and maybe increased that 1.5. But, yeah, let's see. We have the interview ready down there with Bagu. Take it away, Bagu.
Thank you so much, guys. Unash, because that's the way you say it, Unash Pascual from the Basque Country, from Sumaya. Actually, you know, this is the first time you win a heat and actually advancing to quarterfinals. Primera vez ganando un heat y avanzando a los cuartos de finales. ¿Cómo te sientes?
Pues muy feliz de estar ya en los cuartos de finales. Es la primera manga que paso primero. Pasé segundo en la ronda 3 y luego a la repesca y estoy muy contento.
Oh yeah, he said he's very happy to be advancing for the first time, winning a heat, and of course in the quarterfinals. Any pressure because you were with Michael Jansen in the water? ¿Sentiste alguna presión que estás con el posible campeón mundial en el agua?
Sí, pues un poco de presión sí que da estar con Michael Jansen en el agua, pero yo fui a lo mío, hice un buen hit y aquí estoy pasando primero.
Well, he said definitely he felt some pressure. Of course, Michael Yance, it's one of the world title contenders for the junior division, but he just, focused on his thing, and right now he's first. ¿Quieres mandar algún saludo para algunas personas en casa o lo que quieras decir?
Y bueno, mandar un saludo a toda mi familia, están segundo viéndome, luego también a mi entrenador John López y a toda la gente de Zumaya que están mandando mensajes de apoyo.
Bueno, Sorionak, and best of the looks for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Because I was not speaking like that.
No, I've definitely been saying his name wrong. Disculpa, Unash.
I mean, it's so many people from so many countries, right? Different languages and everything. That's normal. But yeah, from here on, we're just calling it Unash.
Unash, el
Guys,
hombre.
check the next heats we are going to be having. I mean, they're looking pretty good, right? Who are we going to be having next, Joey? Let them know.
Well, the heat coming up, it looks like we've got Gedio Ruano de España with Alexandre Montes, también de España. Después we've got Luca Zaninotto from France against Michael Yancy from Peru. And then we've got Unash Pascual, who we just saw in the interview, against Gabriel Mendoza. So, yeah, some stacked heats coming up, coming down to the pointy end of the pro junior man.
Guys, this is going to be fire. I mean, check this out. We just have 8 athletes right now in the Pro Junior division. We're just funneling down to the final. It's going to be amazing. Let's see the world title dispute being decided here in El Frontón. That's where it all comes down to. This is the place to be in the end of the year, last stop of the year, one of the most traditional events of the tour as well. I mean, one of the most anticipated events, I would say. There are some events that have been happening for longer. For example, the Sintra Pro. It's been happening since 1996.
Wow.
7, if I'm not mistaken.
Bit of history there.
Yeah, a lot of history. And, of course, here as well. This is the 11th edition of the Fronton King. This event has been gaining space in the World Tour every year, and, I mean, there's nothing to say about this wave, this community here. It's a lovely place. I love it.
Paradise.
Yeah.
So cool.
This place is all about bodyboarding, guys. Blue water, big slabs, barrels, ramps, and such a bodyboarding. Bodyboarding is part of the culture here, for sure. You guys can bet on that. If you come here for the Fronton King, and if you speak to people in the street, they'll definitely give you a smile. They'll give you a smile for just being here for the Fronton King.
Yeah, the whole island knows. We were in Las Palmas the other day, just going for a little walk around, and people there were asking us, like, "Are you guys here for the comp?" And it's sick because I don't know, in Australia, like, not many people really know about bodyboarding anyway. Yeah, so it's cool to be walking around and people know that you're a bodyboarder. And
yeah, actually, if you go to the Fronton King website, I don't mean the I.B.C website, the Fronton King website, you guys can check the whole timeline for this event, like the history for this event, since the first edition, and then every accomplishment that this event has taken. Wow, this is a good looking left there. Oh, couldn't find the ball in a good moment there. So as I was saying, the first editions were way smaller than this one, and after a few editions, with the successes and everything, the government also started to help it here and embraced the event, and that definitely scaled up everything, and for sure also played a good role important role for the community as well, to embrace the community, because after that it was not anymore just a bodyboarding contest. This is a festival.
It's a
here.
festival, yeah.
It is a festival, just like other events as well. The Sintra Pro, the Antofagasta, they're also festivals. So they bring along other events, other cultural things, and yeah. So it's so nice to be here. It's not just about bodyboarding. It's about taking Gran Canaria to the top, I would say, putting it on the podium as well with the champions here. So thank you so much to all of our sponsors. Let's see if these guys will give us some time to thank them. Yeah, so thank you so much to Cabildo de Gran Canaria, Instituto Insular de Deportes, Turismo de Gran Canaria, la Presidencia de Gran Canaria con el proyecto Isla de mi Vida, al Ayuntamiento de Gáldar, a Cerveza Corona y Red Bull. Muchas gracias por apoyar este evento y patrocinarlo. Timio,
con una rampa, no apareció la rampa y aquí tenemos Guillaume remando, pero no, tampoco decidió para tomar esta ola.
Todavía Timio no logró encontrar un score de backup. Tiene aún un 1.5 como su segunda mejor ola y necesita de 7 puntos para lograr la primera posición y avanzar a las semifinales ahora.
Sí, y ahora Guillermo tiene la prioridad, entonces, y hay 5 minutos más, 5 minutos 30 segundos, entonces sí, va a intentar a bloquear Timio, entonces, so that he can't take that 7. Sorry, my Spanish kind of just went just there.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's going to try and block him. Ideally with that priority. That's probably how we'll try and play this heat out, so we'll stay right near him.
Yeah, I would say that too. Guilherme is he knows very much about the rules and the priority system. And you know what? In this case of the man-to-man format, I used to say that the priority system works really well. You know, when there's just two guys in the water, it's it works very well to distribute the opportunities and the waves between the two athletes. And of course, in this case here, you have just one concentrated spot, so there's not much you can do like to go too far, to the other guy, but you can use, and that's what Guilherme is doing there. Staying right beside Timio and not leaving a good way for him to take that 7.
Yeah, definitely very different vibe competing here than, say, for example, Itacochara, where you might have priority, but also there's 5 peaks you could be sitting on. And so,
exactly.
See, Guillaume, he let him have this because it doesn't look like it had much scoring potential, and that was probably a right decision for Guillaume.
Yeah, good call.
Nearly got the ramp there, Timio, but not quite. He's still got 4 minutes, though. Still got 4 minutes. Back out there.
Yeah, now Guilherme is sitting there. Looks like there are a few waves coming on. Let's see if Gui will take. He's getting in position there. Probably saw that wave coming in the horizon. Only 3 minutes and 35 seconds, guys. Guilherme has to advance this heat so that Michael doesn't have the chance to get the title here today. Because if Guilherme loses this heat and Michael makes the heat and makes it into the semifinal, he will also be the world champion for the season, guys. So Guilherme making sure that doesn't happen, risking that ARS, great water angle there, but it doesn't look like he made it.
Yeah, it was kind of difficult to see, but here we've got a ramp. Oh, this water angle is so cool. And a nice projected flip out for Timio.
Ooh.
Oh, here we hear the crowd applauding out there. That was nice. It'll be cool to see the other angle.
Yeah, I mean, it's so different when we see from inside the water, right? We can see clearly the ball there, and when you're looking from up here, I mean, you just see the guy flying, but you don't see the wave bending.
Yeah.
And then looking from the water, you can definitely see a ball in there.
It gives everyone an idea of how shallow it is, just how much that ball's wrapping onto the rock.
That's true. 2 minutes and 25 seconds, guys. Let's see that. I think that this wave just came out. Let's
another
double check
5.5.
Yeah.
So
it was not enough. It was not enough for Timio. That's it. It was a 5.5 for the last wave of Timio. Looking from the water there, it looked like he took quite a while to complete the maneuver. He spent some time there going backwards, right?
Yeah, fighting in the whitewash.
Yeah. I think that not as clean completion there.
Yeah,
took some points out of Timio's score.
That's it. Guillaume really needs to just sit close to him now to make sure he can't get anything in this last minute, 40 seconds.
Yeah, now I would say it's a matter of really staying there and glued to Team Zaninoto and not leaving the chance.
That's
sure.
it. That's it.
And you know what? Actually, Guilherme has a 6-point ride as his backup score, and Timio needs a 7.
Yeah.
So both of them are looking for the same wave, 7-point range score or bigger, of course. But let's see how it'll unfold in this one. Both of them were not in position for it.
That little bomb.
1 minute, guys. This is the first quarterfinal here. Thank you so much, everyone that tuned in throughout this day. It was actually amazing being here. Such great heats, great waves. I mean, in the beginning of the day, the waves were bigger, I would say.
Yeah.
And then after that, with the high tide, they got quite small. I would say the swell actually dropped because usually with the tide increasing, it gets bigger here. So I believe the swell actually dropped, and we saw some good waves actually throughout the whole day. And yeah, some great lefts, some rights as well. But I would say more lefts.
Yeah, more of a left day today. There's definitely been some big right ramps, especially that one that dislocated the shoulder of Jorge.
Yeah.
But yeah, throughout the day, the lefts have just really been grinding nicely along that rock.
That's it, guys. Guilherme Montenegro making it to the semifinals and taking the chance of Michael Yancey taking the trophy back home today. That's going to be decided in the next round, so don't get out of there. We have 3 more heats for today. We're going to be calling a quick commercial break, and we're going to be back in no time.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más olor a mar y a campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria, mucho por vivir.
Welcome back, everybody. This is the 4th day of competition, and in the water we have the juniors. How good they surf.
Good, yeah, they're all ripping. It's really cool.
No, I have to say I've been very impressed by them. Let's see who do we have in the second quarterfinals. 101 heats, Gadiel Ruan or Gadiel Martel right there, and he against Alexander Montes. Alexander is also great competitor from here from Gran Canaria. So let's see who takes this. I'm gonna have to throw a bunch of Spanish in this one. It's a full Canarian affair.
Vamos.
Vamos a hablar español.
Sí, po.
Oh, eso es muy chileno. Bueno, Joey es australiano, pero está visitado de Chile, entonces tiene así sus palabritas chilenas por ahí y es muy chistoso. Sí. Estos son los cuartos de finales en la categoría junior en el agua. Tenemos un posible campeón mundial que es Gadiel Martel, y acá Alexander Montes, que es muy buen rider también de acá de Gran Canaria. Miren qué buena olita se ve que tomó él. Fue por el backflip y lo completó. Las olas están súper lindas, Joy.
Sí, sí, y las rampas están empezando de nuevo porque la marea está bajando un poco. Entonces vamos a ver más y más aéreos y más rampas buenas en los últimos mangas del día.
Sí.
El 4 finales del Juniors.
Sí, no, va a estar buenísimo. Y si ustedes están recién llegando, hemos tenido un día muy bueno. Hicimos la ronda de repechaje de la categoría masculina con grandes resultados. Pueden echar para atrás la transmisión o revisar los puntajes y ahí se van a enterar un poquito de lo que ha pasado. Y hicimos ya, esta sería la tercera ronda que estamos haciendo de la categoría junior. Hicimos el repechaje, la ronda número 6 y ahora estamos en los cuartos de final. Y vamos a terminar con estos cuartos de final. Quisimos avanzar bastante con esta categoría porque se vienen condiciones bien grandes. Mañana no sabemos si vamos a hacer campeonato. La recomendación es que se suscriban a este canal de YouTube, que sigan las redes sociales oficiales, tanto del Frontón King como de la I.B.C World Tour, para que puedan tener la información y ahí se puedan enterar de qué es lo que va a pasar. Y ahí este pequeño cuadro que ven se llama un Linktree. Si ustedes con su celular escanean ese código QR, los lleva a todas nuestras redes. Es súper útil.
Sí, qué bueno que está ahí, muy fácil.
De verdad, tú puedes tomar tu celular y lo escaneas y es perfecto. Ahí puedes revisar todo, incluso te lleva a nuestra página web en donde están los puntajes, donde está esta transmisión. Mira, me encanta ese efecto de X que hace el frontón, ¿viste? Cuando se hace una X.
Sí, con las olas
Mira ahí, mírala.
muy cruzada.
Wow, este lugar realmente es único.
Sí. Es muy parecido a una ola que tenemos en casa, se llama Nugget, que hicieron un campeonato ahí en 2014, creo.
La Crusade.
Sí,
creo
South
que
Coast Crusade.
De 2013 me parece que fue.
Oh, sí.
Creo.
Sí. Fue bueno.
Estamos de vuelta. Qué bueno, aquí yo. Sí, no, vamos a la acción para seguir revisando el agua, pues sí. South Crusade, estuvo buenísimo y esa ola yo siempre la he querido conocer.
¿Fuiste?
No conozco Australia,
tienes que surfear la Vego. Es una ola, es parecido pero no tan pesado como Frontón, pero muy buena esa
como
ola.
bien perfecto, ¿no?
Sí, hay rampazos, es increíble.
Qué lindo. Bueno, pues a ver un día conocer Australia, pero ahora todo se trata de estos cuartos de final, de estos chicos que están en el agua, que es una categoría que me fascina personalmente, que me llena como de ilusión, me llena de eso, de ilusión, de saber de que nuestro deporte está en buenas manos, de ver al futuro de los chicos, de saber que el bodyboard está creciendo, que realmente es lo que importa, ¿no? Hay que formar. Vamos a ver, una linda derecha para Gadiel con un rolo, que sería su primera ola de valor porque tiene un 0.75 nada más. Y bueno, busca un 3.51 para tomar la primera posición. ¿Se acuerdan que aquí solamente avanza el primero?
Sí, solo no hay muchas olas agarrado aún en este manga, pero eso es la segunda de Gadiel. Y vamos a ver qué dicen los jueces. Pero Alexander sigue con prioridad 1, esperando una bomba.
Sí, una bomba, muy bien. Es que si viene una bomba, ya sabes cómo es. Pueden hacer un gran puntaje y es bien importante eso porque de esa manera se diferencian con el otro competidor. Estos son hits bien interesantes. A mí me encanta el formato de hombre a hombre. Mira, hubo de hecho cambio de situación. Gabriel ahora primero. Vamos a ver. Se clavó. Difícil, ¿ah?
No, casi salió el Alexandre, pero no. ¿Qué pasó? Un poco de nosedive allí.
Nosedive.
Quizás estaba con demasiado confianza y no salió.
Mira. Yo creo que se puso demasiado al frente de su tabla, ¿no?
Sí, así.
Como que...
mira,
no, de hecho no, se clavó nada más. Se le clavó el nose.
Sí. ¿Cómo se llama eso en español? Nosedive.
nosedive, es que yo solo creo que decimos que se clavó, sí, como que se le enterró la punta de la tabla, el nose.
Sí.
No tenemos como tal vez una expresión directa para eso, pero sí. Bueno, y en esta categoría tuvimos oye, otra vez cambio de situación, me parece que fue por la anterior ola. Ahora Alexander está primero. Solamente pasa el primero y va a pasar a la gran semifinal, y no solo eso, también al podium, porque quien ya está en semifinales ya está en podium, ¿no? Nosotros tenemos el formato de 2 terceros lugares iguales, o sea, las 2 personas que pierden en semifinal quedan con los mismos puntajes y el mismo prize money.
Claro.
Double third, equal third.
Sí, sí.
Sí, iguales terceros lugares.
Sí.
Sí, yo creo que es bueno en realidad.
Sí.
¿Quién quiere entrar para volver? O sea, si tú pierdes en las semifinales, antes había un formato que se llama como la final de consolación.
Sí, para buscar el tercer y cuarto lugar.
Sí, pero ¿quién quiere correr después de terminar de perder, no?
Prefiero como un tercer compartido, ¿no?
Sí.
Al menos yo.
No, de hecho es algo que fue votado por los riders. Ellos decidieron eso, que les gustaba más el equal third, el tercero compartido.
Sí.
Recibes la misma cantidad de dinero y la misma cantidad de puntos.
Sí, bueno, a mí me gusta eso.
Sí, a mí también, yo creo que es bastante justo. Y también me gusta mucho este formato y siempre lo comento porque tienes esa posibilidad de que los riders tienen la posibilidad de mostrar su surfing, de surfear lo que es el fair play, bien justo, cada uno toma una ola, hace lo que, ¿sabes? Demuestra lo que sabe hacer, el otro se queda con la prioridad, entonces como bien cool.
Sí.
Bueno, tenemos la entrevista lista. A ver, esperen un segundo, déjenme ver, porque estoy viendo que Gadiel está remando, creo que vio algo, una posible potencial en esta ola que viene. Vámonos con la entrevista y el ganador de la última manga con Lucas.
Guilherme Montenegro just advanced to the semifinal. Gui, this is your second day competing on the World Tour. Last year, just competed one stop. Tell us a little bit of your trajectory since the beginning of this year and culminating finally in this moment right now, the closest you ever been to the World Tour champion.
Desde o começo do ano já venho treinando, já fui para a etapa do Chile, que eu não consegui fazer um resultado bom. Aí, todo dia treinando, com muito foco. Aí fui para Maldivas também, consegui fazer um segundo lugar, um resultado muito bom. E aí agora estou aqui, né, conseguindo, glória a Deus, fazer um bom campeonato, passando minhas baterias. Agora vou para a semifinal e muita força, muito foco. Fé em Deus vai dar certo.
Yeah, so he said that the first stop in Chile, he didn't have a good result, but after that managed to get a good result in Maldives. And you know, it has been a very tough year for him, but with a lot of strength and will, he's making it, and he's super stoked to be here. Send a message for people back in Barra do Jucu watching you right now in the live.
Queria mandar um alô para toda a galera do Instituto Neymar Carvalho, para minha mãe, que eu amo muito ela, para minha irmã, para o meu irmão Matheus, para o meu irmão Felipe, né? É minha irmã, né? Que o nome é Louise, e é isso. Um alô aí para todo mundo, tamo junto. E pro meu pai que tá sempre aqui. E muito feliz e melhoras aí pro Jorge, que ele se machucou na bateria. Valeu?
That's it. Congratulations, Gui. Back to you guys.
Yeah, thanks, Lucas. What a little legend, Guilherme. He's such a good kid. Stoked for him moving on to the semi-finals. Here in the water, though, it seems like the situation is still pretty much the same, with Gadiel needing a 2.16 to move into first. Overall, a pretty low-scoring heat. The ocean does seem pretty calm, but perhaps some lines on the horizon right now. Alexandre with first priority still, so we'll be holding on to that and hopefully looking for a bomb.
That's right. Let's see how this one unfolds. So far, it's Alexander Montes in the first position. And yeah, I agree with you. It's been slow heat. That's might be the change of tides. It's so weird to think that probably tomorrow this place is going to be huge, huh?
Yeah.
How much this place changed is crazy, huh?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing like how big it gets and if people are surfing or what the go is. I don't know. I haven't really
Do you want
looked
to
at
give it
this
a
far.
try?
If it looks like surfable, yeah, I'll have a go.
Oh.
But I don't know. It depends if it's wild and windy and no one's out. Oh, here we go with the right bowl for Gadiel. Nice, clean, projected roll. He's happy with that. Look at that. He's getting straight back out there as well.
Might be one of those heats where every rider that takes a wave will change the situation. We're going to get to see that. Yeah, 2.16. I'm sorry. I think it will be the score for sure. It was a nice roll.
Definitely better than his first roll.
Yeah. So, yeah, Gadiel necesita un 2.16 después de esa ola. Yo creo que lo va a conseguir. Así que estaba diciendo que me parecía que iba a ser uno de esos hits. Es muy típico también en este tipo de hits de hombre a hombre, en donde cada uno que toma una ola cambia la situación porque están bastante cercanos los scores. Gadiel recibe mucho más, de hecho, recibe un 5.75 y ahora está en primera posición. Ojo que estuvimos revisando las distintas posibilidades. Gadiel también podría ser campeón mundial junior dependiendo de lo que ocurra con los demás. También podría tener una posibilidad. Ahí hay una variedad. Preferimos no hablar tanto de eso. Vamos a ver esta ola. ¿Quiere cambiar el 3.85? Puede que lo haga, Joy.
Wow, sí, muy bien. Hoy también no, Alexandre buscó una rampa, pero no aparecía, pero eso fue muy buen surfeando de Gadiel. 2 olas, quizás sus 2 mejores olas, muy rápido. Y sí, va a cambiar su 3.8, creo, con ese ARS. Vamos a ver.
No lo cambió, le dieron el mismo puntaje. Yo creo que es porque los jueces saben el potencial que hay. Si bien la ola se está tardando, porque sí se está tardando,
sí,
siguen saliendo olas de un poco más de tamaño. Y ahí está el judging criteria. Take us through it.
There we got the maximum degree of difficulty and commitment, radical control maneuvers, speed, power, flow, critical sections, variety of repertoire, aerial maneuvers, cleanly executed and completed, and style. And he ducks out of another right just there. But yeah, a way to simplify that, I guess, is what they usually look for is the most critical move on the most critical part of the wave is what's going to score the highest. And so, yeah, that's like that roll that was awarded a 5.75. That was a nice move on a critical part of the wave and executed cleanly with flow. So that's why he got that highest score for that. It's really cool to see these juniors learning what the judges like and doing that. It's just like, I don't know, doing an exam. You read the rubric before and see what the markers want, and yeah. These kids are adapting to that really well.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's impressive to see because back in the day, probably the juniors didn't pay attention to those things. And let's see this one, una más para Gadiel buscando esas maniobras de pocket, en el área más crítica de la ola, que es lo que estaba justo comentando yo hoy ahora y según nuestros criterios de juzgamiento para este año en el Tour Mundial de la I.B.C, pues se busca eso, ¿no? Que sean maniobras en secciones críticas y también un poco los jueces saben lo que esperar de este lugar y saben lo que este lugar puede ofrecer, entonces están, digamos, esperando que los riders nos muestren eso. Sí ha bajado un poco la intensidad o, digamos, la frecuencia de las olas. No hemos visto tal vez las olas que se desarrollaron al comienzo del día. Tuvimos igual olones, el día comenzó con olas grandes todavía, pero todavía queda mucho para poder surfear. Replay here.
Here we have him looking for a roll there, just waiting for the section. Yeah, nice.
This is the other one.
The ARS.
Yeah, this was the ARS, I think, from...
It didn't quite come into his scores from Gadiel, that's right.
No, the previous wave is a 3.75.
Yeah, okay, just a bit short of the score he needed to better. 2 minutes left. Alexandre with priority, con prioridad, necesitando un 5.36, que es muy posible si viene la ola. Entonces vamos a ver en estos últimos 2 minutos.
Sí, seguro, súper posible, por supuesto. Ha sido un gran año para esta categoría, gente. Un año que los juniors han tenido muchas oportunidades. un evento exclusivo para ellos, varios eventos que han tenido la categoría, tanto femenina como masculina. Tenemos la campeona mundial de la categoría junior femenina, que es la hawaiana Raya Tobano, que surfea increíble, y ha sido muy bonito ver la evolución de esta categoría. Tenemos muchos nombres que nos han impresionado. Ahora tenemos algo que pasó, que fue que Jorgito Hernández, el campeón del año pasado, que está defendiendo el título, se dislocó el hombro y está fuera, digamos, de la posibilidad de convertirse campeón por segunda vez, y está muy fuerte Michael Janse, Pirpo. Nice looking wave. Esta se ve buena. Oh, no.
He was looking for that section, but just didn't quite pop up in front of him, did it? And we've got Alexander using that priority. I couldn't quite see from that angle, but he hit it.
No, sabes, es muy loco el frontón como te engaña. Cuando estás en el agua pasa muchísimo también, ¿ah?
Sí.
Es como súper, de verdad, se nota muchísimo cuando hay un local como sabe leer la ola. Y claro, estos dos chicos, ellos saben, ellos conocen este lugar, surfean aquí. Pero es difícil, ella te engaña. Pareciera que tuviera la sección, y sobre todo, digamos, con esta cantidad de agua, yo creo que hay bastante agua todavía, a pesar de que la marea ya fue hace un rato. Y hace rato que está bajando. Pero bueno, vamos a ver, últimos 40 segundos, y es Gadiel el quien tiene la primera posición y quien hasta ahora estaría avanzando a la primera semifinal de este evento, en esta categoría Pro Junior masculino. Alexander solo necesita un 5.36, pero no tiene la prioridad, Joey. Entonces está alejado por allá, de repente va a apostar por alguna izquierda, no sé si le llegue. Míralo. No. Es súper buen chico, Alexander.
Sabe, sí, intentó su mejor y hizo un muy buen trabajo y sí.
Sí.
Siempre aprendes de todas las experiencias, entonces va a volver con más fuerza seguro el año que viene. Alexander Montes. Aquí tenemos a Gadiel with su victory lap. Oh no, he got sucked back over the falls just then, but he'll be happy making it through to the semi-finals of the junior men.
That's right. Well, we do have the first semifinal then. It will be Guilherme Montenegro against Gadiel Ruano. Don't go anywhere. We're going to hit a quick commercial break and going to be back with the next seat.
¿Cuántas veces te acuestas sin recordar parte de lo que has hecho durante el día? Sientes que estás vivo, pero no que estés viviendo. No te preocupes. Le pasa a demasiada gente. Y tú, al menos, estás descubriendo que puedes cambiar tu vida y la de los tuyos. Te voy a llevar al lugar ideal para empezar a vivir de nuevo. Pero primero tenemos que ponernos de acuerdo en unos conceptos básicos, porque creo que no hablamos de lo mismo cuando pensamos en grandes superficies. Ruido. Hacer la compra. Envejecimiento activo. Animales de compañía. Habitación con vistas.
Hello everyone and welcome to the fourth day of competition at the 2023 Gran Canaria Frontón. A super excited day, and we are in the quarterfinals for the junior division. It's been great for this division as well.
It has been amazing for sure. These guys are non-stop beasts, young beasts, and for now we are going to be having Michael Jansi against Lucas Aninoto
I mean, no words for these two. Lucas has been passing his heats consecutively in first position, giving a lot of interviews down there. And last heat from him, actually, he made it in first with the interference call, you know, with the second wave cut in half. So props to this guy. And also Michael. Check out his expression there. I mean, it's you against Frontón, and it's a lot going on. Water moving all over yourself. Good barrel there for Michael. And that was it.
The previous heat was a bit slow in waves, but all the waves were safe for this heat. I'm telling you, these two riders are really explosive, really good, as well as the rest. But definitely, you know, Lucas Aninotto and Michael Jansen has been standing out a lot. So it's going to be interesting. If you allow me to, I will do mainly Spanish, guys. Of course, we're going to be throwing some updates, but you know, look at that. This is the last wave for Lucas Aninotto, surfing so good in this event, and one of the favorites from France. He has no chance to become world champion, not this time, but because he hasn't done the whole tour and he hasn't win, but he, you know, he's really strong. Luca.
There comes Michael.
I'm sorry, that's Luca.
Oh, sorry, guys. Yeah, that was Luca for sure. Yeah, I apologize. And yeah, I hope he's doing the tour, the whole tour next year, because, you know, write down this name, because this guy is made different for sure. Big representative of France. Very young rider, as well as Michael there. Oh, I don't know what's happening with Michael there, but let's check out this replay from Luca.
Replay de Lucas Aninotto. Un rider que hemos venido diciendo, al igual que Guy Montenegro y Pirpo, que se acuerden de estos nombres, que los escriban en algún lado, porque estos chicos seguramente no solo van a ser campeón mundial junior, sino también en la categoría Open. Estoy segura que los vamos a ver correr bodyboard por muchísimos años, porque son muy talentosos y realmente son chicos que nos han impresionado durante todo el año. Y desde el año pasado, Pirpo, este niño que viene acá, nos ha dejado realmente locos, como quien dice, con su performance. Y aquí este año ha sido realmente impresionante verlo surfear en la categoría masculina. Ayer se golpeó, ¿ah?
Sí.
Y les digo, menos mal que tenía puesto el casco, porque el casco se rayó. Él se golpeó en el pecho, se raspó un poco, nada muy terrible, y tampoco nada muy terrible en el brazo, más arriba de los codos. Ahí un poquito más profundo fueron las cortadas, pero bueno, no fueron tampoco de gran gravedad, pero lo de la cabeza hubiese sido un poquito más fuerte, porque sí hubo como un raspón medio grande en el casco, ¿sabes?
Y en la cabeza, en verdad, que no necesita bater fuerte, solo de tocar la roca es muy, muy peligroso. Y ahí están todos de Perú, la equipa de Perú.
Así es, bueno, el equipo de Perú ha estado precioso verla, como ellos siempre que va a surfear Pirpo o algún peruano, todos, cuando surfea cualquiera de ellos, se ponen ahí un costadito del área de los competidores y están con sus banderas y están gritando. Ha sido muy bonito, de verdad que hemos visto cosas muy lindas del grupo francés. Está Tanner con Craig, que se ven muy lindos como amigos, ¿no? Están siempre juntos. Una ola aquí para Lucas Aninotto, un drop un poco crítico, pero se le desvaneció, y yo creo que Pirpo va a buscar una de esas derechas para hacer algo grande. Yo me atrevo a decir que hay algo grande en su cabeza. Quiere hacer una gran maniobra o hacer otro tubo. Ya tiene un 5.75 y Lucas está primero porque tiene un 4.75 y un 1.50.
Se ve que Pirpo está inquieto ahí,
sí, normal, ¿no?
Mirando el horizonte y procurando por las olas. Tiene un 5.75, que es el score más grande de la manga todavía. Y mira, Lucas Aninotto en otra izquierda, tentando aumentar un 1.5, Pirpo, y cerró todo.
Esa era mala igual, menos mal que la pudo leer bien y se pudo separar. Bueno, les contamos, estamos en los cuartos de final de la categoría junior. Ha sido un día súper emocionante, estamos avanzando, vamos a dejar esta categoría en los semifinales. Tenemos la primera semifinal lista, es Guy Montenegro con Gadiel Martel o Gadiel Martel Ruano. Van a estar enfrentándose en la semifinal y vamos a ver, ellos dos podrían quedar campeones, claramente uno de ellos se va a ir. Y no se sabe qué va a pasar con la salida de Jorge Hernández después de que se dislocó el hombro. Se abrieron un par de posibilidades, pero por supuesto quien está más fuerte es quien está en este hit, que es Michael Janse. Bonito invert, no tan proyectado y ni tan invertido, pero se nota que tiene muchas intenciones de hacer cosas nuevas. Ah, esta viene buena para Pirpo. Wow, rolazo,
Good roll for Pirpo there. Taking off of that wave and, pedaling back as quick as he can to get that priority. And maybe with this wave, we're seeing the right-handers starting to work there again. The tide is already lowering. So from now on, these right-handers will probably be getting better and better. And check out this big roll. He actually projected way to the front, right? He would land it way in front of the wave there. A good wave for Pirpo. Let's see what the judges will give to him on that one. And for now, Lucas Aninoto is coming out on top with a 4.75 and a 3-point ride. And Michael Janse with a 5.75 and 0.9. But we are still waiting for that last score from Pirpo. And it came out. 7.10. Good way for Pirpo to advance this heat and granting his place in the semifinals so far. Leaving Lucas Aninoto in need of an 8.10 right now. Despite Lucas having a low backup score, he still needs a lot of points right now to get back to first.
Bueno, 7.10, la verdad, increíble. Yo creo que está súper bien. Fue un rolo aéreo de gran calidad para Michael Janse y quiere darlo todo. Se le ve las ganas, se le ve la motivación. Es un rider muy fuerte y bueno, vamos a ver qué pasa, ¿no? Va a estar muy interesante, va a estar buenísima las semifinales que se vienen. Y veamos, todavía nos quedan 2 hits. Miren, aquí está. Me gustó mucho esta repetición porque es otro ángulo. Y fue uno de estos rolos aéreos que han sido parte de la historia del bodyboard, que sales tan proyectado y él supo manejar esa proyección y supo aterrizar súper bien. Así que de verdad que el talento de este chico es muy especial.
Verdad. Nosotros estamos acostumbrados a chicos como Jeff Hubbard, Matías Díaz, que son monstruos con las maniobras aéreas. Pero mira este chico con tan poca edad y la que lo hace, ¿sabe? Acá en el Frontón no es para iniciantes, es una ola muy peligrosa, muy avanzada. Y ahí viene Pirpo, estaba muy atrasado ahí y salió de esta. Pero este chico en verdad es un nombre muy promisor para el futuro del deporte. Ya es un gran atleta, pero para el futuro creo que hay muchas cosas buenas para Michael Janse. Pirpo, uno de los mayores representantes de Perú, desde Perú. Ahí están los otros, Christopher Bayona y todo el equipo de Perú. Manden las mensajes aquí, la bandera de Perú, quien está torciendo por Pirpo. Yes, guys, Michael Janse so far granting his place in the second semifinal. So split pick right now. Lucas Aninoto going to that left, going through that barrel, coming out of it, throwing that reverse. And we are going to see in a while what Michael Janse was able to accomplish in that right-hander. We can see a pedal battle there. That's the term we usually say when these guys are going back to get the priority as fast as they can to get first to the spot. Pirpo came out the section there, scooped into a little barrel, and wow, he actually went for a through the lip roll. Let's see if he managed to complete this one, because he is looking to increase 5.75 score. Whoa, that was looking shallow there, to be honest. And Michael ended up coming out the back and didn't complete that maneuver. So guys, we are going to be having this heat and one more heat today, and that's going to be it for the 4th day of competition in the Frontón King. Entonces, muchas gracias a todos nuestros patrocinadores, el Cabildo de Gran Canaria, el Instituto Insular de Deportes, Turismo de Gran Canaria, la Presidencia de Gran Canaria con el proyecto Isla de mi Vida, el Ayuntamiento de Gáldar, Cerveza Corona, Red Bull y, claro, nuestros colaboradores también en este evento que son Racio Gas House, Gath Helmets, Link Store, Oceano, Camper Canarias, Volcano Blood Swimwear and EQ Sunblocks. Muchas gracias por patrocinar y apoyar este evento que se pasa ya a 11 años y solo se queda mejor a cada año que pasa. Es una de las fechas más especiales, más esperadas del Tour Mundial I.B.C. Claro, por su ola y claro por sus atletas también, la comunidad de Gran Canaria que nos recibe tan bien acá para el Frontón King. That's it, guys. Approaching the end of the 4th day of competition here. What an amazing day it was, right? Let us know in the comment section what you guys thought, what you guys think about this day. Yesterday was an amazing day as well. We had huge waves here in El Frontón. If you guys didn't get to see that, you can check the highlights from yesterday. That's on IBCWorldTour.com and also on the YouTube channel, IBC World Tour. And Bago is down there ready for the second last interview of the day. Take it away, Bago.
Thank you so much, Lucas. Well, Gadiel, that was a very difficult heat, very, very slow. You didn't have too many waves, but you managed to pass. You are in semifinals. How are you feeling?
La verdad me siento increíble. Era el principal objetivo, como mínimo, era llegar aquí. Me siento muy contento y sí, nada, el hit la verdad estuvo súper parado, no entraron muchas olas, muy intenso, muy ansioso. Sabía que las izquierdas estaban más constantes que la derecha y Ale pues la izquierda la lleva bastante bien y al final hizo una ola que no consiguió la puntuación y bueno, al final pasé y la verdad que muy feliz de estar aquí.
Well, he said it was one of the main goals just to advance to the semifinals, which means podium for him. But yeah, he's very happy. He knew Alexander was going to take the lefts and he was trying to focus on the rights, and he's just happy to be advancing. Right now, you're going to be facing Gui Montenegro. Gui Montenegro is a very strong competitor from Brazil. He has been showing a lot of skills throughout the year. Él está fuerte, ha mostrado muchísimas capacidades. ¿Cómo te sientes con estar contra él en la primera semifinal?
Bueno, tengo esa cosilla que él me eliminó en Maldivas y nada, sí, es un contrincante súper difícil y a ver si logramos vencerle y estar en esa gran final con la que todos los que hacemos este deporte soñamos y sí, increíble la verdad todo.
Well, he said he's got a bit of a thing there because Guy eliminated him in Maldives, so he wants a little bit of a payback. But yeah, I mean, he keeps dreaming with being in the final. That's what everybody wants. Well, do you want to say something else to anyone right now? ¿Puedes hablar algo en español?
Sí, lo principal, quería darle mucha fuerza a Jorge, que está jodido y nada, lo siento mucho por él. Y darle esos ánimos para que recupere y que el próximo año vaya con todo, porque sé que lo va a conseguir de nuevo. Y nada, muchas gracias a toda la gente que hace posible que esté aquí, a mis sponsors, a mis padres, a mi madre que es una campeona y a todo el mundo, de verdad, muchas gracias.
Felicitaciones, Gadiel, la mejor de las suertes para el resto de competencia. De regreso contigo, Lucas.
Gracias, Bego. Lucas Laninoto, wow, backflip buenazo, todo acá a gritar por Luca. Muy bien. Very good wave for Luca there. Left everybody screaming here in the contest area. Loving that backflip. I mean, it's not the first one he's hitting today. He's been riding some good waves. And, you know, Michael Janse also had some attempts during the interview. He's still in the first position right now. But Lucas Aninoto needs a 7.85. Let's see how close that backflip will get, or if it's going to be enough for him to go back to first position right now and take the possibility of being in the semifinal from Michael Janse with that backflip. That was really good, really good. That's it, guys. What an amazing day we had, and we have the first semifinal, as Bagel said. That's going to be between the Brazilian Gadiel, the Brazilian Guilherme Montenegro, and also Gadiel Ruano. And there we are seeing Pierre, one of the two World Tour title contenders from France. And it's going to be between Pierre and Tanner McDaniel, guys.
Qué hit es este, ¿no? Qué buenazo.
Increíble.
No, estoy impresionada. Estaba allá abajo esperando a Gadiel y veía un poquito de la acción en vivo y de verdad que es muy impresionante ver a estos dos chicos enfrentándose, ¿no? Michael Jansen, por supuesto, fuerte, y muy bonito también saber de Gadiel que está con esa ilusión, ¿no? De llegar a la gran final. Mira, usando su prioridad, Michael Jansen, no se le escapa nada a este peruano. Muy buena maniobra. ¿Y a quién está diciéndole eso? Muy bonita maniobra para Michael Jansen, está fuerte. Mira, la lesión que tuvo no le hizo nada. Él está realmente muy motivado, muy concentrado en el título mundial. Y yo creo que, bueno, vamos a ver qué pasa, ¿no? Nunca se sabe, pero muy bueno.
Pirpo es un chico muy motivado. Se ve que él hace eso, no es solo por el bodyboard, porque le gusta surfear, pero ve que está siempre ahí por su país también, por sus personas, y nada, muy motivado y siempre haciendo la diferencia. Felicitaciones, Pirpo. Pero Lucas Aninotto logró coger un 7.5 también en su última ola con un buenazo backflip, pero no fue suficiente para ir a primera posición, y ahora sí está ali intentando bloquear. Pirpo, tenemos solo 30 segundos ahora y la última chance para Luca para que coja un 5.35, no es mucho, pero 20 segundos.
Wow, bueno. La verdad que independientemente de lo que ocurra, de verdad que decir que Lucas Aninotto también ha surfeado muy bien y que es un chico que tiene muchísimo por delante. Creo, si no me equivoco, creo que, míralo, que le gusta mucho, es que sabe, él es muy simpático, Pirpo. Se terminó el hit y es oficial, perdón, ahí está la banda peruana que siempre ha estado apoyándolo, súper bonito, es oficial. Michael Janse avanza. Oye, mira Bayona dónde está subido ese niño. Y ahí hay un barranco.
Tío, sale de ahí.
Sí, lo tiene sujetado. Christopher Bayona, que también es un excelente bodyboarder. Pues felicitaciones al Perú, ya tenemos otro semifinalista, Michael Janse, fuerte todavía. Y felicitaciones a Lucas Aninotto. Nos queda un hit más, no se vayan. Vamos a un corte comercial y ya volvemos.
Welcome back, everyone. Now we are going to the last heat of the fourth day of competition here in the 2023 Gran Canaria Frontón King. We have the first semifinal for the Pro Junior Division. That's going to be between Gadiel Ruano and Guilherme Montenegro. And for the second one, we have Michael Janse Pirpo that is going to be facing the winner for this heat, who we're going to be having. Bego.
We have Unash, because actually the way you pronounce it, that name is Unash.
I learned it.
Pascual.
Yeah, I learned it.
Yeah, Unash Pascual y Gabriel Mendoza. Aquí voy a volver a ser yo más español. I'm going to be doing the Spanish thing because I think there's a lot of people tuning in for them. Unash Pascual. Yo acabo de aprender cómo se pronuncia eso. Ustedes me disculparán los vascos. Claramente no sé euskera y no sé pronunciaciones en vasco y me encanta poder decir los nombres correctamente. Así que le pregunté a él cómo se pronunciaba. Miren ahí, Ethan Capdeville con Nico Capdeville y Nico Padua.
De Nico.
De Nico.
De Nico et en étant.
Y en Ethan. Me dice bien. 2.75 ya para el vasco desde Sumaya, que viene, es pupilo de John López, un gran rider también del País Vasco, y estoy segura que debe andar por ahí sintonizando. Un saludo gigante a todos los vascos. Hay una gran cantera también junior. Tuvimos a Izan ganando en la Salí, haciéndolo increíble, de verdad nos dio muchísimo de qué hablar. Tenía un surfing súper bueno y Unash también ha surfeado muy bien. La verdad que me encanta saber que el País Vasco también está sembrando muy buenas semillas para el bodyboard, un buen rolo combinado con doble giro. Y va a tener ese score de respaldo que necesita rápido contra alguien tan fuerte como Gabriel Mendoza, que es uno de los pocos riders junto con Pirpo, de hecho el único junto con Pirpo, que quedan de la categoría junior en la categoría masculina profesional y que nos ha dado muchísimo de qué hablar. Él también en la manga de repechaje, en la manga de no eliminación, él quedó segundo y Pirpo primero contra Tanner, imagínense. Pero bueno, son cosas obviamente que pasan, pero realmente muy bonito poder ver a los juniors así, ¿no?
Sí, es increíble. Unas tiene 15 años solo, Bego. Mira que grande ya es con la poca edad. Yo disse que entrena con John López, también, sí. Un chico muy guay. Y tuve un buen resultado en Sintra. Unas se quedó en segunda posición en Sintra Pro este año. Entonces, felicitaciones a Unas. Y ahí está Pirpo.
Pirpo, es verdad, ahora te vas a hacerle la entrevista, por supuesto.
Me voy.
Queremos mucho oír de Pirpo, saber cómo le fue, qué le pareció ese hit y cómo se siente, ¿no? Por estar ya en la semifinal tan cerca de ser campeón mundial. Repetición de la última de Unash, que me pareció muy buena ola, muy completa. Tiene una muy bonita técnica para los rolos. Fue ejecutado en la parte crítica de la ola. Hizo un giro 360 y aprovechó esa misma velocidad para hacer otro más. Sí, fue una ola bastante completa. Tenemos que recordar que bueno, que no tenemos tanta frecuencia en olas. Han bajado bastante ahora para la tarde y lo impresionante es que está entrando un buen swell. Así que no sé cómo se vaya a estar mañana, no sabemos muy bien. Probablemente mañana esté un poco pasado, pues esté un poco grande y no sabemos si vamos a poder hacer campeonato. Pero bueno, tuvimos un gran día. Vamos a ver otra ola más para Unash. Ha sido muy rápido. ¡Wow! Trató un invert, pero se le fue un poco la velocidad ahí. Pero está bien activo, me gusta. Y Gabrielito no ha tomado ninguna ola. Gabriel Mendoza, que es de acá, vive en Guía él, que es muy cerca de aquí de Gáldar, es justo lo que está al frente, digamos, al otro lado de la autopista. Y es muy buen rider, muy buen rider Gabriel Mendoza. Este año también lo hemos visto en varias fechas del Tour Mundial y ha dado mucho de qué hablar. Bueno, ustedes en casa, si se lo perdieron, este es el último hit del día. Fue un día donde hicimos una sola ronda de la categoría Men, la categoría masculina. Fue la ronda de repechaje, tuvimos muy buenos resultados también, un gran show, creo que los highlights vienen bien buenos. Y después que terminó esa ronda, nos pusimos con los juniors y hicimos 3 rondas de juniors, dejando esta categoría solo en semifinales. A ver, esta ola para Gabri, la primera para este chico, este canarión de Gran Canaria. Un bonito rolo. Y él está buscando un 6.65 para tomar la primera posición. No sé si esa va a ser el puntaje, pero va a ser un bonito puntaje. Vamos a ver, estoy revisando acá nuestras informaciones porque los chicos tenían para llenar una encuesta. Parece que Gabrielito no la llenó y yo quería saber un poquito más de él. Pero sí, ha sido realmente un evento muy bonito con estos riders tan jóvenes. Y aquí viene la repetición de la última de Gabriel. Estamos esperando que caigan esos puntajes. Tiene una línea muy limpia este chico. Yo tengo un par de años viéndolo. También corre súper bien la guancha. Y miren qué bonito rolo. Muy bien ejecutado. Vamos a ver qué puntaje le ofrecen los jueces. Para el último hit del día de la categoría Junior es un 6.25, imagínense. Súper bueno. Ahora solamente necesita un 0.40. O sea, cualquier cosa que tome le da ese puntaje. Pero lo más seguro es que se vaya a sentarse a esperar. ¿Ok? Y bueno, mientras esperamos a ver qué rider toma. A ver, solo esperemos un segundito a ver si esa ola que viene con un poco de proyección y tamaño, a ver si los riders, alguno de estos chicos lo va a tomar. Ok. Vamos, parece que tenemos la entrevista lista con Pirpo y Lucas. Vámonos, Lucas.
Michael Johnson just granted his spot on the second semifinal. Pirpo, you were sick before the competition started. Then yesterday you had an accident here. Thankfully, nothing too serious. And now you are as close as you ever been to your first world title. Tell us, how are you feeling?
Nada, la verdad ha sido un proceso bien duro, como tú dices. Primero me enfermé, después ayer me golpeé. Nada, la verdad ha sido un proceso demasiado duro, me ha costado. Igual ahora ya pasé a semifinales, seguimos con la ilusión, seguimos ahí buscando el título mundial. La verdad muy contento siempre de representar a Perú y nada, muy contento de pasar ahora a semifinal.
Yeah, so he's saying that it was a very tough process indeed, you know, going through all of this, but he has a lot of motivation inside this guy. And send a message for everybody that are watching you in Peru right now.
Nada, quiero agradecer a toda la gente que me manda la vibra, toda la gente de Perú, a mi familia, a la gente de Madrid Juntas, a Bolareo, la I.B.C, la Fenta, a Chavila, los salvavidas. Nada, la verdad muy contento, vamos a seguir dándolo con todo, seguimos con el sueño y nada, independízate ya. ¡Yu!
Felicitaciones, Pirpo. Back to you, Bago.
Thank you so much, muchas gracias. Y Pirpo, bueno, realmente qué decir, es un grande, es alguien súper impresionante, es un chico que tiene muchísimo para dar en el bodyboard, nos llena de orgullo. Y vamos a ver esta ola para Gabriel Mendoza, un 0.40 es lo único que necesita, entra en ese tubo, pero parece que se quedó atascado. Qué pena, porque realmente hubiese salido ese tubo y hubiese conseguido un muy buen score. Hasta ahora sigue un Ash en la primera posición, pero sí o sí tiene que tratar de cambiar. Y bueno, claro, miren, entró en el tubo sin salida, pero igual entró en el tubo y consiguió un 1.30 y es suficiente para tomar la primera posición. Ahora un Ash está buscando un 3.66 para poder avanzar. Y no solo avanzar, ¿no? Clasificar para la segunda semifinal, que va a estar fuerte porque se va a encontrar con Pirpo, ¿no? Que lo está esperando. Esta es una ola bastante buena, con bastante proyección. Un Nash viene en esta, el vasco de Sumaya, entra en el tubo. No tan largo, no tan profundo, pero todavía, pero un tubito. 3.66 es lo que está buscando, vamos a ver. Qué linda entrevista, ¿no? Está motivadísimo.
Sí, estaba tentando sacar unas informaciones de Pirpo, pero y ahí lo pregunté de todo el proceso y todo que pasó, que uno a veces asiste de casa y no sabe en verdad todo lo que está pasando aquí. Pero este chico está en tunnel vision, ¿sabe? Está tan enfocado en el título y en sus mangas. Pirpo es un chico que está siempre muy direccionado para el surf y sus mangas y solo para cuando se acaba la competencia. Entonces, es eso, personas. Vamos a acompañar para ver cómo se sale Pirpo last heat of the day, guys. What an amazing day it was, full of action today. Thankfully, we saw the Pro Juniors again going in the water, also the men division. And yeah, I mean, some names leaving the competition. That's part of the game, as we also usually say. But some names getting as close as they ever been to their goals, and that's the world title.
Sí, tienes toda la razón. Es ya el final de la competencia y impresionante de verdad ver ya las semifinales. A ver, ya tenemos el podium con el ganador de esto, ya sabemos el podium. Vamos a ver una linda ola para Gabri Mendoza, entra en el tubo. Se ve que estaba un poco nervioso, se les nota en la cara. Pero la respuesta inmediata de Unash, esta tiene proyección. ¡Qué buen RS! ¡Impresionante! ¡Wow! ¡Qué intercambio! Fue buenísimo.
Fue buenísimo y necesita de 3.66 Unash.
Pero
entonces,
va a venir la de Gabriela.
Verdad,
Cuidado.
verdad, fue un tubazo también. Let's check this replay from the Canarian, Gabriel Mendoza there, scooping into that barrel.
Wow.
I mean, he knows pretty well how it's done, guys. Stretching and running into that one. After that, he actually got quite nervous, I would say, as Bego just mentioned, and was trying to do something there, even with nothing in front of him. So he kind of lost the momentum, but it was a good barrel anyway, and he's definitely going to be changing that 1.30.
Bueno, vamos a ver qué pasa. No tengo idea cómo van a salir esos scores. Me emociona muchísimo cuando las cosas se ponen así. Mira qué bonito RS. De verdad, 15 años tiene este chico. Qué bien surfea, qué buen trabajo que han hecho en el País Vasco, qué buen trabajo, John. De verdad te felicito porque tienes unos chicos increíbles. Y bueno, ahí está. 6.25, la última de amarillo, que es Gabri. Y aún no tenemos la última de Unash. Está por caer. Vamos a ver. ¡Hay cambio de situación! Un 5.80 y por supuesto sí, porque...
El 6.25 en verdad es la primera ola de Gabri. Ahora sí, la última fue un 6.
Toda la razón. 5.80 la de Unash y claro, el tubo fue un 6, o sea, pues que ustedes saben, ¿no? El tubo bien hecho, a veces hay gente que le llama la reina de las maniobras, el tubo.
¿Verdad?
Depende del tubo claramente, ¿no? Hay tubos y tubos. Pero una buena, ¿sabes?
Es difícil de decidir a veces, ¿no?
Sí.
Es difícil demás.
Pero sí, hay mucha gente que considera que un buen tubo bien corrido, digamos, profundo desde atrás, con una buena técnica y una salida limpia, constituye la reina de las maniobras. Así que bueno, ahí se puede ver, fue lo que los jueces opinaron y ahí lo tienen. Entonces un 5.80 para Unash es su máxima nota hasta ahora y un 6.25 para Gabri en su última ola. Ahora Unash está buscando un 6.45 para poder avanzar y clasificar a la semifinal, enfrentarse a nada más y nada menos que Pirpo. Ya la primera semifinal para esta categoría está establecida, que es con Gadiel Ruano, que en verdad creo que es Martel su primer apellido, y el gran Pulguita, Gui Montenegro. La Pulguita viene con todo. Mira, y quisiera agradecer, ya que nos estamos por ir, a nuestros patrocinadores principales. Este evento es traído por el Cabildo de Gran Canaria, el Instituto Insular de Deportes, el Turismo. Luego tenemos a Gas Helmets, que han visto que son unos cascos muy clásicos también, esa marca, y han visto como todos los Rider Junior han estado corriendo con los casquitos. Es una obligación. A ver, nada. Tenemos a Link Store, una tienda de bodyboard especializada, pero también vende cosas para surfing. Es una tienda especializada para el deporte de correr olas, que queda en Las Palmas. Tiene su página web, visítenla. Está muy buena, es bien completa. Océano, una marca de ropa de playa con materiales reciclados que viene desde Lanzarote. Los chicos tienen un stand acá, los invitamos a venir a conocerlo. Los shorts están bellísimos, hacen bikinis también para chicas. También hay una marca de bikinis apoyando el evento que es Volcano Blood, que los bikinis están preciosos Y tenemos a Camper Canarias también, que son estas personas que transforman o sea, tienen todas las furgonetas, como le dicen en España, para poder vivir o irse a acampar en el auto, y lo hacen muy bien, un trabajo precioso. Y también una marca de bloqueadores que yo creo que es un must, es un accesorio esencial en la vida de un surfista, que es EQ Bloqueadores o Sunblocks. Muchísimas gracias a todos.
Thank you very much to all of our sponsors and everyone, of course, working in this event to making it happen, and it's happening smoothly, thankfully. And we are approaching the sunset right now. You guys can see why this spot is called El Frontón. That's because of this huge cliff in there, and yeah, one of the most classic spots for bodyboarding, I would say, in the world. Just like, you know, Hawaii, Australia, Chile, and so many other spots. This is one to remember. This is a remarkable one. We are approaching the sunset here. This is the last heat of the day. Unas Pascual actually scored a 5.8 in his last wave, but that was not enough to take the first position from Gabriel, that scored a 6-point ride on his last one. Gabriel actually caught just 3 waves, and we have 1 minute and 25 seconds remaining, guys. Looks like there's a set incoming there. Only the 2 of them in the water. Check this one out. It is coming right after. I believe Gabriel is going in this one. And that's it. Getting some speed. Goes for a big roll. Big roll for Gabriel. Trying to increase that 6-point ride. But you know, there's one wave right off the back. Let's see if Unas will get that one. Might be his last chance. And there it comes. Unas going to the right, scooping into that barrel, running inside it. He really liked it. He's claiming as well. And trying to get a 6.45. Not sure if that's going to be enough. Let's see how the judges will work that out. And that might actually be their last waves.
Bueno, vamos a hacer esta repetición en español. Fueron realmente impresionantes este intercambio en los últimos segundos de este hit. Un rolo aéreo para Gabri. Buenísimo, buenísimo. Y un tubo para Gadiel. Gabri está feliz. Y realmente es hermoso, ¿no? Porque obvio que tienes que celebrar, ¿no? Cuando estas cosas pasan. Ahí están cayendo los scores. Ya está a punto de terminarse este hit. Y bueno, la última ola de Gabri fue un 7 y la última ola de Unash fue un 4.50. Son los resultados oficiales, gente. En primera posición, Gabriel Mendoza. Una grandísima felicitación a Unash Pascual, solo 15 años. Tiene mucho por delante. Vamos a unos cortes comerciales, vamos a volver con una recapitulación y a esperar a que este chico que está ahí en pantalla, Gabri, salga para hacerle la entrevista. Ustedes en casa, no se muevan. Well, people, this has been a great 4th day of competition here at the 2023 Gran Canaria Frontón King. We did the repechage round for the men division. It was really explosive. Actually, we had big waves and we have big maneuvers. I think a lot to go for the Red Bull Banana Challenge in this fourth day, and we did a lot of juniors, actually 4 rounds, and now we have our semifinals for the junior division.
That's true. That's true. In the men division, we saw, for example, William Lujan doing very well. Ed Luciano, still one of the, I think, I'm not sure. No, it's not. He's not the only one from Brazil. There's also Gabriel Braga representing Brazil.
And Uri.
Yeah, and Uri. And yeah, these guys making it through. But wow, the Pro Junior Men division, we finally saw them going in the water with perfect waves throughout the whole day. In the beginning of the day was quite bigger, I would say. And then after that, it got a little smaller, but perfect. And these guys just put up a show. Yeah, for sure.
Bueno, en español les cuento, la verdad que ha sido un día muy bueno, un cuarto día de competencia en el Gran Canaria Frontón King. Hicimos una ronda de repechaje para la categoría masculina, vimos a Willy Lujan ganando, tenemos un par de 3 brasileños todavía en competencia, vimos a Tanner McDaniel surfeando súper bien, digamos un poco volviendo al ritmo de su surfing, ¿no? Que es lo que hemos estado todos esperando, bien fuerte en la contención para ser de campeón mundial junto con Pierre-Louis. El día de mañana no estamos muy seguros si vamos a hacer o no, se espera un gran swell, también las condiciones no son las más óptimas, por supuesto nuestro equipo técnico va a estar revisando eso y les vamos a dejar saber si vamos a hacer o no evento. Eso lo van a saber si se suscriben en este canal de YouTube y por supuesto nos siguen en las redes sociales oficiales del evento, porque en verdad los check-in y esa información diaria se publica a través de las redes sociales. Así que es importante que sigan tanto al Frontón King como a la I.B.C World Tour y ahí van a poder ir viendo lo que es oficial. Luego en la categoría junior ya tenemos a nuestros semifinalistas, increíble, tenemos a 2 canarios, tenemos a Gadiel Martel que va a ir contra una de las revelaciones también del junior, que de este año y de hasta el año pasado, porque surfeó muy bien el año pasado, Gui Montenegro, el brasilero, del Espíritu Santo, tu estado.
Sí, sí, verdad.
Y tenemos la segunda semifinal, va a estar buenísima también.
Gabriel en Pirpo,
Gabriel
va a ser increíble, seguro que va a ser increíble. Gabriel y Pirpo también que están vivos en la categoría Open también.
Los únicos 2 juniors que siguen en la categoría Open, impresionante.
Ronda 7 ainda están ahí, entonces felicitaciones a estos 2 chicos. También tuvimos noticias no tan buenas como de Jorgito, que acabó dislocando sus hombros ahí, tuvo un accidente. Creo que no pasó nada peor con Jorge, pero perdió la oportunidad del título este año. Una noticia muy mala también. Eros Rodríguez también, que tuvo una interferencia en su manga y no logró pasar a la próxima, pero es como es la competencia. Tenemos algunos que son eliminados, algunos que avanzan, pero se quedó increíble este día. Estoy loco para ver los highlights y las olas para el Banana Challenge también.
No, y te digo, de verdad, yo creo que los próximos días todavía tenemos un montón de tiempo en el periodo de espera de este evento, así que yo creo que los próximos días van a estar buenísimos, gente. Realmente es el último evento del Tour Mundial, ha sido un año de muchísimo trabajo, muchísimo esfuerzo, no solamente de las personas que trabajamos en el Tour, sino también de cada uno de los organizadores de los eventos que hemos tenido. Ha sido un Tour bastante completo, con eventos en muchas partes del planeta para darle la oportunidad a los diferentes riders de que puedan escoger a dónde competir y no. Y bueno, ha sido muchísimo trabajo y para nosotros con mucho cariño les traemos ya el cierre del Tour Mundial. Y bueno, ya tenemos la entrevista lista que queremos escuchar de Gabriel. Está Dani Hernández allá abajo, así que vamos a escucharlo.
Thank you, guys. We got Gabriel Mendoza, the winner of the last heat, getting him into the next semifinals with Jansen. He's going to be cracking. It's amazing. Let's see what happens about that, and let's see what he thinks about having this semifinal with Jansen. That he's got most of the options of the world title of the junior division. ¿Qué? ¿Cómo te sientes yendo ahora a las semis con Jansen?
La verdad que súper motivado porque es un rival que siempre me lo ha puesto súper duro y la verdad que todas las mangas que tiro con él me las ha ganado. Entonces vamos a ver si puedo hacer la revancha en casa.
Okay, so he's just saying he's fully motivated. He said every heat he's surfed against Jansen, he said he's lost it, so he's gonna be full on committed to go for it. Anyways, I'm just gonna ask him about how was he feeling in the heat with Unax and the one he just won. ¿Qué tal con tu manga aquí con Unax?
La verdad que UNATS también me había ganado la última vez y súper feliz de haber podido coger algunas olas y intentar hacerlo mejor, que para eso estoy en casa.
Well, super happy. He also got beaten by Onyx and he made it through this time, and super happy to get to the semifinals with him. Just going to ask him about how he feels. He's going to be the only junior along with Jensen to go to the men division in the next round. ¿Cómo te sientes? Eres el único junior junto con Jensen, que es la casualidad, para ir a la siguiente ronda en la división de hombres.
La verdad que motivado porque me apunté al Open, incluso entré de reserva y nada, haber pasado tantas mangas en el Open, ya eso para mí es como haber ganado.
Okay, well, he's just saying for him it's like getting so far into the man division for him is like winning already, because he came from the like a waiting list into the men division because he got out of the main list until some of the riders got out. And we're super happy and super stoked to get into the men division so far already, but he's fully committed to going into the juniors as far as he can. So thank you for watching. I'm just going to congratulate him. Felicidades. ¿Algo que decir?
Sí, muchas gracias a mis sponsors, mi familia, GNRTM, Aluminio Alonso, todos los que están ahí siempre. Y nada, darlo todo en la siguiente.
Felicidades, gracias. So that was his words. Super happy, super stoked for tomorrow. We got more action tomorrow, so stay tuned. Thank you for watching, and I get it back to you, Bego.
Thank you so much, Danny. Very good interview. We got to hear a lot from Gabriel, and that's great. I just want to say something else. I want to send my love as well to Brahimi Douche. Actually, he hurt his knee very badly yesterday, 20 stitches he's got in the first wave.
Wow.
So yeah, that was really unfortunate. So we got 2 little accidents, these happen. I mean, the dislocated shoulder for Jorge Hernandez and then Brahim, but both of them are going to be great, and you are great bodyboarders. So guys, I'm pretty sure we're going to get to see a lot of you in the next year tour. So, well, anyways, it's been great. Thank you so much, everyone. We're going to come back to you. We still have at least 2 more days of competition and a lot to go. So thank you so much. We count on you in the streaming, and stay tuned because this event is going to be amazing.
That's it, guys. Thank you very much, everybody that tuned in. I also want to wish a good recovery for Brahim as well, and for Jorge. I expect that Jorge doesn't have anything more serious, but anyway, good recovery for these guys. Thank you so much, everybody that tuned in here with us. It was an amazing day, and you know what? Stay tuned because tomorrow we might have more action.
Chao, gente. Nos vemos pronto.